Let's get ready to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Small delay turns into a big appreciation because we're heading north of the border to Montreal, and our night in America heads to Canada for round one tonight. Are you excited? In just a couple minutes, you will see cars on track and the wheel-to-wheel action. NASCAR has announced that it will be going international racing sometime in the near future. Today, we bring it now with the NASCAR Cup Series heading to Montreal, Canada. "40 drivers enter, 40 drivers race. Are you ready?" Time to lock and load right here, ladies and gentlemen. Enough with the loop. It's time to go green flag racing on a Saturday night. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and today we're getting ready to go wheel to wheel on a road course for that first round, but it's gonna be non-stop racing all Saturday night. Once again, NR Night in America held in our studios here in Nashville, Tennessee, as we get ready to do it. We're getting to the end here of November, but that doesn't mean a thing, because we go Canada racing for round number one. We go Atlanta racing round number two. Round three, let's go to Chicagoland. And round number four, let's go to Pocono. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how this all goes down tonight. Usually when we do road course races as round number one, things get exciting. Things get real with that wheel-to-wheel action, and we're going to see a lot of wheel-to-wheel action here tonight. Montreal, Canada, man, this track goes from wide to tight every single corner. Put 40 stock cars in a ring of fire and let them run loose for 25 laps. Anything can happen on any given NR Night in America. Atlanta, we're going super speedway racing round number two. You're going to see how that all lines up when they go from the twists and turns of a road course to a fast-paced intermediate of Atlanta, freshly repaid. Chicagoland, one of the key prime multi-group tracks on iRacing. You bring the next gens there and you have nothing but spectacular racing, which we will go ahead and see here tonight. And how about a new friend that we haven't seen in a while? We went there once at the Gen 4. We have yet to go there with the next gens. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head to Pocono for round number four with the next gens. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Awesome four-car track combos here tonight. Two brand new car track combos tonight with Montreal and Pocono. Man, it's going to be fun. So enough of me talking. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time for you to go ahead and see the on-track products. 1:30 left on the clock. Are you new to NR Night in America and you want to experience this great racing action whenever you want? Well, make sure you subscribe, notifications on. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 5. If we hit 400 likes, we're already up to steam and heading that way. Can't wait for the action. How about this one? Raul Alves there in the Aflac Ford, rolling his way through this racetrack. Montreal, Canada. Let's go and give you some track facts here in a moment. Used to hold the Xfinity Series for multiple years. In my opinion, the best moment was when Danica Patrick ran over that chute. That would have been possibly her first win in any of the big three NASCAR series. Ended up not happening at all. And this track, very unique. Long straightaways, big opportunity for passing anywhere you go. Top of the charts right now, third place with a 138. 30 seconds left before we get rolling from Circuit de Villeneuve. 14 turns around this racetrack, turn 13 and 14. Well, that's a prime example of anything can go wrong. So tight all the way through there. Let's watch Max Swearengin right now. Heads his way through turns number 1 and 2. Very easy crossover through the carousel. Quick sector down into sector 1 of a little short chute before entering through 3 and 4. A lot of tight corners, a lot of braking zones at this racetrack, but a lot of high speed areas. You see when he gets through 3 and 4 right here. Nice little sweeper before heading his way through 5 and starting sector 2 and 6 and 7. He lost the rear end. Very tough to drive by. We're going to go ahead and watch our Drake Berry as he works his way through Sector 1 as practice comes to a close. 6 and 7, very easy through Sector 2. Another long straight before a nice little sharp turn through 8 and 9, but 10, 11 through 12. That's where you're going to see a lot of passing in those prime sectors. You got the track map on the top right of your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's qualify this field of 40. If this is your first time watching on, we say hello, we say welcome to Montreal. NASCAR going international, and our night in America going international as well. Daniel Mosteller right on the hotbed. Last time we went road course racing, this 87 went through overtime, lost it in the S's at Watkins Glen, ended up throwing the race away. Well, tonight he looks to go ahead and change that here with round number 1. Working his way back through Sector 2 and into Sector 3. That nice long straightaway before working his way back in 6 and 7. 14 turns on this racetrack. You got 25 laps to go ahead and get it done. Heading through Sector 2 before entering Sector 3. That's 9 and 10 as he works his way up through 9, 10, and 11 to the top of the key. And you see him work to the top of the key right here. Nice and smooth on entry and exit. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Saturday night, 10, 11, and that little kink down through 12. No letting off from 12 all the way to 13, but you got to get right on the brakes when you get through 13 and 14. Very easy to make a mistake. Very easy to go ahead and break a toe link. Include that right side because you can see it from this angle right here. There is nothing separating that rumble strip up against that outside wall. Mosteller looks to not even touch it at all. Gets to the line. First time stop for him. Through 1 and 2, big lock up there, the left front. Let's watch more drivers work their way through. Raul Alvis here on the Aflac 99 Ford Mustang. 1 and 2 is clean. Went a little bit wide there off 2 through Sector 1. Gets back to the chute this time, heading uphill through 3 and 4. All about precision, all about timing. That's what's going to be unique about this racing, about this racetrack as well. You got to be on it all the way through Sector 1 and Sector 2. And this is the tight area of the track where entering or exiting Sector 1 into Sector 2, where you see a lot of drivers get up near that wall, but there's not a lot of room for error. We've seen drivers make mistakes multiple times, and you don't have a fast repair. It takes one mistake, and you are absolutely done for. Down through 2 before entering turn 8 and turn 9 before 10 and 11. Alvis right back on the brakes again, getting over the rumble strips once, back to twice into Sector 3. Who doesn't love NR Night in America road course racing? Well, you get a lot of it here tonight, and that's what we're excited of. Through 10 and 11 this time, Alvis pretty strong to the center of the corner. A lot of drivers there in the green. Parker White, Freeman, Walker, now Joe West. No time for him just yet, but they continue to roll back to the line this time. Alvis dropping a 119 now. We right on board with him. Mosteller looking to go ahead and become the first driver to set down a time here with the next gens. Inside and on the nose. Alvis over the strip, back to the line. Mosteller gets the first time lap in. Gets it around a 139. I don't know if they botched a lap for him, but they must have. Never mind. Mosteller, 140, 013. Alvis drops a 138. Puts himself number 1. Cormentis back there in third. Rudy Valentine back to the line, gets his timed in. More drivers rolling on through. Time to go racing. Cormentis rolling his way through. And you see on the track map that 8 machine before getting back on the brakes. Through 7 and 8. Make that 8 and 9 before entering back through 10 and 11. This is still Sector 2 and that transition from 2 to 3. Very important to watch. Rudy Valentine, top of the charts, 137. Valentine going top of the board. Raul Alvis still number 2. Looks to go and take away Valentine's time. Through Sector 3. Before entering turns number 13 and 14, ladies and gentlemen, for everyone that has tuned in, we say welcome. Saturday night, Canada Racing. Oh, we got all the way near the wall. Now it's all the way near the tire barrier. Alvis may have a botched time, it will be, and that's how it's set. 15 drivers of the 40 that are going to be lining up here tonight set down a time as we get ready to go racing. Make it 33 as we get ready to get started. Valentin, Alvis, Schmidt, Thurston, that's your fast four. They're all lined up and loaded, getting ready for the racing. Time to lock and load. Max Swearigan back there in 6th. Bowers back there in 20th. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Now Thurston's going to be doing a great job back there in 4th. Schmidt up there in that 3rd position. Molina, Cormentis, Jackson Carr, David Cabrera, all lined up and loaded. Time to kick the dust up just one more time. Valentin, Alvis, that will be row number 1, Toyota Ford, locking out the first 2 rows. Time to go racing. We have gone to Montreal multiple times in NR Night in America. Not once did we go with the next gen cars. We've gone with the Gen 6. We've gone with the Xfinity Series. We've even gone with the Gen 4 if I'm not mistaken. And now it's time to bring the next gen action here live. Bring out the sirens as we get ready to go racing. Parker White 16th, Joseph Armstrong 17th. Heater, Barry, Bowers, and all more lined up on the top of your screen. 33 drivers enter, 33 drivers race. Round 2, Atlanta. Getting ready to bring the heat right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Once that pace truck starts rolling, we are going to get ready to go racing. Chad Jeffries back in 29th, Sanders back in 30th. All lined up and loaded to see what can happen here tonight. They get to the line this time by. It will be the one to go. "25 laps of racing happening now." We have movement through turns 13 and 14. They get by this time. It's the one to go racing. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Be a lot of fun to see what these guys can do. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a first-time winner here. You know, got Jackson Carr there in 8th. But I think tonight's going to be really about the veterans rolling around this racetrack. Valentin, he's known for doing well on the road courses. Raul Alvis, a little bit better for Noah doing everything. Max Swearigan, not used to seeing him up front of the road courses. You never know what can happen. Sean Rowe, David Cabrera, they're all lined up. They're all ready to load out as we get ready to rock and roll here. One to go racing. They work their way through Sector 1 for the final time until we get the command. Heater, Armstrong, Barry, Bowers, so many drivers ready to go racing. Alvis will have his hand full rolling through turn 1. Mosteller back there in the 7th position. Known for being quick on the road courses, but has yet to capture the flag doing one. Through Sector 2 for the final time, ladies and gentlemen. It's that time of the night as we get ready to light the fuse. We get ready to go green flag racing. Before entering 8 and 9, it's once again the one to go. Valentin Alvis, that's row 1. through 10, 11, and 12 for the final time as we get the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, just 2 more turns to go, and we're lining them up. Locked and loaded, William Schmidt there in third. Who's the driver that I think will go to victory lane here tonight? No doubt about it. I got that one driver sitting there in let me go to rephrase that 13th position. That's Joseph Armstrong. Lot of racing to go, lot of fun ahead. Let's go ahead and do it for the final time. Welcome to Montreal. We head north of the border once again to crown a winner in round number 1. Anything can happen on any given NR night in America. Now it's time to go in and figure out who's going to get it done. Valentine 78, Elvis 99 to the restart zone to get this one started. Everyone on their feet as we go ahead and light the fuse because we're green from Canada once again. Through 1 and 2, Valentine a little bit later on the brakes. Elvis trying to roll the outside, holding the wheel to wheel. Now it's looking for a groove down through 2 and 3. Elvis sends it in deep. It's Valentine to the outside. He rolls it strong. They're wheel to wheel all the way towards the back end. Elvis trying to check out through 2 and 3 as they enter sector 1 and hopefully into sector 2 here soon. Kristen and Crossan through 4 and 5. Lined up and loaded. Valentine right on the rear end. He's 33 back with Swearigan back there in that 3rd position. No one able to go ahead and work their way through sector 2 easy as get the wheel to wheel underneath. That's Walker under Molina, still side by side as they roll their way through the S's once again. They're rolling their way down the back. Everyone trying to just get back up to speed and figure out this track under race pace. 5, 6, 7 versus sector 2. That's what they roll in now. Elvis, Valentine, Swearigan all lined up and loaded. Right side of your screen, you can see it here into sector 2 and into sector 3 now before they enter turns number 10 and 11. It's still Elvis by a great margin. Valentine trying to close in. Max Swearigan back on the bump. They're in the hard braking zone back to the top of the key for Toyota. If I'm not mistaken, that may be a Toyota behind it. It is. 3 Toyotas inside the Fast 4. Everyone just trying to get back up to speed as they work their way from the top of the key and back through 13 and 14. One driver losing speed. That's William Schmidt. He starts dropping back. Valentine gaining time here in sector 3. He closes into half a second. He's trying to get under it. Not able to get through 13 and 14. Raul Elvis kicked the dust up and didn't look. Oh, he's in the wall. He's in the outside wall of 14. Slams the right side there of the Ford. Does he lose time? He may not for now. The question is, what's the suspension damage like on the right side? Valentine back there in second, still just trying to maintain pace. Man, that could have been a heartbreak early on with 24 laps to go. Valentine closing in. Elvis's machine driving a little off through sector 1. Through 3 and 4. That's all the way up there now into 5 and 6. Elvis holding on. Valentine closing in. The gap back to a 6-5. And we've seen it time and time again. Turn 13 and 14. It's so hard to go ahead and not overshoot that. Gap back to a 6. You look behind and see what's going on. Benjamin Walker back in no man's land. Nathan Lyons has company. That's Joseph Armstrong who is inside. This is wheel to wheel for 6. Armstrong with the late break. Down and into corner entry and having connection issues as well. Was not able to watch that. Valentine trying to close in on Elvis. Does a great job down to the top of the key once again. 1 second the difference. Chad Thornquist has company as well. He's going to go right in front of Joseph Armstrong, who is nose to tail with him. Armstrong went a little bit wide to the top side at 10 and 11. Able to get the power down though and hold on to that spot. Rudy Valentine 8-2 back. He's made up the most time up there in turns 12 and 13. This is where you see the difference. Elvis has to make sure he doesn't go in and make that same mistake. He won't do it a second time. Doesn't go wide at all, but Valentine, on the other hand, sticks right in his tire tracks. 23 laps to go at the line. And most of these drivers are just trying to maintain pace. Look all the way back there. Nathan Lyons on pit road. Towards the back end, Maximus Molina. Looking at the inside there, Carson Bowers. Bowers keeping it easy, no mistakes just yet. Max Swearigan has company, that's William Schmidt. And Schmidt's been really maintaining pace here. I mean, we've seen Schmidt win multiple times in NR Night in America. at multiple different racetracks. We've never seen him win on a road course. This could be the difference maker. You see Walker even closing in as well. Up through Sector 2, this is 6 and 7 before entering 8 and 9. Back down that straightaway once again. Max Swearigan back on his high heels. He's rolling deep well, but Rudy Valentine has been getting consistently quicker at closing in on Raul Alves. Both those drivers back within a 6-2. That difference as they work their way back through 10 and 11. Got that sweeper. And you just gotta wonder, just that little bit of damage, is that affecting Alves? He goes wide up there in 10. Gets the power down once again. Valentine just gets a little bit better. Right side of your screen, you can see the difference. Alves up one spot versus Valentine. Once again, this is the battle for the lead on the right side. 6 the difference and closing in. Back through 13 and 14. Alves over the turtle. Valentine gets loose, doesn't get the power down, and now the 99 can go in and breathe, but someone can't behind. That's Max Swearigan that has William Schmidt on him. And Schmidt's been quick. Closing in, right back to the rear end, diving to the inside, nearly catches the quarter panel. I like what Max is doing right here. Another driver just trying to stay as consistent as possible. Schmidt downstairs, Swearigan to the outside, so on the wheel. This is the Toyotas going at it. And Schmidt will find himself into the 3rd position. Swagging nearly lost his way back through 3 and 4. Now has Benjamin Walker on him. Walker trying to find a way through. 22 laps to go. Joseph Armstrong. Another one looking for an opportunity. He is up to 6. Once again, started all the way back in the 13th position. Rudy Valentine, 1-2-9 the difference. Alves has not had any competition since hitting that outside wall. Valentine trying to close in. Still no issues there of that bunch. Max Swearigan, little loose there down off corner exit. That's through 8 and 9. See Schmidt trying to get into that braking zone. Locks up. Rolls the center up to the top of the key. Schmidt getting the power down again. Rudy Valentine has been closing in here on Raul Alves. Now let's go ahead and check out the sectors. Middle of your screen, you can see it. Valentine a little bit faster in Sector 2, definitely faster there into Sector 3. But if you look at it, Sector 2, that's where Alves makes up most of his time, and that's what has made the most difference so far here tonight. 21 laps to go, still a lot of racing left to go here from Montreal, but right now, Valentine is back on the move to the rear end of the 99. Through 1 and 2. 9 the difference. We'll keep an eye on the sectors. Once again, 3 sectors here at this racetrack. William Schmidt out in no man's land, but gaining in on the top 2. Keep an eye on that. Max Swearigan in that time has been passed by Benjamin Walker. This is the 3-car battle for 4th. Walker gets through. He works his way through 3 and 4. A little sketchy on entry. Joseph Armstrong trying to find a way through, goes to the inside. Swearigan slamming the door shut, still nose to tail action as they work their way back through 5 and 6. And that's 6 and 7 before entering 8 and 9. Armstrong to the inside of Swearigan. This is wheel to wheel. He's able to get him very easily. And Walker, who looked to have no company before, now looks to have company there from the 20. They're nose to tail. This is top of the key. This is 10 and 11 country right here. Great race so far from Montreal. 21 laps to go. Everyone back on their feet because they know something's about to go down. That's going to be the battle for the lead. 40 the difference. Valentine's been so quick here in Sector 3 through turns 13 and 14. Alves gets back on the brakes. Trying to hold on to it, gets to drive off, little bobble. Valentine just a little bit better, now gains in again. 20 to go from Montreal. Top 2 continue to go at it. Where they gain a little, they lose a little. Every single corner is different. Joseph Armstrong on the move to the inside now. That looks to be Benjamin Walker. They hold the wheel to wheel as they work their way back through 2 and 3. Before entering 4 and 5 again. To the inside, Chad Thornquist locks up the left front, overdrives it, can't hold on to the spot as Walker goes down to the inside. Bold move. Was able to hold on to it. Valentine 3-8 back. This is the wheel-to-wheel. Walker versus Thornquist. The battle for 5th. And Swaggy's right on him as well. Max Swearinger back on the high horse. Here comes Valentine again. Right to the rear end there of Alvis. The battle for the lead. Back to a 28. Just want to catch him down through corner entry. And 78 noticing a dive bomb at any given moment. Can't make it work out. Thornquist went wide, so did Schmidt. They both lose a lot of time, and now that's the big shuffle as Armstrong goes to 3rd. It's Swearinger back there in 4th. Drivers 3rd through 7th continue to shuffle them out. Big opportunity for Valentine again. Maybe still a little too far back, looking for Alvis to make a mistake. Joseph Armstrong, biggest mover here tonight. Back there in that 3rd position. Wheel to wheel again, Swearinger. Oh, that could have been disastrous. Walker went out, had to move it. Walker missed 13 and 14, had to do a stop and go. Joseph Armstrong, 8 seconds back, may need a yellow to fly his way. Will he get a yellow? That's the real question, as Valentine and Alvis have checked out. Man, they checked out by 8 seconds, but we've seen Armstrong so quick here tonight. We've seen him before make up 8 seconds on a road course. Alvis slipping that car around. Looks like the right side is not hurting as much as they expected. Max Swearinger company again. That's with Schmidt behind. Thornquist has stopped all the way to the top side. And we're going to go ahead and see exactly what that was about. And it looks like just a Thornquist stopping on the outside. Maybe into a mechanical issue, maybe not. As, yeah, he may have to go ahead and put it behind the wall. Alvis, Valentine still there. 19 to go. Hard braking to the top of 10. Valentine trying to close in. 2 back markers right in front of him. And it's a matter of time until he finds his way around Alvis. I mean, they're trying to stay as consistent as possible. You got Max Swearinger trying to hold on to it as well. Joseph Armstrong still blinking his way all the way through. Walker dropped all the way back. Now he's around off the nose there. That may have been Steinmeier, maybe Joe West. He has stopped in the middle of the track. Still can't go anywhere. Looking for a way through. Lap traffic coming. Caution's going to wave. Having to be a little bit more strict here on yellows here tonight, including with there not being a faster pair. Benjamin Walker around up there in turn 11 and turn 12. Right when the majority of the field was coming through, he did not make a move to find a way around. And just like that, with 18 to go, we will have a restart. This has switched everything up. Valentine came to pit road right when that yellow came out. So he may form through as the race leader. Let's see what happened. There may have been something that happened here with Thornquist. This was him and Schmidt going at it. I think Schmidt was just beating Thornquist, I mean, on and off corner entry. No, that's weird. Let's see what happened again. He had some type of issue. Maybe money shifted and destroyed the engine. That could very easily be it. We haven't seen him go that slow in a while. Here comes Walker, nice and easy through. Now, he was in no man's land when he went around. Our problem is when he went around, it was right in front of the field, and with there not being a faster pair, the last thing we want to do is lose all the cars, including before we even get to halfway. So this is, let me rephrase that. That may not be West, that may be Fanning, and Fanning just went wide as a lap machine and just hit the 93. I still don't know what Fanning's problem was. A lot of these drivers struggling at Montreal. Brand new track with the next gens, as previously mentioned, just came down and he just turned them. And you can see it again. All these drivers were coming on through. Couldn't find a way through. That's West going on by. He's in the 10 machine for round 1. And when you saw these guys coming, man, Molina nearly got into that 93. Caution is out, first time today, lap 18, or let me phrase that, 18 laps to go. Money stop time. What do you do here? If you're Raul Elvis, you know you got the right side torn up. If you're Joseph Armstrong, you know you may be the fastest car on this track. They're all pitting in. A couple drivers actually staying out. Max Swearengin going for track position. Schmidt is in from 4th. West is in from 5th. Cabrera, Thurston, Bowers all the way back there in 8th. Time to get it done. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuning in for round 1 and enjoying Montreal. A lot of viewers in the chat saying they love the racing action. We're going to ask you a question here soon. And that question is, do you want more road courses in NR Night in America? Interesting track as well. William Schmidt getting back out on the racing surface. He will win the race off pit road. Second going Armstrong. Third goes Elvis. If I'm not mistaken, he waited a little bit longer to go and fix that right side. Now we know Elvis is very, very quick. So keep an eye on that 99. He may be restarting in traffic, but he may find his way through very easy. Got 17 laps to go. Here are your leaders now. Swearengin, Mosteller, Walker, Valentine. That's your new Fast Four. Walker stayed out back there in 3rd. Mosteller there in 2nd. Let's go have a chat here with Max Swearengin. And if I'm not mistaken, with Walker going around, it may not have been his fault, but he did stay in the middle of the track. They may be giving him an L1 penalty for not getting out of the way and forcing a caution. That may be something we will have to head and chat here with some of these drivers here in a moment. But to understand what this car track combo is all about, let's go talk with Max Swearengin. Swaggy, it's a John, you got a copy.
What's up?
Fun car track combo, at least from what we've seen. You got 17 laps to go. You stayed out. Why is that?
Who needs to pit? I don't think there's need to pit for fuel until they get a later yellow. So I'm just gonna stay out, punch it in, just hope it does.
Walker went around. He sat in the middle of the track. They are calling an L1 for him for forcing a yellow out as traffic came by, not trying to get out of the way. We want to go in and talk about this real quick. We want to know tires. We want to know how things are going. We want to know how just the track is handling from your vantage point.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I suck here. I don't know how I am this far up. Tires don't really mean a lot unless you like to lock up. There's no need to really change tires unless you feel like you overdid them. Exiting a corner, you just had, you know, a little grip off, you know, drive off. But I mean, this is a really fun combo. It's just you gotta really get to learn it after a couple laps or so. But I'm telling you, man. I hope y'all viewers are enjoying this. We got some good battles going on right now.
We're coming to the 1 to go here. Once again, the 93 does have to drop to the tail end. As we get ready to go racing one more time, what's the most challenging part of this racetrack? Is it 13 and 14? Is it the sweepers all the way up through Sector 1, Sector 2? What part of the track to you is the most challenging?
Definitely the hairpin and the final sector is really my main problem area, except for coming up here right now. If you're spectating me, it's the second little jump right here on this curve, so it's gonna be a little touched up a little bit.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, we head to Atlanta right after this. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I want to shout out my mom and dad. I believe they're watching tonight. I am not for sure. Let's shout them out. Shout out Team TCD, everyone that's been watching. I hope you're all ready for NR Cup Series here in February. You guys are gonna like it.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Max Swearengin, right now your race leader. He elected to stay out while others came in and pit. He said tires do not mean as much as others are possibly expecting. Now, there will be a difference on tires. You can see on the right side of your screen. Everyone last pit around lap 7 to lap 8. Remember, Valentine came in right before that caution came out, which means things are going to change. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 to go. It's going to get dicey. 15 laps remaining from up in the north. Swearengin, Mosteller, Valentine, Schmidt. That's the Fast Four. The top of the key of turn 10. which means it's time to go back racing. 15 laps to go. Mosteller, Swearinger in row 1, Valentin Schmidt, that's back there in row number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it just one more time. Everyone on their feet. Sold out virtual crowd here in Montreal. 2023 has a little bit of a schedule change, but the rumor is they may be on the Cup schedule come 2024, maybe 2025. Guess what? You get it now. Next gen action happening here from up in the north. Let's go at it again. Valentin, Swearinger, Mosteller, Armstrong through the restart zone just one more time. It's 15 to go from Canada. 3 wide, down into 1. Armstrong in the middle, has to give room for Valentin, won't work out. Around goes Mosteller, that's to the middle of 1 and 2. Everyone gets through unscathed, now goes Swearinger. Right in front of machines left and right. Chad Jeffries involved. Most machines getting through. Now West is around. Single car spin out there in 4 and 5. Drake, Barry, Bowers looking for the wheel-to-wheel. Bowers to the inside of Cabrera. Won't work out. This is the battle for the lead. 3 drivers under a blanket nonetheless. Definitely the fastest 3 drivers here tonight. Valentin, the 79, right to the rear end there, the 20. They've gotten into him. Trying to make up time back through 9 and 10. Valentin is there. Armstrong has to defend. 15 laps to go. He's so quick down through 10 and into 11. You see Valentin not able to get back to the gas right away. And Alvis is there as well. Still right side damage. Max Swearinger spun. No one got hit from that. Valentin still trying to close in with 15 to go. He's 4 back. He's been in that catbird seat all night long. 3, 4 drivers now under a second from Montreal. Through 13 and 14. Schmidt around. Running to the outside wall of 14. Slams the right side and nonetheless may have just broken the suspension. He gets it rolling again, but it won't drive the same. That means Drake Berry's got a big opportunity to overtake as well. Berry locks up the right front. Make that the left front. Defending winner on a road course. Now it's still the top 3 under a second. So easy to make that mistake at 13 and 14. And Valentin's just right on the cuffs there of Joseph Armstrong. Armstrong leaves daylight open on the inside. Wheel to wheel through sector 2. Alvis is there, now looking to the inside of that 79. Make that the 78. He's got that daylight down low, and it's 2 Toyotas and a Ford, and these guys have been going wheel to wheel a lot. They practice together, now they're racing together. They were nonetheless the most prepared drivers for tonight. You can see Armstrong's having a look in that mirror. One off, that's Chad Thornquist. Going off in sector 2, losing time again. Valentin is there. 4, 3 the difference. Sends the nose in on the top of the key of 10. Armstrong goes wide. Now it's a drag race down through 11 and 12. Armstrong's going to hold on to it. No deuce just yet. Nose to tail. That's down through 11, through 12, and now they enter their way through 13. Valentin's going to contest. Looks to the inside, not able to get it. Armstrong with the late break. Smooth on entry, smooth on exit. Outbreaks them both. Holds on to the lead, 13 to go. Alvis has just been making mistake after mistake. Up there through 13 and 14. That's where he loses the most time. Thornquist, another one making mistakes, but still staying inside that top 5. Through 1 and 2, Thornquist on the move. Valentin 2-6 back and closing again through 3 and 4. He just gotta love the driving style right now, this 78. He knows he's gotta stay consistent. A little bit quicker than Armstrong. Down to the tight corners of 5 and 6 and entering 7 this time by. Sends it in deep on the inside. Armstrong rolls the center down off 7. Through sector 2 they go. And Armstrong still holds on to the lead of the top 3. Not giving in. Armstrong, Valentine, Alvis, that's your top three rolling through. 13 to go, comes to 12. Man, they went wide up against that guardrail. Through 10 and 11 this time. Sending it in deep again goes Valentine. Armstrong has to roll the center. Valentine gets the nose stuck in the middle. Gets it stuck on exit. They're wheel to wheel down through 11 and 12. Still holding on to it through the kink of 12 this time by Toyota Drag Race. Down the back before entering 13 and 14 again. Just 12 laps to go this time by. And everyone's back on their feet. Rudy Valentine has yet to lead tonight. Nonetheless, he's been quick through 13, through 14. He holds on to the lead. 12 to go from Montreal. Not done yet. Armstrong's right there. Down through 1 and 2. Armstrong with a late break. Trying to get the stick, he does this time. He's back on the back porch there, the 78. Valentine loose off 2. And sector 1 is so tricky, and we see Armstrong right now just watching Valentine. Valentine is yet to lead tonight. He's been following the car all night, which means Armstrong's now just a little quicker. Nat 20 will not give in, not at all, for the difference. And Alvis continues to watch on. He's led the majority of this first half. The right side still caved in. There's just something about road course racing at round 1 that always brings the excitement. 12 to go. Through 8 and 9, Valentine is off. The 78 is off. Gets it collected again. Here comes Armstrong up the inside. Now the outside as they go wheel to wheel through 10. One mistake, that's all it made, and TRD has a new one up front. Armstrong goes P1. Elvis looks P2. Valentine goes from first to third and loses 2 spots in a matter of 3 corners. Unbelievable. The excitement is here. No one's leaving just yet. Now Elvis to the inside, trying to outbreak Valentine. Armstrong was handed it back on a silver platter. Now needs to hold on. All drivers smooth on entry, smooth on exit. Down through turns number 13 and 14. 11 to go. Can't lose this battle. Alvis right to the back porch of the 78. Now Valentine sends it downstairs to the 20. They're back wheel to wheel again for the lead. That 78 is not giving up. Wheel to wheel, this is gonna be tight. Down through 3 and 4, Armstrong with the late break. They still hold the wheel to wheel through 3 and 4 and down through 5. Unbelievable. And Elvis watching an IMAX right behind him. Armstrong trying to clear, can't get it in. Through 5 and 6, down through 7 again. 3 drivers under the blanket for the lead. Valentine with the cross to the outside. It's through 8 and 9. Armstrong defending, parks it in front of the 78. Valentine not giving in just yet. You can't ask for better racing right here. Here they come, down to the inside again at 10. Valentine goes for a peek, rolls the center nearly near the quarter panel. 3 drivers nose to tail. Man, Alvis got loose down through 11 and 12. 10 to go. You're going to be holding your breath for the next 10 laps. Alvis still not out of it just yet. The magic of stock car racing at Montreal reigns high through the high banks. Oh, I said high banks. Through the turns here in Montreal. 10 to go once again. No high banks here. Just twists and turns of 3 sectors. 10 left in it. 2 Toyotas and a Ford. I think Valentine's able to calm down just a little bit, able to regroup. Very tense moment for the last 4 or 5 laps, and Alvis is right back to the rear end. Knocking on the door, trying to find his way through. Here comes Valentine again. 3 and 4 was tight with Armstrong. This time, it's nose to tail. Valentine gets the drive off. Five to the difference. If Alvis can test that 79, that's where Armstrong can open the jets up and absolutely just pull away. We still got a crazy battle with 10 left in it. While that goes on, it's not just a battle of the top 3. It's also a battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th. As Thurston and Schmidt, while we were watching the top 3 battle, we're going at it left and right. Now the top 3 roll their way through 9 and 10. Up through Sector 3, this is where Valentin makes up the most time. He's losing a lot of time right now here. You see these guys doing a really good job through the center of the corner. Rolling it nice, down off 11 and 12. So we just gas it up and go. Don't worry about it. Alvis went wide. Valentin now starts to track on forward. 7 the difference for now. You still got 10 laps to go. Rudy Valentin, 4 the difference. Now 3 the difference. Knocking on the door of Armstrong with 9 to go. This ain't over. They're all back on their feet again. Down through 1 and 2. Armstrong has to be perfect for the next 9 laps. 1 kink in the armor. Could be an upset from 1st and 2nd. Alvis right with them as well. Top 3 under a second again. What a race. What a drive. 9 to go. Sector 1, everyone was clean on entry and exit. Armstrong's gaining time. He's always been quicker in that sector. The bottom of your screen, you see it. Valentin lost the 174 to the 20. Joe through Sector 2. About even there at the 78. And you just wonder if Valentin did not make that mistake, and he almost made it there again. Sector 2 is his weakness. Lost at 378. Joseph Armstrong able to pull away. Now Valentin's got to worry because Alvis is right there in that 99. 6-5 the difference. This is his best sector. Valentin 6-6 back, and now he can start the track forward. 6-3 the difference. He's just got him right in arm's reach. He's just got to get a little bit more consistent down through Sector 1 and 2. That's where you can see the 78 get it done. One of the road course ringers in NR Night in America goes up against a veteran. Elvis slides off 14, loses time. They're nose to tail back through 1 and 2. Valentin is there. He's just so quick there in Sector 3. The brake rotors glowing high on all sides of this machine. But Alvis is quick in Sector 1 as well. On entry and exit, Valentin into the wall. Just caught the right side, but these cars are built like tanks and ain't gonna affect them. Maybe a paint scratch on the right rear. Using the entire track. 8 to go. Down through Sector 2. What an unbelievable race we've got here. NR Night in America has caught the attention of the Montreal crowd. Armstrong up near the curbing. He rode it just a little bit too much. That's where Valentin got that drive off. Back to the gas. 5 the difference. That 78 has been unbeatable in Sector 3 as long as he can close in. Right here, he can possibly go wheel to wheel. Made his first mistake. Down off 11, he saw him slide. Back to the rear end, William Schmidt, no man's land. James Thurston, now no man's land as well. Top 3, 8 laps to go. You don't want to miss it. 5 the difference now. You see, Valentin just has so much confidence to have a late break down into 13 and roll the center so well. With these new high-profile tires, it's not very easy to go ahead and have a lot of tire wear. Alvis will now need something to go his way. He'll have to send up a prayer. He's lost time. Nonetheless, Valentin knocks on the door again at the 20, down through 1 and 2. If you love this great race in action and you want more of it, make sure you drop a like on the stream and subscribe. NR Night in America about to hit 30,000 subscribers. That's right. And 400 likes, we will see a round 5 super speedway racing from Atlanta right after this, but it's about now. 7 to go. Valentin once again struggling through Sector 1. Armstrong's doing a great job of just knowing that as long as he's able to stay about even or just a little bit better through 1 and 2. Sector 3, Valentine will have to send in a prayer and hope it works. Respectful racing out of the top 3 all night long. 6 to go, this time by. Armstrong on the outside, maybe a little wheel hop. Entering 10, it was. Valentine makes up a 10th, maybe 2 unanswered. 7 the difference now. They'll just gain on through. When he's in that draft, he's just unbeatable. 6-4 the difference. 7 to go, comes to 6 now. Everyone's still watching the top 3. Alvis getting a little bit better. Big lockup. Down through 13 and 14. Valentine makes a mistake, and now the gap is back to a 9-4. Just put too much emphasis down into 13 and 14. Armstrong can't breathe as the gap is back to a 7-9. He does have lap traffic right in front of him. That's the 5. Wheel to wheel, this is for second. Alvis to the inside, finds his way through the 78. Alvis now goes catbird from Montreal, and he's gaining a lot of time here. Look at how strong he is. 1-4 the difference. He's faster than Armstrong in Sector 1. He may be faster in Sector 2. We could see another upset here with 6 to go. Something that 20 is just a little bit better. Sector 2, he just gets that drive off that corner. And that's where we see Alvis struggle. But I still see Sector 3 going the way of the 99. It will be just 5 laps remaining, and Alvis makes up a ton there. Now, 1-2-4 the difference. Bottom of your screen. Red line Sector 1, green line Sector 2. This should be a green light up to Sector 3 as the gap's down to 118. Armstrong went wide in turn 10 to get the drive down off corner exit. It works out for him. 5 to go this time by. No one's out of it yet. Back for the battle for 6. Maximus Molina to the rear end of the 42. Molina giving company to Bowers. Bowers still not giving in. That's how it plays out. 1-7 the difference. 5 to go. Don't you leave the seats just yet, as Alvis is now knocked on the door once more. He's closing into the rear end of the 20. That's 9 the difference. Over the curbing again. Now 9 turns to an 8. Alvis has made up half a second unanswered there to Joseph Armstrong. Is this going to be one of those great Montreal races with the Montreal Magic? 5 laps to go. They enter Sector 2 this time through 6 and 7. And Joe's got to watch out because Alvis, remember, lap number 1, he hit that outside, broke the right side just a little bit, that caution. Had him fix it. Now that 99 is running better than ever. Valentine 8 seconds back. He may have went around. He did. Valentine went around, we stay green. It's gonna come down to the top 2, a Toyota versus a Ford. Armstrong off corner exit, doesn't get the power down. Alvis kind of in the same boat. 1 second the difference coming to 4 to go. That 99 just makes up so much time in Sector 1. Back through 13 and 14 once again. Joseph Armstrong, known for being a polarizing driver in NR9 in America. Raul Alvis being one of the more humbling drivers to get it done nearly into the wall again, but gets that great drive down off corner exit. Couldn't fit a paper between them. 4 laps to go. 9 the difference. Through turns number 1 and 2. Alvis trying to make up time. William Schmidt finds his way around Valentine. Now Ruiz has just been losing time left and right. William Schmidt made a couple mistakes as well, and now he's into P3. Alvis is there. This is not over. Nearly through the race away on lap number 1. Nearly through the race away with 5 to go coming off that final corner. Armstrong loose down through Sector 2. The 99 making up time again. Through 8 and 9, this is where we've seen Joe really strong. Both drivers about even. But when it comes down to winning, it goes to a game of 10. So Armstrong faster through 8 and 9. Turn 10 is going to be big. If Alvis is in that draft, that's going to be a big game changer. Focusing again, back on the top 2. Nose to tail. Now here comes William Schmidt. There with Valentine. Valentine to the inside. Trying to at least get a top 3 hopeful out of this one. Schmidt runs wide. And Alvis is still there with a 7-4. 3 laps to go for Montreal. Using the entire track down through 13 and 14 again before entering back through 1 and 2. 3 left in this race. And we just watched Armstrong through sector 1. This is going to be the big difference here. Alvis right to the rear end of the Toyota. Back on their feet again. 3 to go. Alvis, Armstrong, dogfight for the win from Canada. Down through 3 and 4. Running on the ragged edge of wrecking and fast. 2 manufacturers, one's gonna come out victorious through 6 and 7. Alvis is just so good down through sector 1, and he's right in the draft there in the 20. Down the back, and into 8 and 9 before entering back to the top of the key. Armstrong consistent on entry, consistent on exit through 10 and 11 this time by. Alvis still not giving in. Win in his reach. Armstrong's gonna have to fortify that top spot for the next 3 to 2 laps. Locks up turn 10. Alvis downstairs, wheel to wheel for the lead through 11 and 12. Armstrong got the drive back down off corner exit. Can't give in just yet. Alvis still knocking on the door. A classic from Montreal. Through 13 and 14, this could be the difference. So easy to make a mistake here. Both drivers perfect. Down off corner exit. 2 to go. When you saw that 20 locked up, Alvis saw gold in his eyes. Now through 1 and 2 again. Watch this 99 just be so consistent. Knocks on the door again, a bump, maybe 2, through 1 and 2. The short shoot before entering 3 and 4. Armstrong consistent, knowing he has control of this race. Alvis goes wide. 40 the difference, down and in again. 6 and 7 has been a hotbed for Armstrong to pull away. This time, it veers to the 99. It's me 1 to go next time by. We've got a race for the ages. Back through 9 again. Now, Alvis is just right there, man. He's just watching on. He knows this could be his race nonetheless. Turn 10 is the last time where we saw Joseph Armstrong make a crucial mistake. The lockup on the right front. Alvis won't allow him to make it that time. Oh, glowing brake rotors all the way through. Alvis running wide, stays in the trap, but loses time in sector 3. Went way too wide here. He will have one more shot. Needs to be perfect for the next 3 sectors. Can he do it with 2 laps to go? Through 13 and 14, Joseph Armstrong has been nearly perfect in this part of the track. Here we go. Sound it off from Montreal. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Canada. Alvis is there, 25 the difference. Joe leaves daylight open, down to the inside, now slams it shut. The bump and run in turn 2. Alvis to the inside, Armstrong on the outside. Wheel to wheel once again. The short shoot of sector 1 and through 3 and 4. Alvis takes the lead. Now he's not going to look back. Armstrong to the grass. Alvis opens it up, not looking back again. Entering sector 2, forward to the lead from Montreal. Unbelievable. Armstrong fading, now is not. Gap back to a 7-2. Will he have an opportunity to go for the win here late? Prime opportunity back to the sector 8 and 9. We've seen that 20 be so quick. But turn 10 has been an Achilles heel for that 20 machine tonight. As long as he just gets the draft down sector 3, he could be okay. Alvis goes wide off turn 10 through 11. Armstrong has the draft. He's gaining again. He's got to send up the player here late through 13 and 14 for the final time. Final 2 corners from Montreal. Raul Alvis, 99. Armstrong, 20. Alvis smooth on entry, smooth on exit. He's gonna do it. He's gonna win in Canada. Raul Alvis victorious from Montreal. Unbelievable. What a race. You can't do it better than that. Who doesn't love road course racing? Ford back in victory lane. Say hello to YouTube Shorts, ladies and gentlemen, because that will be one of them. Unbelievable. What a drive. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And he's back in victory lane. Raul Alvis will be in the NASCAR Cup Series driving number 31 Chevrolet. Him and his teammates have come in and started putting on a storm the last couple of weeks in this community. Now they get another one. What a drive. What a run. What a quality finish. I cannot believe what we just saw. We're going to watch back on that entire last lap once again, and we're going to talk to your winner. Next race, we head to Atlanta. Unbelievable. 30 minutes of action, 1 caution, and that was it. Ladies and gentlemen, Raul Alvis, unbelievable. Alvis, this is John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
What a win, my man.
I don't even know what to say. I obviously hit Joseph. I just wanted to win. I didn't want to wreck him. I knew he was going to hit me. I was afraid of going through the grass and cutting the course, but it ended up working out.
Unbelievable, my man. That's what I got to say. Once I thank you to everyone back at home that watched that race and enjoyed it. If you're new and you love the great racing action, make sure you drop a like on this stream. 400 likes. We do get around number 5. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're closing on 30,000 subscribers. My man turns 1 and 2. We saw you. You were so fast in Sector 1. You gave him the bumper and you drove away. Walk me through Sector 1 in that last lap.
Yeah, I mean, I already knew I was going to have to hit him. I mean, he and Valentin, you know, obviously were the fastest. So it was going to be one of us 3 regardless. Messed up in the very first lap, so I was, you know, had a backup entry, try to save tires, but I didn't want to wreck him. I just wanted to do it as smooth as I could. There was no other spot on the track to do it. And if I waited towards the end, I knew that he was going to get me back, and if I would have screwed me up, so figured do it early, and if he gets back at me, then I'd have the rest of the lap to kind of get back at him again. But yeah, I mean, we're back here.
Oh, we're back. All right, you're back, man. You are back in style. Walking through that too, he's seen him so quick through Sector 2, a little bit back into Sector 3 as well. He's gotten really consistent over there. When Armstrong locked up turn 10, we thought we saw a weakness, a little kink in the armor, and we knew to win here at Montreal, you're going to have to be perfect. When Valentin took it, we were like, man, I think he's going to run away with it, but he made that one mistake. How easy is it to make a mistake at this racetrack?
Well, it was easy, so I'm still trying to figure out this car on the road course. I love running road courses, especially like the GT3s. This one, these cars just don't slow down at all. So as much as I want to attack the corner, I just had a backup entry a lot. And that was getting the drive off. Valentin, I mean, you could see that his entry was way better than mine, but I could tell that he was burning up his stuff. I don't know if that's what happened with him. Armstrong he wasn't making mistakes at all. Like, I mean, if I was ahead of him, I mean, he would have been behind me just as close, if not got around me, but man, yeah, we're here.
My man, we head to Atlanta here for round number 2. Did you love this track? A lot of drivers usually say they love this track and they've been asking for it more. And we usually say, man, these next gens have put on non-stop great racing. The next gens are batting 1,000 with road courses with great racing. I just want to point that out. And you were on it all the way through these tight corners. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Well, you know, obviously thanks to everyone watching. We need W's in the chat. I see...
Spam the W's in the chat.
Yes, W's in the chat for the finish for everybody. But, you know, Dylan, you know, Dylan's here. Now Daniel's here. So we're here to stay, and we're going to make noise.
I also want to point this out. Starting in 2023... February 10th, 2023, my man, the Daytona 500, an e-ticket event, the kickoff for the NASCAR Cup Series. Usually when we have new drivers, or just drivers in general, when they win, they gain a huge following within the NR Night in America community. You've been winning very consistently here. I've been starting to see a lot of Raul Alves fans. Who out there is going to root for Raul Alves in the NR Cup Series to go win a championship? It's possible, man. Hey, it's for that schedule. I've seen you quick on those intermediates.
Man, I've been quick. But, you know, I'm not sealing the deal, and that's the issue. There's no point of being quick if I'm not, you know, finishing the races off. Now I just gotta, you know, as long as I can finish them, nothing bothers me more. Now, I'm gonna say it here. Been watching Lovett, Champagnes, all of them winning all these races when I know it can be me. I have the speed, I can run them, you know, with them, if not, you know, outrun them. But they're doing something different than I am, and that's close to the deal.
What a fun race to go ahead and watch, whether you're a viewer, you're a driver. Nonetheless, congratulations, Alves, winning it up in Canada.
Thank you. And thanks to Joseph as well. I mean, I've gotten, you know, big run-ins with him before, and I've been trying to kind of gain everyone's respect. So he congratulated me after the race. So big thanks to him for understanding as well.
Awesome. Gotta love it. Driver respect all the way through. Now we're going to a racetrack where, ladies and gentlemen, that could all change. We're heading to Atlanta, Super Speedway, Atlanta. Full throttle fun coming at you live. This is round number 2, 60 laps from Atlanta. Man, we're excited to see what this one goes down. Remember, no fast repairs at all. Anything can change under any given moment. It all happens right here, right now. Don't you go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because it's coming at you live. Let's get ready to go racing. What'd you guys think of round number 1? Man, it ended quick, too. One caution. Those next gens were flying. That's what you gotta love about it. High-speed action all the way through. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. We're going racing here in round number 2. I loved it, man. That was a great one. Now, I know we're hearing some sports updates there. I heard Rocky Top is losing to South Carolina. I'm going to go ahead and keep an eye on how those things are going down. And Atlanta still does not have a night version, but we will have a lengthy Chicagoland race. That will be for round number 3. What a fun atmosphere we've had here. Ladies and gentlemen, NR Night in America always has been electric. And tonight, it once again was very electric. Let's go ahead and settle the score just one more time. Session is up. Password is IDK. Going through some things before we go ahead and confirm it, and it is confirmed. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 2. Now, we haven't been to this version of Atlanta in quite a while. Matter of fact, for the NR Cup Series, we're going to Legacy Atlanta with the car tomorrow for round number 2, which means 850 horsepower, 205 down into turn number 1, slipping and sliding on a Tuesday night. You gotta love it, man. I can't wait. That schedule is absolutely perfect, down to the last minute detail, and we can't wait to go ahead and see what you all have got to go ahead and expect. Fun night of racing. Alves owns it up there in the north. But now we head back down south, down to Atlanta, Georgia for round number 2. Are you ready? That's the real question. Checking out the polls, 74% of you have said more road course races. 26% of you have not. You shall now start the debate. We'll start this debate now in the chat. What's more entertaining in NR Night in America? Road course racing or intermediates? Now, this is where we go and separate the base a little bit, because yes, with the next gens, we have had non-stop great racing. but you know what, the Gen 4 and the Gen 6, it's been a little wonky. You know, we haven't seen a lot of great racing on the road courses with those two models. With the next gen, it's absolutely perfect. We go to the intermediates, bring a Gen 6 there, bring a Gen 4 there, bring a COT there, bring a next gen there. The intermediates always come out to play, and they always come out in their best. Me personally, I think the intermediates are one of the most entertaining races we've got at NR Night in America, besides the super speedways, of course. I think the short tracks and the road courses are kind of in that same boat of it could be great, but it could also not be at the same time. But tonight with the next gens, it has been proven. Take it to any road course and it will do great. People have even asked for us to go to Sonoma. We haven't been to Sonoma in a while, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, rephrase that. We've never been to Sonoma. Do we see Sonoma in NR Night in America soon? Let us know. Session is up. Password is IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round number 2. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. The Roval was great. Montreal was great. The Chicago Street Course was great. Coda was great. All these road courses of the next gens have been absolutely outstanding. And now there is a rumor once again. NASCAR is going to Brazil for another international race. Once again, Montreal is another rumor of that. Could we go to Brazil with the NASCAR stock cars next gens and go ahead and see how that may perform? Let's go ahead and try it just one more time. Session is up. Password is IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, Saturday night fun happening live. Are you ready, though, for that great Tuesday night action? Thanksgiving's next week, which means we'll be live this coming up Tuesday, and we'll keep you up to date for what's coming up next. It may be COT. I know we haven't done COT, and we keep trying to go ahead and put it in, but there are all these ideas coming. How about Montreal? Okay, Montreal the next gen. Let's go see what happens. And it's absolutely perfect. I loved it. Absolutely amazing racing from start to finish. We loaded now while they are qualifying. 60 laps of fun. And we do have a packed driver house. 40 drivers strong going for that great, amazing 60 laps of action. Let's kick the dust up right there. If you're just joining in, we say hello, we say welcome. If you enjoyed that great race in action, feel free to drop a like on tonight's stream. It's Saturday night, which means we go all night. There's a good chance you may be able to go ahead and watch Race 5. I know a lot of you guys love Race 5. And once again, the viewers do vote on a 5th race, so your vote counts, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to try it again. How about Chicagoland? Chicagoland, one of the greatest tracks in NR Night in America, and that will also go ahead and be round number 3. Kick the dust up just one more time. We're loading in. Want to once again say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in as we close in on 30,000 subscribers. We're ready. We are ready, and we've almost already filled out the entire field for the NR Cup Series of full-time drivers. Gonna be a lot of fun. Time to go in and load in. Loading in now. Qualifying will start. Drivers that we saw. Baker is back. Drake Berry. Now, we have not seen a first-time winner of this stream, obviously with us only doing one race, but do we go ahead and see a first-time winner? Just 38 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, of practice before we head to qualifying. Welcome to Atlanta. Time to dig in. Did well. Amanon, Simaguchi, fast 4. Practice comes to a standstill, ladies and gentlemen. Let's set your field. No fast repairs. You wreck, you're out. Time to go ahead and go racing right here, right now. That's the 09. Gucci out on the racing servers. That's the 24. That is Andrew Cooties. He will be driving that number 24 machine for the NR Cup Series. Once again, he will be driving that number 24 Exalta Flames Chevrolet. He's working his way around. One of the nicest games as well. I cannot wait to see him out on that track. David Bell driving the 5s in Atlanta. Some fun racing. Good luck, drivers. Good luck to you. I want to say once again, thank you for David Bell supporting NR Night in America. 390 of you have voted for road courses. And now we ask you another amazing question. That round 2 magic has brought us first-time winners before. We have yet to see a first-time winner from Atlanta, including with its newly repaved surface. We can go ahead and confirm one thing. We could very easily see a first-time winner here in round number 2. So I ask you all, do we see a first-time winner from Atlanta? Benjamin Walker, top of the board. Cooties goes 5th. Kyle Freeman, number 1. He's number 1 as well. Daniel Mosteller, down the back. As he gets ready to go racing as well. Chad Jeffries, P2. Top of the board went Gucci, Amadon, Sanders, Jeffrey, more drivers rolling around. Lyons, Walker. Cooties is in it. How about Drake Berry? 2 wins in NR Night in America for the Bear. One from the streets of Chicago, another from Watkins Glen. Are those road course heroes? Max Swearengin, P2. Benjamin Walker, number 1. Alvis goes 6. Mosteller on the loud pedal, down through turns number 3 and 4. Mosteller to the line. Wilkerson goes P7. Amadon rolls his way through. Another driver all the way to the outside. Abraham Vila driving the number 1 Bass Pro Shops Chevrolet in the NR Cup Series. Can't wait to see this number 1 driver, should I say, but number 5 here, run in the NR Cup Series. Vila, so fast, definitely a championship contender, has a strong following in the community. Keeping on that 5. More drivers rolling around. How about Raul Alvis? Back on it again. Getting ready to go racing. Alvis kicks it apart. Down to the inside. Jackson Carr, known for being quick in qualifying, would not be surprised if he goes number 1 on the board. Max Swearengin 2nd, Armstrong P3. If you're looking for Montreal round number 1, ladies and gentlemen, you can watch back on that whenever you want. Jackson Carr to the line. He sits P5 for now, but he gets one more hot lap down to the inside. West goes 3rd, Cooties goes 6th. Jackson Carr shortcuts all the way down to the last blade of grass. Carr sitting 5. Does he go up? No. 2/10 still made the difference. Murphy to the outside. He's got that Cobra rolling hot. GT500 taking a swing at things. Yes, sir. Great question here in the chat. Why not Interlagos? Great question. And you know what? We hope to go ahead and race in Interlagos here very soon at our Night in America. Ladies and gentlemen, let's kick the dust up. Atlanta, round number 2. Let's go racing. They've lined up. They've loaded. They're ready to bring the action, bring the fire. As we get ready to go racing, it's showtime. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Walker, Swearingen, West. They're the 20 of Joseph Armstrong. Getting ready to go ahead and bring the fire nonetheless. Let's go ahead and talk to one of these drivers before we go ahead and go racing. That's the 43, Jacob Wilkerson. Beautiful. Dynaco number 43. Hopefully we see that in 2023 for the Cup Series. Wilkerson will be driving number 43 machine. But down here we got Abraham Vila, and Vila always gives us a lot of great inputs before we go racing. Let's go ahead and hear what he's got to say. Abraham Vila will be starting inside that top 10. As we go ahead and I'm trying to find him here in the chat. I don't believe he is in any of the chats for us to go ahead and give him a talk to. So we'll go ahead and choose another driver that we know is pretty fast. Let's go ahead and talk with Daniel Mosteller. Haven't talked to him in a while. Demos, this is John. You got a copy?
Yo, I got you.
My man, round one. That was interesting. Round two, super speedways. You know how this goes. You ready for it?
Yeah, I'm waiting for some luck to turn around. I've had some rough races as of late, so, you know. I was close to winning here last time, lagged out on the last lap. I think I've got all that stuff sorted out, so, you know, across that line first finally.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see exactly where you do go ahead and put yourself in a position to win this race. So I want to say anyone back at home before we go and get the one to go?
Thanks to everyone that supports me. It's been kind of rough as of late, but I'm not going to quit, and we're going to keep on going. We're going to get it done soon.
Well, we're going to go ahead and see how this goes down. Hopefully we see you there in victory lane.
Hell yeah.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Daniel Mosteller driving that number 87 as we get ready to go green. Are you ready for tonight, ladies and gentlemen? I sure as heck am, as we get ready to lock and load. It's cold around the lower 48 unless you're all the way down south. But man, it has been one heck of a drive to go and see exactly what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by the one to go. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's get this party started just one more time. Round number 2, Atlanta. The title has just been updated. If you want to go ahead and refresh your stream, you will see it now. Let's go racing. Just one more time, Walker, Swearingen, West, Jackson, Carr. That does round out your Fast Four as we get ready to get loud, get proud, because it's time to go back at it. Ladies and gentlemen, this sold-out virtual crowd has now come to its feet as we get ready to try it again. Swearingen, Walker, West Armstrong, that's your Fast Four. 2 Chevys, 2 Toyotas, lined up and loaded. Let's get this started once again through the heart of Georgia. It's NR Night in America, Super Speedway action. Walker 93, Swearingen Toyota. It may be hot, how about not? Light the fuse, because we're green from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Wheel to wheel still down into 1 and 2. Swearge on the outside there with Armstrong. They're all locked and loaded. Everyone else trying to just get up to speed. 3 wide to the outside, maybe Contreras. Hart's on the move. 3 wide still. Inside, Walker's got a nice cavalry with him. That's the one machine downstairs. Wyatt trying to make that west, trying to make things work out well. Swearge on the outside as a fellow Toyota lined up and loaded. They carry their speed back to the line. Matt Swearge will go in and lead lap number 1. Armstrong dead over the rear end there, the Toyota. Now looks to the inside like freight cars. They're lined up 1-2. Now they go bottom side. Downstairs goes the 15. Armstrong trying to storm it around the outside. Everyone just trying to find their way through. You're right on board here at this 20 machine. Right to the rear end there, Max Swearge. Swearge looks downstairs. Everyone else still holding the 2x2. The thundering sound of stock cars have filled the air of the great state of Georgia. They're back to the line again. 2 up, 2 down, turns of 3. Swaggy, Armstrong, Hart's, Walker, and that runs out your fast 4. They're working their way back into 1 and 2 again, and Hart's jumps to the outside. 3 Toyotas inside the top 4. Make that maybe in the top 5. Lyle's back to 4th. Walker back to 5th. Lyons shuffles back there in 7th. They're still wheel to wheel. That's for about 1st all the way, ranging to outside the top 20. Wilkerson up to 5th. Once again, trying to get things going his way. 3 wide, 4 wide. Vila downstairs on the apron. Baker stuck in the hole, can't go anywhere. There's just nowhere for to go right now. If you're already lined up, nose to tail. Hart's on the outside, riding on with Corey Lyles. Lyles trying to get it done. The most of the field working their way back through 3 and 4. You want to see the track map of what Atlanta looks like? Top right of your screen. Back to the line once again. Hart, Swearge, Lyles, and Armstrong. Joseph Armstrong has been quick here tonight. Came very close to winning it there at Montreal. Now showcasing his speed here from Atlanta. And I like the fact that he's wanting to work here with Max. You know, you got Swaggy downstairs doing a great job lined up nose to tail. Doesn't want to go ahead and do anything wild, but stay up front. Keep an eye on that as Swaggy rolls to the inside once again down through 3 and 4. Walker to 4th. Wilkerson back there in 6th. Swearge trying to block 2 lanes at once. Goes back to the outside of Hartz. Hartz gets the door shut in his face once again. Lyles top side. Walker's right there. Wilkerson's right in that boat. Joe West back to 9th. Nicholas Hook back there in the 10th place spot. Out of the pocket goes Lyles downstairs. Now they're wheel to wheel once again. Corey Lyles, a man on the move. And has now just worked his way up inside that top 3. He's down to the inside again, 3 wide. John back to 7th. Armstrong's going to take the lead. 7 up, 7 down, just joining us. Welcome, Rush Hour here from the high banks of Atlanta Motor Speedway. If you're looking for Montreal, that was round number 1. We are currently sitting on round number 2. A lot of great racing action. Walker back there in 2nd, Amadon back there in 3rd. It takes one mistake for one driver to kick it sideways. Next thing you know, they are just going to bunch it up. Left, oh, there goes Wilkerson. Hard into the outside wall. Taking out more machines. West is in it. Lyons is in it as well. And that will end the day for the Dynaco 43. Huge shut on the right side. The caution is out on lap 8. The way they were racing, with how fast they were going, it was a matter of time before something went wrong. You saw it there, absolutely torn up. That's Miles getting his way through. Gavin Austin, the entire right front destroyed. Not happy there at the 29, possibly a Freeman. No, that was because the right front got shattered. That may have been on Nathan Lyons. That's what they're calling it. What a hit to the right side, as Wilkerson will put it behind the wall. Gavin Austin's definitely done here. That left front's not even moving. Disaster striking once again right on the start-finish line. You can go ahead and see this one again. What happened? How did it happen? And Nathan Lyons is why it happened. Went right there, swiped the rear end there of Wilkerson. Catches Corey Lyles. We were just talking about Corey Lyles being on the move. We just talked about Matt 56 being strong. And just like that, all come back together. West is in it. The 28 downstairs becoming involved as well. Most drivers trying to go in and sink their way through, ditching it into the grass. And from there, there's just nowhere to go. West, a little bit of rear end damage. Not done just yet unless he just bent the toe link of the right rear. I want to say Nathan Lyons possibly involved again. Yes, he did. Actually destroyed the entire right side. Joe West may be out for multiple laps. And just like that, that 43 is junk. Let's go ahead and see it again. Wilkerson, the entire right side, all banged up. Man. Torn up, chewed up, spit out. Now we are just getting word that there may have been an issue with Max Swearigan. As we go ahead and see what possibly happened there with the number 15. He is sitting on pit road. A lot of damage. This was after the yellow. Cautions. Oh, wow. We didn't even see it coming. It was a blink out. That was Amidon. And there's Amidon right there. He's down to the inside. This was right after the start-finish line. And then down into 1 and 2. So 2 incidents in a matter of seconds. Amidon down low. An internet issue. He came up the track into Joseph Armstrong. Taking Joseph Armstrong out. Taking Max Swearigan out as well. Wow. Yeah, the caution's out right here. You got to go in and whoa out of the throttle. You're done. Just like that. That's going to reshuffle everyone. Caution is out. If you enjoy the great racing action, make sure you go ahead and drop a like on tonight's stream. Make sure you go ahead and show your support for NR Night in America. As we get ready to try it once again. Anderson, Hartz, Murphy, and Gucci is your new Fast Four. Walker, Berry, Burrows, Palmero, that's the top 8. Let's get ready to go ahead and try it again. Hartz downstairs in the Toyota Camry. Anderson on the outside in the Focus Factor Ford. Under 50 to go from Atlanta. Once again, this is round number 2. And tonight's been going by pretty quick, but now you got under 50 to go, and all those strong, heavy hitters up front just got taken out because of an incident after the yellow. Spicing it up just one more time. Hartz, Anderson, Murphy, and Gucci. The Fast Four range just one more time to the high banks. There are 3 and 4. Let's get ready to try it again. Hartz on the inside. Never won a race in NR Night in America. That could change tonight. Alex Anderson has a handful, but not a lot to his liking. Let's try it once more. To the restart zone, just one more time. Barry, another driver back there in 5th, an underdog. It's an underdog top 10. We're green from Atlanta. No faster pairs for round number 2. They're rolling their way back through 1 and 2 this time. Hartz down that inside. Lined up with Anderson. Anderson, top 2, pulling away. How about tandem drafting away? A lot of these drivers jumping to the inside. And when you started this race, it was 2 by 2 by 2. No one was giving each other room. Now you're starting to see it spread out a little bit. This is Gucci to the outside. Anderson slamming the door. So does Hartz. Crossover to the inside. Wheel to wheel. 3 manufacturers inside the top 3. Hartz to the middle. Burrows is going to join in. Burrows trying to get a run. Down off corner exit. Still 3 wide with Vila. Well, Abraham's doing right there. Trying to stay consistent. Giving each other room. How about Baker to the outside? He's in the wall. 13 up. 13 down. Now here comes 14. That's Burrows to the outside. Anthony Burrows has yet to sign up for the NR Cup Series. No guarantee yet if he will get a ride. Will surely be well loved if he can come in. Barry to 2nd. Hartz to 3rd. Drivers and viewers asking if Caden Rush will race as well. Still waiting to see if he's going to sign up. Palmero back there in 5th. 2 by 2. The thundering sound of stock cars down off 4 brings them back to let Barry contact with Anderson and nearly right rear bumper hooked them into the wall. What a save and what a checkup. Both the 60 machines to the inside. Man, That could have been disastrous. 15 up, 15 down at a 60. They're back down the backstretch. I love what Hartz is doing right now. He knows he's got Burrows behind him. He knows he has Vila behind him. He knows those drivers are so smart. But he's going to go defend downstairs because he's been seeing Anderson and Barry working very strong, trying to block every single lane. The only thing is, you will make enemies doing that. 2 Fords top side, Chevy Ford, another Chevrolet all the way to the outside as well. Hartz did the crossover and will now lose the lead. That middle lane has been so fast. Coming down on entry and down on exit, I just don't know why that 18 would have want to lose it unless he thought Burrows was going to go ahead and hang him out to dry. Murphy, P5, he's worked his way forward. Baker up the 7th, right side of your screen. That's your top 14 who's been on the move. 2 drivers inside the Fast 4 have come in and pit. That was on lap number 9, but still a lot of great racing left to go. Burrows on the outside there in the 2, and right now he's the master class of NR Night in America. He knows when things will go wrong. He knows if things will go right. And right now he knows lap 17 out of 60. We are not halfway. Take it easy. That's what's ringing through his head. He jumps to the inside now, the 67 of Anderson. Murphy all over the back bumper there, the 67. Vila lined up and loaded. Burrows to the lead. I love what Anderson's doing right here. He knows he hasn't won in a while. This is going to be his best opportunity to get it done. Anderson on the outside, lined up again. That's with Murphy. Wheel to wheel, TCB has been on the move. He started all the way in the rear and has worked his way up 29 spots up to that P4 slot. Keep an eye on that Jack Daniels, number 25. Baker, far side, wheel to wheel again. Murphy to the lead, Anderson in 2nd, Burrows back to 3rd. We right on board with the 25. Through 3 and 4. I love what that 25 is doing. He's using everything to his advantage. Been trapped onto that outside. And usually when you want to run on the inside is usually where you want to be safe. There's really no safe part of super speedway racing, but usually that bottom side is just a little bit safer because you know things can go well on the outside with drivers not holding their line. The only thing is here at Atlanta, lane 2 clearly is the faster lane. That's where we've been able to see TCB and Anderson just work so well. And right now it continues to work. Vila on the outside, big bobble there by the 25 as he jumps to the outside of Anderson, forcing the 67 down to the inside. Wheel to wheel next time by, 40 to go. Vila all over Baker, Baker's on the wall. Drops down to the inside, keeps full control of the 25. Another near miss experience we could have seen there with 40 left in it. And 25 has been shuffling around a lot of pushing and shoving. Murphy downstairs again in the 16, we right on board. Trying to keep things consistent to the line. 22 out of 60. I love how that outside lane has some type of numbers up there. Baker sidetracked Murphy. How about a hit check to the right side of the 16? He's just trying to move forward. He's trying to get something going his way. Vila's all over him. Vila, Murphy, Anderson trying to block all lanes at once. This race has been absolutely on it ever since that one caution. Baker to the outside, bonsai move. Will bring him to the lead, but brings daylight to Vila in the middle. That 5 machine's been very loyal to that 25. Drivers on the move, Herring, Francis, and Frank DeAngelis. Frank DeAngelis just recently ended the dry spell in NR Night in America by winning at Charlotte, and in Frank DeAngelis' form, made it controversial. We keep it on the 69 here tonight as he looks to go ahead and win once more here in the month of November. Vila right to the rear end of the 25, knocking on the door again. And he tries to slide right in front of Anderson. Anderson doing a great job of just keeping that loud pedal down. Synchronized swimming, that's what they would call it. How about synchronized racing from the high banks of Atlanta? Hart's getting shuffled around the middle. Everyone to the outside lane. It's the fastest way around. Vila's still right with that 25, just not leaving him whatsoever. Baker and Vila have worked together for the last 25 laps. Maybe 15 if you consider that caution. The 92, Contreras has worked his way to the outside. Contreras, Palmero, Hartz, Murphy, Berry, all lined up and loaded 3 wide west. These are those lap machines. Had his car fixed up and rolling once again. 25 out of 60. We approach halfway here soon. Abraham Vila right to the doorstep of the 25, still not giving in. I love what this 5 machine's doing. He knows he has to be consistent if he wants to go to victory lane. The only way you can be consistent here is if you're running up front. You're stuck 4 lanes back, 5 lanes back, heck, even 6 to 7 lanes back. You're not going anywhere. Keep an eye on Vila. He's being very smart on the outside lane. One to the wall west. That's Burrows right in front of him. Burrows dropping back again. 26 out of 80. We approach halfway here soon. Vila to the outside trying to squeeze. Can't get it done. Downstairs again goes Contreras. Contreras and Baker hold the wheel-to-wheel. Anderson back there in 5th. Hart swinging around. Best of the best there up front. Once again, right side of your screen. TCB started this race in the 33rd spot. He is now up 32 spots and leading this field back to the line. You can't get any better than that right there. He came with a game face, and so far Baker's knocking off these laps, looking to win for the first time at Legacy, or as I should rephrase that, at New Atlanta. Berry dropping back again. That's to the inside. Berry has Contreras right with him. The outside has Vila, has Hartz. Hartz got swallowed up a couple times and has worked his way back to row number 3. Top 3, 1 Toyota, 2 Chevrolets. Next time by, 30 out of 60. The lap after that, we say welcome to halfway. And Jordan Herring's been very calm here tonight. You know, we're watching out this 72, if I'm not mistaken, all the way down to the inside. He's got Fords in front. He's got West to the outside. West really squeezing his way through. Herring on the move. 3 wide. Anderson pounds the outside wall. Man, that car just didn't turn right through the center. You can think, man, it's full throttle. You can just go ahead and hold it wide open and go all the way through. But man, with this force feedback and how much force is putting on the side of the car, you just got to hold on and not look back. Vila to the inside. He's looking for the lead. Vila downstairs has Jaw right with them. West has 2 bow ties inside. Bow tie Yoda to the outside. The Bulls are trying to work their way forward. This race is flying on by. Murphy to 4th, Berry to 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. Feeding time at the zoo. You've had 1 incident so far tonight, and I want to make sure everyone knows this. Every super speedway race, it's like the doomsday clock. When will things go wrong? And in this case right now, will it go wrong within the next 10 laps or so? I mean, I don't see it coming. I think these guys run the 2x2. They got so comfortable, but it's not overly comfortable where you think, oh, let's go 3 wide. Let's force 4 wide. It's synchronized 2x2x2. Hey, let's burn the laps off. Let's have an opportunity to win it at the end. We saw what happened with that big wreck. It can happen out of nowhere. Put yourself in the right position. 1 around and into the outside wall. And that one, Herring. Anderson coming down. Jeffrey's involved. Caution is going to wave again. Let's rephrase that. We said the next 10 laps or so. Thought it wasn't going to happen. Happened right away. Jordan Herring. Possibly the root cause of that one. We will watch back on it. That 72 torn up has Alex Anderson's right side turned to junk. Second caution is out of the night. Well, let's watch back. Herring on the inside, still very much new to NR Night in America, riding there with Burrows. We knew Burrows. Yeah, that wasn't even his fault. Herring just got down off that inside and went right up the track and into Anderson. Absolutely clobbered him. And all looked good here until Anderson said, you know what, you're done. You can't hold your line, get out of the way. Next thing you know, Jeffries down to the inside just gets absolutely pounded on that left front. That entire left front suspension got kicked up and chewed out. Let's see it again. Jeffries, another driver looking to make the NR Cup Series. So far with a clean race tonight, he has definitely gone up on the draft stock. Jordan Herring, on the other hand, his stock has definitely gone down. Anderson not happy about it. Once again, watch this angle. Bam! Man, just destroyed the entire left front. And I don't even think he saw it coming. Riding on board with the 19. Yeah, that doesn't sound too good. Chad Jeffries on pit road. We will get ready for a restart here. Ladies and gentlemen, just past halfway from Atlanta Motor Speedway. If you're just joining in, welcome. If you're looking for Montreal, that was race number 1. We are on race number 2 from Atlanta. Once again, round 3 will be from Chicagoland, and with how this night has gone, round 1 went by quick. Round 2 going by pretty quick. And so we have Vila there in 3rd, Hart's back to 4th, Contreras back to 5th. We will get the 1 to go next time by. No, we get it this time by. 1 to go this time by. Does anyone have anything for TCB? Let's find out. Baker versus Vila, battle of the bow ties. It's going to be one heck of a dogfight back to turn 1 and 2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes, we will see a round number 5. Enjoy this great race in action. Show your support for NR Night in America. Takes 2 seconds and you will be able to see the great race in action with how quick the racing has gone by. Let's rephrase that. You will see a round 5 and round 6 because they're already on race 2, and something's telling me we're going to have a lot of clean racing here tonight like what we've already seen. So once again, round 5 and 6, if we do get 400 likes, the viewers will vote on both of them as they continue to go ahead and like it up. Downstairs, we go upstairs as we get ready to go racing as the fans are on their feet. Let's try it again. Lock and load. 25 to go from the line. Baker versus Vila. Back to the gas. We're green again. Baker shortcutting all the way down to the inside below the red line. Vila's on that outside, holding that wheel to wheel. Contreras is there just watching on. 2x2, full saw down the back. Nicholas Hook has worked his way up to 6th. Quantum Threat looking for victory lane. Walker to 7th. Hook in the 4. He's far side coming down off corner exit. Man, that outside lane just gets a great shot coming down the hill. Vila's going to lead that one. Contreras blinking downstairs. Trying to get back to the gas. 3 wide again. Hart stuck in no man's land. Vila to the lead, down through 3 and 4. I'm telling you, he's one of the favorites heading into 2023. And he's leading it now here at Atlanta. To the outside again, he's got full control of this race. 23 to go. It's not done just yet. Nick Hook down low. Hook has 1 win in NR Night in America. Came from Legacy Daytona with the NASCAR Nationwide Series machines. Never won in an X-Gen. Here's an opportunity, but no one's going to go with them. And they're all lined up on that outside lane. Doing a great job of it. Murphy, Hart, 2nd and 3rd. Baker back to 4th. Palmero there in 8th. All trying to find a way back around. 22 to go. Murphy on the doorstep, trying to let himself in. Vila runs his way to the middle, trying to defend of a big slingshot down low. That's his biggest nervousness right now. He knows when you come down off that hill, if that 16 machine is dragging the brake, you cannot block it. There's just way too much speed coming down off that downforce of that big spoiler. Hart's in third with the check. Baker goes down low for him. Now they're wheel to wheel. That's the battle for third. Berry to the inside. Has Hook in line. Has more machines lined up. Just want to find your way around. That's all you want. Drake Berry, Nicholas Hook lined up down to the inside. Benjamin Walker goes downstairs as well. Now Hart's looking to the outside here. It's going to be a 3-wide move for second. The squeeze, the shuffle. Murphy has a handful. Gets it collected. 20 to go. Go for it again. Hart's to the inside. Baker's going to join him. And the Reina Vila will trot back to P3. Just wanted to find his way around. Was able to get it there. 3 wide again, Walker. Baker slamming the door on Walker down low. Can't hesitate right there. Big opportunity. That's a veteran. Hartz gets a shove, and here comes the cavalry. Hartz will lead that one. TRD, top of the charts. Vila peeking to the inside, trying to side draft. The second he side drafts going to slow them both up. That means Jones will have an opportunity. That means Alvis again will have an opportunity. Hartz, Vila, Palmero, Baker, that's your fast four. That Jones boy on the outside trying to roll it deep. He's done a great job of rolling that center coming down off corner exit. See that 11s continues to hold that wheel to wheel. He got 18 to go. Vila to the bottom, out of the pocket. Now wheel to wheel again. He's going to go to first. For now, needs a shove by the 25. Hartz gets the roll off corner exit. Hartz back to the lead down the backstretch. It's getting dense right up front. Baker, a shove to the rear into the 5 once again. Vila goes up the cover. 17 more times around Atlanta. Just 2 cautions this entire race. And Walker's been on it, just watching on down to the inside with Baker. Baker, Walker, both drivers downstairs. Vila, Hartz, Palmero right in the mix. 16 laps to go when we get back to the line. TCB trying to shove his way through. Vila, 16 to go. Now he's been so quick. Just going back from top to bottom. Baker's able to get it done down on the inside. Vila, side draft. Baker losing the rear end. Catches it down off corner exit. And you just want to see what you see when you're all the way back, maybe 4, maybe 5 rows deep. It's just a line of machines, and the second you see smoke, you've got to react because you got 15 laps to go from here. Vila, Hartz, Baker, top 3. Palmero still trying to get something to go his way. Dylan Jones up the outside, nose to tail, has Alvis right with them. Remember, Alvis won at Montreal for round 1. Berry to the inside, trying to shuffle about. Jones in 3rd. Jones in 6th, should I say. Palmero to 5th. Baker to 2nd. Nose to tail, so there at Vila. He's got to get some fresh air there on that grill. Hanging on the quarter panel. Vila trying to swipe again. Now swipes high. Holds the wheel to wheel once more. No one giving in. 14 laps to go. They're all on their feet again. Loving the racing from Atlanta, Georgia. Hartz back there in 3rd. Now back to 4th. Everyone on the loud pedal. Back through 3 and 4. Vila gets the ride down off corner exit. The drag race to the line. He got that one. 13 to go. I've never seen that 5 so quick before. Coming down off corner exit. We've seen that lane 2 work out so well. If you're Baker, you know you have to defend as much as you can from that outside lane. Jordan Herring back on the racetrack. Down to the inside. Palmero, 3rd. Baker, 4th. Dylan Jones back there in 5th. We right on board. Jones to the outside of Palmero, making things work for him. He's shuffling his way through. New to NR Night in America and has brought the fire under that Ford camp. Palmero, P2. Hartz, P3. Does anyone have anything for Abraham Vila? He leads again to the high side of 3 and 4. Now down low. Vila 5. Palmero 34. Baker shuffling it out with contact. Still stuck 3 wide. Has Lyons right in the middle. TCB has been on a roll, but now he's dropping back. First time since the restart outside the Elite 8. Palmero, a man on a mission. Gets another shove from behind. Gets the door slammed by the 5. So as Hart's there on that outside, coming to 10 to go. 10 more times around Atlanta. Abraham Vila has company. Everyone trying to swarm the Valvoline Chevrolet. Ryan Hartz to the lead. Coming down to it. 10 more times around. Coming to 9. Jones out of the pocket to the inside. Ford on Ford. How about Toyota in the middle? Hartz fading fast. Vila down on the inside. The game of inches. 9 to go. New race leader, Raul Alves. 99's been quick. Here comes Baker. Baker looking for a way around again. He sits P2. Lyons has worked his way up to 3rd. 3 wide. Contreras on the outside. He's got Hartz there in the middle. The candy machines trying to work together. 8 remaining. They're trying to line up nose to tail. They keep side drafting each other. See how far Vila's fallen. Vila has gone his way back up to 5th. Everyone else lined up in front. Alves side draft on Baker. Now 25 won't be denied. Trouble. What a save there by the 99 off the nose of the 33. Line's been a wrecking ball tonight. Nearly turned the 99 around. No one giving in. Jones, far side, 3 wide, 7 to go. Contreras stuck in the middle. Lap after lap, you've been stuck in the heat of battle. Baker leading. Vila back there in 3rd. All he sees is that fellow bow tie right in front of him. Contreras blinking multiple times. Internet issue for him. Hartz to the inside of the 33, can't make it work. It's gonna be checkers or wreckers to the line, 6 to go. They're running right on that ragged edge. Remember, you don't have a faster pair. You wreck, you're done. Far side again, Abraham Vila now with the check down low. Lyons, opportunity, maybe not. That swivel wheel there, Drake Berry. Berry may have a problem. Gets it riled up, still good to go. Fastest 2 drivers tonight. Stay 1-2. Now here comes Vila looking at the bottom again. Coming to 5 to go. 5 more times around Atlanta. No one's sitting down. Contreras downstairs. Gets 1. Can't get 2. Has the Toyota behind. It's a manufacturer's dogfight down the backstretch. Chevy top. Toyota bottom. Vila inside, looking 3 wide. Is it gonna stick? It's gonna have to. Contreras slammed the door. There's still 3 wide, 4 to go. Alves trying to sneak to the middle. Everyone on their feet. No one's leaving Atlanta Motor Speedway. What a race this has been. Alves to the wall. Vila caught it as well. Down the backstretch, it's all or nothing. Contreras 92, Drake Berry 61. Berry trying to pull off another upset. This time on an oval. 3 more times around. Lyons on the quarter panel again. And Berry's right around that outside trying to hold on to it. And that Berry on the inside, that's Jones to the far side. It's been intense since the drop of the green flag. Now we're gonna see who's gonna win this race. Lyons down low. Alvis has to get the Contreras. New race leader, Nathan Lyons. Here comes Jones on the bottom. 2 to go. Alvis looking, peeking, 3 wide. What a drive. Alvis to second. Maybe back to third. 2 forward, side by side. He's getting another shove. This race has been wild. Lyons defends to the outside. Alvis looking for daylight. Is going to be able to work with him? Not going to happen. Sound it off. This is what it's about. Solo Blanca. 1 to go from Atlanta. Alvis defending on the outside lane. Forcing Contreras back. Here comes Jones there on Nathan Lyons. Lyons trying to perform an upset. Down the backstretch for the final time. They're wrecking in the back. Can Dylan Jones get to him? He's got to wait to the last moment to make a move. Jumps to the outside. They're going to be wheel to wheel for the final time. Down on 4. Jones 11. Lyons 33. Dylan Jones, first career win at Atlanta. Yes, sir. Victorious from the great state of Georgia. Unbelievable. These boys came to play tonight. How about that? You can't get any better than this on a Saturday night. And you were right, ladies and gentlemen, to the 69% that have voted Dylan Jones a first-time winner. It's probably one of the best racing we've had for a night to start off with the first 2 races in a long time. Jones wins race 2. His teammate won race 1. Alvis and crew are gonna be wild heading through 2023. Dylan Jones burning it down. Unbelievable. Once again, 400 likes. We see around 5 and around 6. We will watch back on this race. Once again, 400 likes, around 5, around 6. I know you all want to see it. It's 10 o'clock East Coast, 9 o'clock Central, and we still have all night. We may have to do a race 7 with how great these drivers are running. Make sure you drop a like, ladies and gentlemen, at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. How about that? Barry with one heck of a race as well. He comes home in the P5 slot. Lyons 3rd, Vila 2nd, Schmidt back there in 4th. Unbelievable. Let's watch back on this final lap as we go talk to your race winner. He was stalking Lyons like a hawk. Unbelievable. It's one of the greatest Atlanta races ever. Something about those great Atlanta finishes, whether it's new or old. It's just that Saturday night magic. Oh, man, and we got YouTube shorts to make left and right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go again. One of the cleanest super speedway races in NR Night in America history. Dylan Jones, you are ridiculous. How about that?
How about that? I'm not even sure how that happened.
First win at our Night in America. You almost got your first one at Atlanta with the Legacy Atlanta with the car tomorrow. Well, guess what? Things just come full circle, don't they? You get it done in Atlanta, just a different car and a different surface.
Yeah, pretty unexpected for me. I hate the next-gen car. I thought going into the last Atlanta with the COT, that was always my wheelhouse for coming from old-school iRacing with the loose cars, but somehow we were able to save our tires with this hunk of junk, and we outdrafted everyone, I guess.
Yes, you did. You made that nice move through 3 and 4 to get the win. When did you know it was go time? Was the real question.
Like 5 to go, I started to notice people started having to lift more. Guys were sliding up, hitting that wall. They lost their front tires from going so hard, so I knew I wasn't getting tight right there, so it was definitely go time. I could still run full throttle if I needed to.
What a night. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? You're starting to become a household name here in NR Night in America.
Just a big thanks to everyone out there watching, and you, IDK, for putting this all on. I know there's bigger and brighter things coming right here.
Yes, sir, and that's the NR Cup Series. We already talked about it. You will be running full-time next year.
Yes, sir. Can't wait.
So you want to confirm it here. Are you driving the 8 or the 11?
Probably going to be 11. I think I got some sponsors. So
that's just as good. Going to be a lot of fun. Dylan Jones, mostly known for driving the 11 to begin with. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do. Congratulations, my man. What a fun night we've had. And it's only 9:05 Central Time, 10:05 East Coast. Racing has been absolutely fantastic. Atlanta came and it absolutely delivered. Congratulations.
Thank you. Can't wait for the next one.
I guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, if you would have bet money on we would see a yellow with 2 to go, about 95% of you would have said we were definitely going to see it. Once again, we did not. Watch the move the 11 makes down through 3 and 4 just one more time. Creeps into the final inch, jumps to the outside. Lions can't defend. You can see the 33 trying to go wide, couldn't get it done. And Jones just steals one at Atlanta. What a race. What a night. And now we got to go to Chicagoland. Watch it just once again. Coming down off corner exit. Jones is there. Drake Berry trying to go for one last prayer. Not able to get it delivered. And it was 3 wide for second. This was the finish for P2. And the second he cleared them all, that was it. Dylan Jones got it made. Are you new to NR Night in America? You love this great race in action? Whether you're new or you're a longtime viewer, you cannot lie. This has been absolutely amazing. Montreal was round number 1, and it will go back as the title for this stream. But nonetheless, the racing, ladies and gentlemen, has been 110%. Dylan Jones steals one at Atlanta. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head into round number 3. I don't think we've ever gone through 2 races this quick. I think ever. I cannot believe how clean that was. We thought, you know what, 60 laps. It's going to be a lot of big wrecks. We did see a big wreck there with Wilkerson. A couple of front runners take it out, but then it was just humbling. Second caution comes out with Jeffries. Decided to go ahead and be a little more strict on it. Very interesting to see how that went down. Next thing you know, that third caution didn't come at all. 2 cautions for 60 laps on a super speedway on iRacing. I want to point that out. And on iRacing. Absolutely fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing just one more time. Let's head to Chicagoland for round number 3. And since the racing has been absolutely great, we have to do one thing and one thing only. We're making Chicagoland 100 laps to go ahead and see how this all goes down. Chicagoland, a lot of fun. Really excited to see how this goes down as well, with it being a night race. Let's kick the dust up just one more time. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go racing. Want to remember what Chicagoland setup we have, because we have 3 of them. We're going to use the Chicagoland 500 setup that we used a while back. That was really, really good. A lot of viewers loved it. A lot of drivers loved it. So we're going to go ahead and use that one. Before we go ahead and get started here, I want to say once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned on in. Fun Saturday night. Round number 3 coming your way. Now the question is, what happens next? You know, do we see a great Chicagoland race? How about some tire strategy? 3 different tracks for the first 3 races. We go to Pocono, round number 4. Pocono will be round number 4. Lined up and loaded just one more time. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Looking over the setups before we go ahead and put them all on. And we're just making sure once again that we do know which setup is on correctly, because we do have multiple Chicagoland setups. That's very interesting that we have multiple Chicagoland setups here. Really curious to see how the racing goes down. Really curious indeed. Night racing round number 3. Turn the lights on just one more time. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. And I may be mistaken. We will not be using that setup for Chicagoland because that is the wrong setup. We'll be using a new setup here for Chicagoland. And this is the right setup. Okay, just wanted to make sure. I knew something was off. I was like, are we sure we use this one for the 500? What has been your favorite race so far tonight, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to go ahead and ask you there in the chat in just one moment. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Been an absolute fantastic, entertaining night of racing as we get ready to go again. Chicagoland will go ahead and be round number 3. Let's do it. Session is up. Password is IDK. Pocono will go ahead and be round number 4. Sad for Pocono too. A lot of people underestimate how Pocono drives. I mean, Pocono's a really good track. No matter the way, no matter how you look at it, but Pocono's always produced great action. And our night in America, raced there once, off photo finish. Could we see another great finish from Long Pond? Session is up. Password is IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round number 3. Fun night all the way through. Happy Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. I know a bunch of you guys have been giving sports updates there in the chat as well as we get ready to try it again. Atlanta, getting ready to give you the best, or did go ahead and give you the best, should I say. That was round number 2. And now round number 3, we go to Chicagoland, and we see what we can go ahead and spill out here. What a heck of a night we've had. 9:12 there on the Central Time, 10:12 East Coast. As we get ready to try it again, we may have to do a super speedway there round 5 and round 6. Once again, comes down to how many likes we get on the stream. 400 likes, we do get a round 5 and a round 6. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Chicagoland, round number 3. 450 viewed in tonight. That was the max out of round number 1. As we get ready to go full head of steam just one more time. Welcome to round number 3. Movick, Walker, Burrows, Contreras, Vila, Barry, Jones, Murphy, and so many more have all joined in. And once again, we will do something different from the next gens of those rounds if that's what the viewers want. We are still looking at doing car tomorrow sometime in the near future. Keep an eye on that. That is once again something that we do plan on doing again in the near future. And our night in America is about to hit 1 million views of the entire year. Can you believe it? 1 million views. Currently sitting at 925,000 with 1 month left. Who knows if we can go ahead and hit it. I think we are going to go ahead and hit it, so we're going to keep an eye on things. But once again, once again, to everyone that has tuned in at least once to end our night in America this year, because we are that close. Round 3, Chi-Town. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Jackson Carr, Frank DeAngelis, Dylan Jones, Daniel Murphy, Daniel Mosteller, Sean A. Smith, Joe West, and so many more have joined in. This is the 3rd round. And with race 3 coming in, who knows what can happen next? Time to kick the dust up just one more time. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. You hear that? It is Cars on Track, which means it's time for you to say goodbye to me for now, but say hello to the on-track product. .148 left. A lot of drivers rolling around, having a lot of fun. How about Jim Cadell Jr., driver number 2 in the NR Cup Series? Let's get ready to go racing. Shot clock coming down to 0, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let's get ready to go racing. Qualifying in order just once again. This is round number 3. All machines heading out just once again. That's the 11. John A. Smith, Max Swearigan, Corey Lyles, Sean Rowe, Jackson Carr, and so many others have now hit the backstretch. Gavin Austin to the outside. Let's go racing again. Jordan D. Martin, top of the board. Hart's rolling through. Getting ready to head back to the line once again, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining in, we say hello, we say welcome, we hope you're enjoying tonight's action. Qualifying underway, Elvis top of the board. Benjamin Miles rolling through. A 100-lap race is round number 3. Welcome to Chicagoland. Time to go racing once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Qualifying still going underway. Next time by, we'll be racing again. Vila rolling his way through. Rowe, Burrows, West, Miles. That's the fast four. Schmidt the second. Hook to the outside. As qualifying comes to a close here, Abraham Vila will have one more shot as well. Time to bring back the racing, ladies and gentlemen. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Round number 3, if you're looking for all the racing tonight, Montreal. Man, that was a treat. That was round number 1. Round number 2, Atlanta. And man, was that a treat as well. Can Chicagoland bring the hype that we got for the first 2 races? That's the real question now as they all line up and load 100 laps from Illinois. Time to go back racing. Ready to go racing, lined up 2 by 2. Who do you think is going to go to victory lane in this 3rd round? Looking at this field, man, I'm not going to lie. I think it's going to be tough to beat Burrows there in 4th. Burrows has been bad fast. Once again, 400 likes. We will see a round number 5 and 6 and maybe a record-setting 7, depending on how the night continues to go. Make sure, ladies and gentlemen, you go ahead and support the channel by dropping a like on this stream as we roll forward. Let's get ready to try it again. 2 races in. How does the rest of the night look? Well, we'll find out here in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Toyota lineup, row 1, Rowe versus Schmidt. Burrows there in row number 2, and that's with Vila. The 1 to go will be next time by. It'll be fun to see if William Schmidt going to get his win. Locked and loaded. Wilkerson 11th, Jackson Carr 12th. Time to bring the heat from Joliet as we get ready to thunder that sound up and down the high banks. Multi-groove racing right at the realm in the palm of your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say it together. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. We get back this time by. It's 1 to go racing. Toyota standoff. That's row number 1. Can William Schmidt add another check mark to the tracks that he's won at? Can Abraham Vila get back on the top of the stage? How about Sean Rowe to the inside? Qualifying on pole, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to try it again. It's time to get loud. It's time for Crazy Train. It's the one to go. This top 10 is a threat to win nonetheless. Does Burrows have the competition? Oh, yes, he does. Does Braden Mubig have the competition? Oh, rightfully so. Let's try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing from the high banks of Chicagoland. This is round number 3. Time to get it started. Rowe, Schmidt, Burrows, Vila lined up and loaded. This track is one of the best intermediates in the lower 48. Now here's stock cars running on it once again. We were held the Chicagoland 500 back in June. Now it's November, and it's time for that same great racing. So light the fuse in Joliet, because we're green from Chicagoland. Burrows, Bonsai, top side, lined up there with Schmidt. Look 3 wide with the peak. Wasn't going to get daylight. It's Rose sliding up to the middle as Vila holds it downstairs. One sideways west down the apron. We stay green. Rowe goes up to defend on Schmidt. Schmidt plays the game of inches, but Burrows has daylight downstairs through 3 and 4. Anthony Burrows from 4th to 1st, maybe in 1 lap. It's Vila on the outside, gets the run down off corner exit. Will lead lap number 1, cha-ching. It's Rowe on the outside, still holding the wheel to wheel. Burrows on the inside, still trying to capitalize in. 1 Chevy, 2 Yodas, 1 Ford. That's the fast 4. Down off corner exit once again. Everyone's still holding that hard hat on. Everyone looks to the inside now with Schmidt. Schmidt downstairs, Rowe on the outside. Rowe holds a strong wheel far side. Schmidt gets it to stick down the right rear. Can't get the drive off. Rowe gets to the back bumper. They're revealing them down off corner exit. Vila's got the speed. Rowe back to the outside. Vila slamming the door on the 99. Trying to get back to it. Rowe still holding on. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. Miles far side. And Susswell and Schmidt down the inside. Wheel to wheel. Vila and Rowe. Sean Rowe, known for having a lot of speed on the super speedways, just took the lead from Chicagoland. How about that? 3 different lead changes, 3 laps in, 4 up, 4 down, back to 1 and 2. Miles to 3rd, hasn't won in a while. Now he's found his way catbird around the 5 machine there of Vila. Everyone else struggling to get back into full speed down the backstretch again. All eyes on what's ahead and what's going on now. Through 3 and 4, keep an eye on Miles on that outside, making him a lot of time. It's icy up there. And Rowe's going to defend again. 4 up, 4 down, turns the 5 out of 100. Miles back into 1 and 2. It's right to that outside. Trying to find a way through, still no opportunity. Looks top, looks bottom. To the outside, Miles trying to get the drive down off corner exit. And you can just still see Sean Rowe do a really good job. Again, that drive off. How about Drake Berry to 3rd? Berry shot out of the cannon and now works to the far side of 1 and 2. Berry to 3rd, 20 back. The contest for 2nd. Should be able to get it. Still looking for an opportunity, is yet to come through. Berry on the outside, there are Miles. Alvis up the 4th, 7 up, 7 down out of 100. And nobody is giving in. That's how great of the racing is right now. Chicagoland bringing it their all. Drake Berry on the outside, contest for the lead, and he's gonna be able to get it. New driver top of the board. DB number 1. 2 wins, looking for 3. Sean Rowe on the inside. Can't get him. Not so fast, not so easy. And Rowe's fun in the sun will go good night as Miles back there and third with Alvis have worked their way forward. There's been a big shuffle of drivers that have been moving versus not. Vila's been dropping back. Here comes the 25 and Baker on the move down to the inside. Baker has speed, finding time down the back and into 3 and 4. Sean Rowe not done. Miles on that outside working his way forward. He's got company. That's Raul Alvis right in front of him. Barry, Rowe, Alvis, Miles, fast 4. Wilkerson, Schmidt, Vila, Baker, top 8. Drake Berry trying to perform an upset here in Chicagoland. Sliding it down off corner exit. Sean Rowe got that right rear to plant. And as things continue to change, Sean Rowe 1 click underneath Barry. Barry struggling to hold on to that 90, that 61. And Toyota's been quick nonetheless. How about Toyota going 1-2 right away? Alvis back to 3rd. Wilkerson back to 4th. Everyone continues to shuffle. The Ford of Alvis has worked its way into that 3rd position. Wilkerson all the way to the outside in that 43. Rowe closing in now. The gap back to a 30. Drake Berry still on that outside lane doing a great job of just rolling that center. And that continues to be what the difference is. Barry, Rowe, Alvis, back to Wilkerson. That's the top 4. Sean Rowe a little bit quicker there in the middle. We're starting to see Barry love that outside lane. And when he gets to that outside lane and gets that drive down off corner exit, he is so quick. But the only thing is Sean Rowe is taking a shorter way around, making up time in the middle, and still about even down off the exit. That's where Barry's getting beaten. That's why he's now gone to lane 3. Keep an eye on that. These 2 Toyotas are about to dogfight once again. Oh, man, nearly in the wall. Barry has company, and he has not come to play around. He's come to take the lead. Sean Rowe downstairs, down through 1 and 2. Top side 61. Rowe sliding his way off corner exit. Less than 90 laps remaining. Here comes Raul Alvis trying to spoil the party again here tonight. Toyota on a roll. They got 2 drivers inside that fast 4. Wilkerson's the other bow tie, trying to hold on with that Chevrolet camp. Has Schmidt right behind him. Gavin Austin, Baker, Vila. It's a mix of underdogs and a mix of drivers that haven't won in a while versus the veterans. 3 drivers, 3 different styles, all inside that top 3. 13 up, 13 down out of 100. This has been fantastic. Barry slamming the door on Rowe. Rowe looks for daylight on the outside, can't find it. Sees it all downstairs. Gets the run through the center. Gets it to stick through the entry on right through the middle. Barry gets the run off exit. Dogfight, drag race, back to the line. Barry's gonna get him for now. 14 out of 100. Rowe's got him on the ropes, back through 1 and 2. Slide wide, he's gonna try to self-clear. I'm trying the slide job early. Barry got loose, but stays in the gas. Rowe's able to clear. New race leader from Chicagoland. Unbelievable. And now Barry will have another shot in the trap, but that right rear is going away. Big time trouble. There goes 61. Down and onto the apron. Loses 1, 2. How about 3 machines passing him out once? And just like that, he may have to come to pit road. Right now it's right now tire saving versus the ones that aren't. And that's where Drake Berry just got costed. From 1st to 6th, and now Alvis wants to swing at Rowe. Closing in big time. Wilkerson 3rd, Schmidt 4th. Gavin Austin back to the 5th place spot. We're right on board with Baker. Baker down on the inside. Still trying to find his way through. He may have struggled to find his way through Barry, maybe not. Drake Berry has really lost that right rear on tire wear, which forces Baker downstairs to go for the wheel-to-wheel. How about Raul Alvis? 3.5 the difference to Sean Rowe. Yeah, if I'm Rowe right now, I wouldn't exactly be excited about what's going on. Yeah, you're the leader, that's great. 16 laps in out of 100. But that driver right behind you is stalking and on his horse, flying his way forward. 27 back is the top 2. 17 up, 17 down, just joining in. It's rush hour, and you have missed a fantastic night worth of racing at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. If you're looking for Atlanta, that was round number 2, should I say. Was round number 2. If you are looking for Montreal, that was round number 1. Schmidt back there in third, has the wheel to wheel. That's with Wilkerson. Wilkerson giving the good fight on the outside lane. Schmidt not giving in downstairs. Schmidt goes all the way down to the bottom. Wilkerson trying to get the drive down off corner exit. Alvis losing time down through 1 and 2. Baker may have hit the wall, just lost a lot of time. A lot of spots as well. TCB dropping back 3 wide. Burrows on the inside. Burrows not giving in, so aren't other drivers. What a race we've had here. Just something about Chicagoland that brings the speed. 3 wide, Cadell in the middle. Lions went for a swipe there in that 14. That's Vila right in front of them. Slipping and sliding on a Saturday night. Charlotte was amazing, but Chicagoland's brought the heat down on the inside. Here comes Alvis on the outside. Schmidt downstairs. Both drivers ready to dogfight. That's for second. Fun night of action. Wilkerson back to 4th. Lions in 9th. Baker's in 8th. Burrows all the way back to the 8th spot. Now it's a swarm of machines from about 4th on back. Now I want to keep an eye on this right here. That's Alvis on the outside. Getting ready to clear himself on Schmidt. Just did. Schmidt driving it in downstairs, wheel to wheel. Schmidt going to be able to clear. How about yes? William Schmidt brings Toyota P2. Now we thought Alvis would be able to catch Sean Rowe pretty easily. That was not the case whatsoever. Tire wear has been absolutely the name of the game here tonight. Sean Rowe on the outside has an up-and-coming driver behind him. William Schmidt, 4th, 7 back. That 79 has been moving, no doubt about it. Let's look at the sectors to see how much time made up in 179. I guarantee it's probably a 1-2, maybe 1-2 down onto sector 2. That was coming back to the line, and it will be about 2/10 unanswered there on Sean Rowe. Rowe has not been able to make any time up that last lap and not doing a great job of it this time around. Both drivers down to the inside. Raul Alvis still on the outside lane. Racing into the night, and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Wilkerson 4th, Vila 5th, couple lap machines down on the inside. Gavin Austin has Burrows downstairs. Now they're nose to tail, Vila in the 2. William Schmidt wants it all, 18 back. The Trioval back through 1. Like what he's doing, he's going all the way back down to that inside. Schmidt down low, Rose slamming the door on the Toyota, now opens it up, they're wheel to wheel. Schmidt to the lead, Rowe there in second. He's dropped back just a little. Rowe finding his way to close on in. Wasn't going to work out. Ladies and gentlemen, new race leader from Chicagoland, it's William Schmidt. One of the things I want to watch out for right now is Alvis. While all that stuff was going on, Alvis did a great job of stepping back and figuring out what works best for him. Right now, Alvis has closed back in on Schmidt, but it's still wrecking loose on the outside. Sean Rowe 3rd, Wilkerson 4th. Alvis 2, 5 back around the outside. They still got Rowe right with them. Rowe have led a handful of laps. Alvis sideways down off corner exit, around he goes. Back across the track. Caution is going to wave. Oh, man. Oh! 2 more drivers involved. That's Chad Jeffries and Contreras. Just went nose to nose and absolutely destroyed the 92. Unbelievable. We talked about it's so easy to wreck in these next gens at Chicagoland when it's wrecking loose. But man, Jeffries just came out of nowhere. Joe West, one of the drivers involved in that one. And 26 laps in, we're under the yellow for the first time. What a lick. Let's go ahead and watch back on it again. Those drivers were all the way back. Checking the chat, checking a bunch of things on that long green flag run. Watch Alvis just step out. And we talked about before, he was on that outside lane, and we talked about it. You're going to be fast. You're going to have to be on the edge of wrecking loose. And you see it right here. He's got that right rear kicked out just a little bit. Treading. Next thing you know, tries to catch it. Can't catch it. Next thing you know, again, your car's done. Try to catch it the second time. Goes right around. Joe West down to the inside. Another machine getting tagged. Joe being a back marker. Now the caution flew here. Everyone was good to go. We would have restarted. They would have all gone fresh tires. No one would have been out of the race. Next thing you know, here they come behind in just a massive swarm. Contreras can't see anything. He's got Drake Berry right in front of him. And they're all thinking, let's go low. You got to go low. Get out of the way. How about not? Bam! Right into the rear end. Ripped the entire cover off the 99. And if you thought that was it, think again. Here comes Chad Jeffries. Caution's already out. Still trying to woe it down, but with Alvis coming down the track, nothing they could have done. Just destroys the nose. A monsoon of a lick from the 19, and then also rips off the right rear suspension. You see it back in real time. Boom. There's Contreras. Let's ride on board with the 92. Now, I don't think he saw him at all to the last moment. I know the caution is out, but I mean, we'll see it again. So he's there on that outside. Oh, man. Just destroyed the right side. Caution is out. First time here from Chicagoland. And pit road's going to be wide open, full of machines. Burrows is right now confirmed. How about not to come out first? Robertson, Rowe, Schmidt, and Burrows top four. And Aiden Robertson stayed out. Yeah, he's got to come into pit. More tires like that, he's going to collect the field if he doesn't come in. Rowe, Schmidt, Burrows, Wilkerson, that's the top four. Still under halfway, still a lot of racing left. Once again, 400 likes on the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, we will go ahead and get round 5 and round 6. Jordan D. Martin back on the move. He's up there in 7th. Joseph Armstrong up there in 9th, and now actually dropping back. An internet issue from him. He is currently sitting 33 spots up from where he started this race. William Schmidt in 3rd, and so many more have lined up and loaded. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again. Let's go racing just one more time. Rose Schmidt, all lined up and loaded. Let's get ready to go racing. And Alvis dropping on the 5 saying, I have a neck brace on. Well, after that one, you definitely will need one. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go again. Rose 2nd, Schmidt back to 3rd, Burrows back to 4th, locked and loaded. Robertson will stay on the front row. Once again, he did not pit, which means this is going to be an interesting restart nonetheless. Let's go ahead and try it one more time. Returns number 3 and 4. Rowe outside, Robertson inside. And the wheel-to-wheel carry just one more time. Raul Alvis won round 1. Came close in round 2 on a wrecker, round number 3. 30 laps in when they get to the line, which means just 71 to go as we roll through this race. Back to the restart zone just one more time. We're green from Chicago. Robertson didn't get going. 3 wide. Rowe on the outside. 4 wide now. That's for third. Getting pinched. Stuck in the middle. Sliding wide. Trouble. There they go. Velo around. William Schmidt is in it. That's both in the grass. They don't hit a thing. We stay green. That's going to cost them big time. Here comes Burrows. Burrows on the outside of Sean Rowe. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Back to the stripe. Burrows led that one. And 62 is running high all the way to the outside lane. Baker on the move. Rowe on the inside. Rowe trying to get a drive. Not going to get it. Anthony Burrows, new race leader. Now low what Baker's doing back there in third. Watching himself, making sure everything's good. Barrier on the outside, lined up. That's the fast 4, nose to tail, 32 out of 100. Muddick on the move, trying to find his way around Martin. Muddick to the outside, holding the side by side again. And he's about to get squeezed there. The far side. 3 wide it was. That was for second. Drake Berry back to the gas in P2. Try to slam the door here on Baker. Baker down to the inside with another wheel to wheel. Burrows, Berry, Baker, the battle of the bees inside the top 3. Berry trying to get a drive off corner exit. Berry to the lead from Chicagoland. And Burrows was not able to defend that at all around the outside. Burrows downstairs again. Thinking about sliding wide, won't happen. Berry will hit the Jets off corner exit. 2, 3, maybe 4 the difference. Drake Berry, top of the charts. Oh! Hit checks Burrows across the track he goes. The 2's gonna save it. Wow. Anthony Burrows. Look at a disastrous ending for him. Does not. Keeps it in line. What a save. Barry's your leader. Now the question is for how long? If you're Baker, when you see something like that, how do you react to it? Martin to 5th. Rowe back there in 3rd. Muddick with the Jets works his way to 4th. He's got company all around though. Look at this hornet's nest of machines. Wilkerson, Hartz, Martin. All lined up, all trying to find a way through. 3 wide with Wilkerson, nose to tail. Martin gets the door locked on him downstairs. Baker 7-2 back. Sean Rowe wants a piece. It's a massive hornet's nest for second. Rowe looking back down low. Yeah, Baker just slammed that door again. He knows as long as he can just keep himself in front of that 99, he isn't going anywhere. Gavin Austin back there in 7th, holding the wheel to wheel, one of his better tracks in NR Night in America, looking for an amazing outing. Baker holds on to 2nd. Rowe holds on to 3rd. One in the wall, John A. Smith, maybe. Everyone else lined up again. Yeah, Barry's been able to check out to a full 2nd lead. Rowe back down low, both playing the game of inches to the inside. Brandon Muddick is going to get the run of the century. Here comes Rowe to the inside of the 25. Gets to the quarter panel, gets the wheel to wheel again. And just like that, Sean Rowe goes number 1. Braden Muddick has come to play 38 out of 100. Everyone's storming back to 1 and 2. Muddick slamming the door on the 11. Martin on the move. Wilkerson on the move. How about Keith inside the top 10? Martin in the middle. That's the 11. Sliding wide. That's Smith on the outside. That's lap machine. Gavin Austin saves it coming down off corner exit. And the great thing about watching a race for Chicagoland, it's a track that will tell the tale on its own. And yes, Barry's out to a 1-3, but he's not known for having long run speed. Keep an eye on it. It's like a fish on a hook that's fighting. At some point, it's going to be reeled back in. Baker in third. Dropping back now, has company behind. That's Hartz. Hartz trying to watch on and trying to formulate a strategy to find a way around the 25. That Jack Daniels Coca-Cola Chevrolet has been gunning it off corner exit all night long. That's where he's the best. But so far, the question is, can anyone catch Drake Berry? Finding a way around Frank DeAngelis. Frank the Tank going another lap down. Wilkerson finding his way through. 3 wide, that's behind. Martin in the middle. Lyles trying to make it stick. Smith around the outside again. Keith finds his way up the 7th. What a run by this 88. 1-3-2 the difference. And Frank's dropping like a rock. Definitely not his race. Sean Rowe has closed in a Drake Berry dramatically through Sector 1. Now the question is, does he have the speed to catch him with the entire night? Rowe made up 5-2 in Sector 1. No doubt about it, just made up 2 unanswered in Sector 2. And that's something you want to watch if a driver is making up time and time and time again. And you're sitting as your leader, and you know you have to make an adjustment. What do you want to do? Berry gets the drive down off corner exit. He's been running that far lane all night long. If this race comes down to a late race restart, it could go into his hands. But the only thing is, everyone else is closing in to that number 61 machine. Keep an eye on it, because green flag pit stops may be coming in here tonight. Just under halfway here for Chicagoland. Baker has Hartz right behind him. Wilkerson there in 5th. Hartz to the inside. Sends it in deep. And just wheel to wheel right now with Baker. That outside lane. Baker gets the drive down off corner exit. Sean Rowe 2nd. Closing in on Berry. Both drivers are in high distance. And Baker's closing in as well with 122 the difference. We're about to see a massive battle for the lead. Hartz 4th, Mudvik 5th, Wilkerson 6th, Keith back to 7th. Question is, Martin and Gavin Austin, they've been lined up and loaded. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we go to Pocono. Sean Rowe has cut that lead down to a 3-5. You see Berry to the far side there in the 61. And he's cycling down to the inside. Getting loose all around this racetrack. The question is, who's going to save tires for victory? 45 out of 100. Rowe back to the inside near the white line. Berry on the outside. Berry getting a drive down off corner exit. And how about a big one? 2-5 the difference. Baker finding his way under a 2nd for the first time since the restart. Hartz back to a 1-3-8. And that's the only thing about Drake Berry. He's fast, but when you have a track like this where you need to save tires, you need to think long term. One caution so far this race tonight, we have only seen 4 yellows out of 3 races. That's something to say, and that just shows you how on it the drivers are tonight. Sean Rowe ready to go at it. Stalking his prey back through 3 and 4. Berry to the outside, Rowe to the inside, gets the Bell South Toyota to stick. Now they're wheel to wheel again. Berry tries to get the drive off, can't get it. They're wheel to wheel again back to the line. Berry will get it this time. Rowe will succeed, gets back in the draft through 1 and 2. Both drivers go back down to that deep end. Rowe sliding the rear end. Baker watching on. Now maybe a 3-car battle for the lead. Everyone losing it from Chicagoland again. No one's giving in lap to lap. Rowe can't clear here. He's got the slide up. Slamming the door on Berry. Berry opens it up again. Wheel to wheel the line. He's just not giving up, but fighting that good fighter on that far side. Berry top. Rowe bottom. Rowe knowing that 61 is struggling. Trying to clear, gets it done. Now a crossover. Berry to the inside. Here comes Baker. Here comes Mudvik and Hartz. Top 5 under a 2nd. Darryl Berry Drake Berry's father in the chat, watching it on. Trouble. There they go, rowing the wall with Berry. And just like that, they will go from first to second to fourth to fifth. What a shot. And oh, that's gonna be a punch in the gut for the rest of this night, as we have just about reached halfway. Now Rose struggling. He's got a big problem. That suspension is destroyed. Rowe trying to limp it back. Armstrong just hip checking. Max Swearinger. Now Swaggy with a problem. Hey, he's in the wall big time. No one has spun out, and we still have a battle for the lead. Here comes Braden Movick. Movick, Hartz, Berry, fast four. Hey, still got four wheels on it. Remember, Raul Alves hit the tire barrier, turn 14 at Montreal. That's usually the kiss of death, and he still won the race. He had to fight the good fight. Now Berry in a smaller hole, but still the opportunity is there. Baker struggling. Down to the inside, Movick on the outside, now downstairs. 3-5 the difference. He has Hartz behind him. And tough break there for Max Swearinger. I'll have to go and put it behind the wall. No DVP, no stage racing at our night in America. But things are getting wild as the tires wear away. Look at the right side of your screen. This is the last time they pit. Lap 26 to lap 27, or maybe even lap 28. These drivers know every lap counts, and that's where you're starting to see Movick make up time. That one lap is going to make a difference. The Toyota implosion down the backstretch brings Bowtie 1-2. Hartz, the lone Toyota, inside the top three. There's still other two Toyotas right behind them. Separated two apiece. Next, Ford. Well, goes all the way back to Anthony Burrows. That's back in the 6th place position. Burrows to the inside. Wilkerson on the outside. Joe West right in front of them as well. Movick having to hold on to it all the way up the track. 53 out of 100. Movick trying it again down to the inside. Pulling it strong, got that tight handle on it. Down the back. Movick 42, 2-3 the difference. Hartz sitting there in third, 4-3 the difference for them. Baker's losing it on the rear end and washing up the track, handing the lead to Braden Movick. It's so easy to make a mistake with this car track combo. You know, you're watching it from the big screen, it's like, oh man, anyone can do this, right? No, you go inside, and it's just hard to handle. Look at the cockpit, look at the wheel of the 25. Get the driver input right here. This is how much you're having to move that wheel left to right, just in one corner. Do that for 100 laps with 2 sets of corners, and you can tell how difficult it is. A lot of movement there for TCB. Baker now down to the inside, going for the lead. That's Movick around the outside. 55 out of 100. Trying to hold on. Down on power, now back to the gas. And every spike up is a catch. That's exactly what you see on the right side. Trying to level it back out. Braden Movick down to the inside. Hartz back there in third. You see him watching on. Fun night of racing. Ladies and gentlemen, just joining in, welcome. You have missed one of the best nights of racing of NR Night in America that we have ever seen. Look at the first 3 races in it. 4 cautions for the first 3 rounds, and they're still wheel to wheel, 56 out of 100. Baker on the far side, Hartz downstairs. I see Frank starting to go ahead and tease a little bit right behind him. Hartz slamming the door on the 25. Braden Movick opening up to a half a second lead. Now pit road's going to be interesting when these guys try to get down. I mean, they're going to go from full saw to 55 miles per hour. Man, it's going to be harder than you think. Baker in third, stalking Hartz. This is the battle for second. Hartz downstairs, Baker to the outside, continues to roll that far lane. Burrows has worked his way up the 4th. What a drive by him. Armstrong back there in 9th. Gavin Austin back in 10th. And Hartz continues to go ahead and give that good fight. Only thing is, half a second still the difference, and Baker's in the wall. Loses one spot. That's giving to Anthony Burrows. 2 lap machines around him, and Burrows has been making up time after time. He's up to 3rd. Burrows P3. Finding his way through. Hartz P2. He's closing on Braden Muddick too. This race is not over. We've seen non-stop passing for the lead, back and forth, and these drivers have just been on it lap after lap after lap. The drivers are in on it. The viewers are loving it. Everyone's having a great time. And now the question goes back to what happens next? What exactly is next in the book for all these drivers? Still got green flag pit stops to come. If they can make it to the end, then all of a sudden things change. But Muddick's having tire issues. Burrows having tire issues. And oh, by the way, 400 likes. You get round 5 and 6. And right now, they're holding on to it again. Burrows to the inside. Burrows getting a drive down off corner exit. That was wheel to wheel for second. And this is going to be a dogfight for the ages. Burrows versus Muddick. This will, no doubt about it, be for the win, maybe even the lead for now, if they do come down to green flag cycles, unless a yellow does wave. Drivers struggling towards the rear end. Jim Cadell to the inside, holding the wheel to wheel. Drake Berry, at one point was your leader, has dropped back to 8th. That wall has gotten a beating. Here comes Mosteller around the outside. Gavin Austin in the middle. Trouble, there goes Austin. Big smack to the right side of the 88. He couldn't hold on to it. Yeah, that's just a tough break right there. It's so hard to handle. And here comes Anthony Burrows. 4-5 the difference, 4-2 the difference in closing. Drivers rolling the bottom. Down off corner exit. Muddick has a 3-9 lead for now. Hartz 2-4. Back with an extra second added onto it. And Corey Lyles is closely, or should I say slowly, been closing in as well. Cadell up to 6. If this race goes green, it's going to be a fight all the way to the line. Cadell to the inside here. Lyles. Joseph Armstrong trying to work his way forward. Burrows is just 3-2 back. These tires have been ripped apart. Braden Muddick all the way up near the outside wall. Less than 40 to go. Burrows down low, looking at the rear end of the 42. You just see how much he's just sliding down off corner exit and how hard it is to go ahead and hold on to. The tough car track combo has given us amazing racing here in round number 3. Top 2 have broken away from 3rd, 4th, and 5th. If Burrows gets through, you're never catching him. And Muddick knows that. He's going to defend. 20 the difference. Everyone on their feet once again. This pass could be for the win unless we get green flag pit stops. Muddick parking in front of Burrows. Burrows looking for daylight. The 2 to the outside. I just can't get him. Muddick, daylight, top side, gonna squeeze him. That 42's got to drive it in deep. Over his Burrows to the wall. The 2 slams the outside wall. And Muddick will live to see another day for now. But that 2 is still quick. Burrows will not be denied. 1-7 the difference all the way back. Nobody coming to pit road hoping for a yellow. We've yet to see one undercut so far tonight. Burrows 3 back, now closing into the rear end of Braden Muddick. Burrows driving it in deep. Gets it to stick again. Now closes into a 15. Muddick's gonna have to defend again. Emergency signals on for that 42. Burrows to the far side. If this two can stick up there, it can stick anywhere. Mavic having to catch the wheel. Right in front of the two of Burrows. Burrows to the inside. Mavic to the outside. That 42 is going to have one more shot to defend. Burrows will lose time on exit. Mavic gets the storm on exit here. He's in the wall. He hit it hard, but still closing into a 2-1. Not done yet. 17 the difference. Back to the outside. Burrows on the bottoms, making up a lot of time on entry into the center. It's all about exit for that 42. $19 the difference. He's going to run into those tires come apart, no doubt about it. Mosteller, Barry all the way back there as well. Mavic losing time, losing it even more. 3-6 the difference, and Anthony Burrows can run away 69 out of 100. Drivers coming to pit road. Baker's got that outside wall multiple times. The entire right side is burnt up. Now he's in the wall again. Sliding it into the wall once more. That's off turn number 2. Hey, he's got to come to pit road. Car's junked. Hook 1 lap down. Multiple machines going multiple laps down. Drake bearing the 61. Now we have to look at trends. Do we see a late race yellow? With how these guys are driving, I don't know. Remember, last pit for them all. Lap 26. It's going to be close, and also you got to make sure no one makes a mistake. Wilkerson lined up and loaded. That's nose to tail. As the two machine of Cadell finds his way through. Mavic dropping back. Joseph Armstrong. On the outside there, Corey Lyles. Yeah, he's trying everything just to hold on to it. Cadell is in. Cadell coming to pit road. More drivers are going to come as well. Mavic's 5'4". I don't think Burrows has really got that long run speed through traffic. And this race is still not done yet. Wheel to wheel, you can see Burrows struggling to find a way around these lap machines. And if Mavic can get around that two machine before they all come to pit road, things are going to change big time. 6 the difference now for the 42. Top 2 under a blanket. We thought Burrows was going to run away. How about not? Burrows on the far side, kicking the rear end out. Braden Mavic still there. This is a wheel-to-wheel. Armstrong with Mosteller. And Joe's been doing a great job. 7 seconds back, making up time. Found his way up the 5th. Hart's in 3rd. Wilkerson up there in 4th now. Under the outside, safer barrier. Mavic 5-7 back. And now he has made up about 2 unanswered tenths there on Burrows. Burrows on the outside has John A. Smith right in front of him. He also has his teammate right behind him. That's Frank DeAngelis. Drivers on pit road, Abraham Vila. Now able to call the bluff. Comes in, and now we'll get 4 fresh tires. The question is, if we get a yellow now, do they stay out? Mavic 5'9" back, trying to stay even there at the 2. I think they're about even right now. I still see that 42 possibly catching him now if this goes green all the way. How does this race end? Down the back, DeAngelis went for a peek, no deuce. Armstrong to 6, Lyles to 7th. And they're trying everything right now to close back in. You can just see Mavic back to a 6-2. Where he gains, he loses, but Burrows is having trouble finding his way around these lap machines. Now Gavin Austin will be the thorn in the side of the 2 machine. 3 wide with their leader. Burrows on the bottom, having to check out of it. Sideways on the bottom, will lose time. Here comes Braden Mavic again. They're all on their feet, watching the battle back to 3. So easy to make a mistake. Frank in the wall. 2 drivers going for the win. The cluster of lap machines make the difference. 25 laps to go from Chicagoland. Just 1 yellow has made the difference. Burrows top side, Mavic downstairs. Burrows sideways off exit. Mavic knocks on the door. Everyone thought this was over. How about not? Mavic slapping the wall. Burrows coming to pit road. The undercut by the two. Can't speed. Makes the commitment. Oh, he sped. He sped for sure. There's no way he didn't. We're going to keep an eye on it. Check to make sure that two made it in. Wow. Waiting to see if he sped coming on a pit road. Burrows is in. Mavic stayed out. Wilkerson stayed out. This is the final time on pit road. What a night. Mavic staying out an extra lap. Wilkerson staying out as well. Corey Lyles coming in. If you're Anthony Burrows, he's done. He's done. He knew it. And Anthony Burrows will all F4 from the race. Speeding on pit road. He is done. Did this race just play in the hands of the 42 if Mavic doesn't make a mistake now? Burrows is out. Mavic coming on a pit road, sliding the rear end. Trying to lower it down. Oh, I don't know. That's going to be close. That's also borderline. I don't know. That's 55. Checking the speed of the 42. Gonna be close. Wilkerson staying out. Oh, I know what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Wilkerson is not gonna pit. I'm not sure. I know they can make it to the end, possibly on fuel from where the last time they pitted. They're checking to see if that 42 sped as well. That's going to be close. I think Wilkerson's staying out. And no, he did not. They're saying he just made it in. Braden Mavic, no speeding at all. Burrows out of the race. There's Mavic now. And there's the 43 of Wilkerson. Then they're putting him 2 laps down. No, it's not. It's going to be 1. Wilkerson is going to wait to the last moment to pit. If I'm not mistaken, he may stay out the entire rest of the race. And if he does, that will mean Mavic needs to make up a full lap on him in the next 20 laps. That's going to be close, man. That's going to be tough. Jones staying out as well. That's there in second. William Schmidt is in. Goodell, the driver in 4th, down the backstretch. Remember, he did undercut Braden Mavic. Right now, Goodell is down on virtual race lead. So that means Mavic will have to find his way around Goodell. If a caution comes out, it does change everything. You don't want a yellow, though, because this is going to be something. Goodell down the backstretch, there in 3rd. Provisional race lead has 2 seconds on Braden Mavic. If Wilkerson and Jones can't make it to the end on tires, let alone fuel, Goodell and Mavic will fight for this win from Chicagoland. And the racing has been absolutely... Oh, trouble! There goes Hartz around. Hartz goes around. I think he alt F4'd to not get a yellow. He did. Which means no caution. Hartz with the alt F4 wanting these guys to race it out. There's Mavic on the bottom. There's Baker. Now Hart's doing a really good job. 18 laps to go. I don't know if Wilkerson will make it all the way. Sportsmanship by Hartz, letting this race go green. Goodell has a 1-second advantage over that 42. Last time both these drivers pit, lap 71 versus lap 78. That's wild right there. That's a full 7-lap difference, and it will make something up here late. Wilkerson pulling away from Jones. Mavic and Goodell, 25 the difference. Can Wilkerson upset the field here at Chicagoland? Gonna be tough. Down the backstretch. Cadell inside, Mavic outside. No competition. The only thing left in the 42's way is now that 43. If Jones can't make it to the end, it will be the one that stays out versus the one that pit. I don't think Mosteller's gonna be able to make it either. And what I mean by make it to the rear of that 42. Wilkerson trying the unexpected. He's in the pit road. That's it. Waited way too long. Wilkerson is in. Mavic stays out. What a race we have with 15 to go. Now the question is, how about Cadell, Mosteller, some of these guys that also came down in pit. Mavic 16 seconds up on Jones. Jones is the last one to go ahead and put his hat in the ring. I think he's going to wait to the end. Braden Mavic down the backstretch. 16 seconds the difference. Does John H. Jones make it all the way? You got 14 laps to go. Coming to 13, Mavic has to make up over a second and a half a lap for him to go in and catch John H. Jones in the 8. Nobody even talked about the entire race up until this moment. But he's making up a lot of time. That driver is just limping it around the track. 13 laps remaining. Cadell down on the inside. Only hope for him is if Mavic makes a mistake. Doesn't look likely. John H. Jones feathering it down the backstretch. 13 seconds of difference, man. That's going to be tough. He's ahead by a wide margin. Now the question still is, does Mavic make it to the end? There's Wilkerson. Possibly wondering if he could have stayed out to win this race. 12 to go. Braden Mavic now, 12 seconds of difference. He's making up over a second and a half a lap. But Cadell is there as well. Cadell has not left that rear end. If Jones makes a wild move to block that 42, Cadell could sneak through a win. Anything can happen in this moment. Mavic, 11.5 back. 11.3 back, closing in on Jones at a wild rate. The tires are just gone. They're on the Jones machine. 10.5 the difference. He's going to catch him. Question is, what does Jones do? 11 to go. Will be 10 to go next time by. John H. Jones running the slowest laps out of anyone on the racetrack. He's out of the inside all the way down low. Putting it down on the apron. Maybe a sign of weakness. Maybe a sign of giving up. Here comes Mavic. Hey, he's coming to pit road. He's out of gas. He wasn't going to make it to the end. Braden Mavic now goes to the race lead with 10 laps remaining. Jones is in. Cadell now 3 seconds back. Mosteller 4.3 back as well. And everyone's so spread out. Anything that could happen here, I don't know. Jones puts it away. And man, Wilkerson was quick. He would just pit around the same time as the 42. Maybe a lap later, he would have been right in the thick of this thing. Mavic back to the line, 9 laps to go. 3-7 the difference. What a race from Chicagoland. One caution for 100 laps. And things did get wild in the middle of it. Down off corner exit comes the 42. 4 seconds the difference now. Mosteller closing out on Cadell. 9 to go. Demos downstairs. Cadell right in front of him. This will be the battle for second. Both drivers will be right in each other's wake. You see right now Cadell down that inside doing a great job of kind of just feathering it around. Cadell getting the drive back down off corner exit. through 3 and 4. Second and third are going to battle for that spot. Mosteller to the inside, Cadell on the outside. Now wheel to wheel again, 7 to go. What a night it's been. Mosteller parks it right in front of the 2. Cadell will try it again down to the inside with 7 laps remaining. Battle right now for 6. Jackson Carr is there. He's got company right behind him. Jackson Carr looking for an opportunity. More drivers behind, same with Contreras. 6 to go, comes the 5. Cadell 5 seconds back. Drake Berry back there in 4th, nearly 10 seconds back. It will be a Team TCB 1-2. Race came down to skill, precision, and it all. Mosteller's not done yet. Cadell is under half a second back. Walker losing time. Jackson Carr on the outside lane. Carr not able to get the drive down off corner exit. William Schmidt with one heck of a drive as well. Schmidt finds a way to put himself back in contention up to 9th. But nobody was able to catch this 42. 4 to go. Remember Hart, one of the drivers, I was right with him, hit the outside wall, all F4 so he wouldn't get a yellow. Mosteller, Cadell, lap machines all around. Robinson to the outside. 4 laps remaining. Cadell stuck in the mosh pit, right in the middle of these guys. And Drake on the far side as well. Cadell in 3rd, finding his way through. Still able to stay in eye distance there to Mosteller. It's going to be the story of Braden Movick tonight. 3 to go. Five, 7 the difference. Cadell top side. Drake Berry lined up. And as guys continue to go ahead and work their way through, Contreras right to the right there at Jackson Carr. That's going to be William Schmidt down to the inside. Here's Wilkerson. Wilkerson making up time. We'll get 2 for 1. Finds Jackson Carr, finds William Schmidt. Wilkerson finds his way into 7th. Carr smacks the outside wall with 2 to go. Won't make a difference. Both drivers out of arm's reach by a country mile. What a drive it has been, and you can respect this race for what it was, because every single lap was a fight. But the fight can only be won by one. Solo Blanca. 1 to go from Chicagoland. How did it happen? Was it luck? Was it strategy? Was it speed? Was it skill? Was it a mix of all? In my eyes, it's just the magic of Chi-Town on a Saturday night. In this case, the lights came on, and the brightness of the neon McDonald's 42 goes top of the charts. Braden Movick, victorious from Joliet. Mosteller will come home 2nd. Cadell comes home 3rd. Drake Berry battles back for a P4. Steinmeier wheel Wilkerson across the line. And nobody was able to touch him. This has been one of the cleanest nights in NR Night in America. Unbelievable. Nearly 300 likes on the stream. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Fun night of racing. Burn it down, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. He goes right on top of the board. Ladies and gentlemen, what a night it has been. The racing has been absolutely fantastic. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. Mother, it's a John, you got a copy.
Hello.
Big time win. Walk me through it. How'd you go from the back to the front?
Well, I didn't race the event that we had, so I'm not really familiar with the setup. I was not expecting it to be as loose as it was, but I adapted to that and then got myself up to the front during the pit stop cycles, and then had to avoid some of the carnage as usual with me. I had to avoid some of that nonsense, but got myself to the front, battling with Anthony, and then he decided to make a rare mistake and speed on pit road, and it kind of just was smooth sailing from there.
Yes, it was. Congratulations, my man. You want to say anything to anyone back at home that watched that one?
All love, no hate, all love.
That's an interesting one. Congratulations, you win round number 3.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight has absolutely blasted by when it comes down to racing, when it comes down to the great racing action, when it comes down to time within tonight's stream. Wow, my hair is all over the place. But ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to go ahead and start round number 4 from Pocono. Does it get better than this? Seriously, does it get better than this? Pocono is going to be an interesting unit. We have never done Pocono with this car track combo before, which means things could go ahead and change. Time to go ahead and get it done for round number 4. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight, as we'll be starting at round number 4 before midnight. We haven't done that in, wow, I don't even know how long. It's definitely been a while. Definitely a long while. Pocono is next, ladies and gentlemen. 50 laps there. And then from there, we will see if we get race 5, 6, and maybe race 7. The viewers have been on it by dropping all those likes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for it tonight. Let's go racing. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And now it's time to go ahead and kick the dust up just one more time. Unbelievable night. Unbelievable run. Unbelievable finish. And we will see you all very, very soon again for our night in America. Hopefully soon, as tonight has been absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to see what's next. Well, Pocono is right here and ready. Loading everything in now as we get ready to get started. Which race has been your favorite? Let us know down in the chat below. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Round number 4. Yeah, it's been fun commentating these races. Well, I've been keeping track of the chat. Chat's been in it. That Chicagoland race was great. I think every single race tonight was great. I think we need to make a short of almost everything tonight. Now, once again, I just want to point out we do have to catch up on shorts, so keep an eye on that. I'll be dropping a bunch of shorts left and right. We are updating the way we do shorts as well. So once again, keep an eye out for that. 50 laps of Pocono. Who's heading to Long Pond with us? Well, we're going right now. Session's up. Password is IDK. Let's have a little trivia. Let's have a lot of little fun, ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for the NR Cup Series? I'm ready for it. I'm so excited for it. Jared and I are going to have a lot of fun with that. I love it. I love the idea of the NR Cup Series. Love everything that's going on with it. Love the way it's been working out. Love the way it's been strategized. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's go racing again, as we get ready to try it just one more time. 3 amazing races are in the books. Now it's time for race number 4. Chicago was a solid race. And I know I saw a couple of people in the chat saying Chicagoland wasn't a great race. And once again, the finish of the race does not define if it was a great race or not. Remember, Mubbick got to that point based off strategy and other drivers making errors. If drivers are making errors, if drivers are making mistakes, it's hard to drive, and they're still holding the wheel to wheel and fighting left and right, that is what's considered a great race. There's a difference between a great race being a late race caution and a great race being an entire run lap to lap. For instance, we have horrible races sometimes with amazing finishes. Sometimes you have amazing racing. The last 5 laps, you already know who won the race. You know, one of the best eTickets ever. Best eTicket events we've ever had was the Brickyard 400. That racing was outstanding. And with like about 5 to go, you knew who won the race because Braden Mother hit the wall in the short shoot of 1 and 2. It happened to be Chad Thornquist, who performed an undercut right when the caution came out. When we say great racing, we don't mean a great finish. We mean great racing, lap to lap, all the way through. That's what it's all about. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again. Well, it's a nice minute sports night. We will go ahead and give you your sports updates for the ones that have been with us all night long. Pocono and Long Pond has been calling our names. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it again. NO in America, feeling victories all year long. Fun night of action, fun night of racing. And we most likely will be uploading 2 shorts tomorrow. For the ones that don't know, Sundays are short days on NR Night in America. So make sure you keep the notifications on so you look at all the best highlights throughout all of the racing. We'll upload 2 shorts tomorrow and a community post, and most likely we'll also upload a short on Monday. Ready for the great race in action? Let's get to it. Time to kick the dust up just one more time. Pocono, second time we're going there. First time we went to Pocono, ladies and gentlemen, well, it was something interesting. Bump and run in what, turn 4? Being obviously turn number 3, which means the racing is going to be great. Favorite race for the night so far tonight? You know, that's a great question. I loved Atlanta because we only had 2 cautions, right? And that second caution I would not have thrown into the wind if it wasn't for the great racing. So I loved Atlanta just strictly because it was intense. Watching it, I was like, when's the yellow coming? Are we getting a yellow? No, white flag. Okay, what's next? Is there gonna be a pass for the win? Is Lions gonna self-clear? Next thing you know, you have a great move down through 3 and 4 by Dylan Jones. Absolutely flawless. And that's what made up that race to be so good. Round 1, for the ones that know, was amazing. Just for the being of the fact that it was Montreal, and the racing was absolutely outstanding, like all the way through. You had that 1 caution, it stacked guys up, but you had 3 drivers battling for the win. I mean, you never knew who was going to win the race until turn 14, that final turn. So that's why I thought Montreal was great. Chicagoland, I mean, come on, you just watched it. It was absolutely fantastic. Find a lap randomly, and you'll love it. But personally, I think Montreal was the best race of the night, round 1. Something about that race, just something about road course racing. When it's good, it's amazing. But when it's not, it's not. You know what I mean? I just love road course racing now. NR Night in America with the next gens on a road course, you know it's going to be amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Long Pond. It's Pocono. It's time to go racing round 4. As we close in on 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an outstanding night of racing. Can William Schmidt get it done from the tricky triangle? Can Alvis get it done? He sits 2. Hart's there in 4th. Let's go at it. Let's have another great race, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying round 4. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Kick the dust up just one more time as we get ready to go racing. Let's rock and roll right here, right now. We went international, and then we got back in the lower 48, and the speed has not let off. Cadell out on the racing surface. Down the inside, they're in that 2 machine. With how fast this night has gone, I'm very thankful for all the viewers that have tuned in tonight, because it has gone back to back to back, quick, all the way through. Goodell in the 2. Let's go inside and let's see what he's gonna see. We will get round 5 and 6 if we do hit the 400 likes. Down to the chute of 1. Man, he goes all the way up against that wall. A lot of speed carrying. That right front suspension view. Goodell looking to go ahead and put down a flyer as we get ready to try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. And you know what? Since we're having such a great night and the racing has been absolutely flawless, let's do a challenge. Who wants to do a challenge? After 400 likes, we will get race 5 and race 6. Every 100 likes after that, we will add on another race. That's right. Every 100 likes after that, we will add on another race. So we get the 500, we get race 7. 600, race 8. And it goes up from there. That's the new challenge tonight if we do hit 400 likes first. Let your friends know, ladies and gentlemen, Dylan Jones, top of the board. Pocono is an interesting race this year with the next gens, one of the most challenging tracks on the NASCAR circuit. We don't usually visit a lot in NR Night in America. Well, now we are. Jones, Hartz, Cadell, Vila, fast 4. Let's go racing. Fun night of action, NR Night America, feeling victories all year long. And for you Vols fans, well, you may need something to numb that pain after losing to South Carolina 63-38. Tennessee, no doubt about it, will most likely be out of the college football playoffs after they got absolutely hammered there by South Carolina. Someone check on Danny B. Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying from Pocono. Swaggy flying his way around. Braden Movick. Greeling, Jones, Wilkerson, Hartz. That's the fast 4. More drivers rolling around. We'll give you your sports update. And also another team that lost, Ole Miss, was sitting 14th. Lost 2 in a row. They lost 42-27. Braden Movick down into 1. Time to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more time. Kick the dust up. Vila reeling. Cadell Armstrong fast 4. Welcome to Long Pond for the first time since the summer. We're all racing. Jones has been quick. He's up to 5th. Wilkerson 6th. Alvis, Hartz, Mosteller, and Rowe. That's the top 10. Contreras back there in 12th. As we get ready to line them up like it's the 4th of July. Just one more time. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. For round 5, do we go to the Heartland? Do we go to Super Speedway? Viewers vote on it. Time to go racing again. Armstrong back there in 4th. Jones back there in 5th. Lined up and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. The one to go is this time by. Jones loading in a brand new livery. That's the 18. Hartz. Lined up and loaded. Hamadon, Contreras, Martin, Thurston, Springer, and Addison. Barbagallo, DeAngelis. Haven't heard a lot of Frank the Tank here tonight. Let's go ahead and have a chat with him. As we get ready to start this one back up, ladies and gentlemen, for round number 4. You can watch back on any of those great races that have already been ran. But right now, the question is, what is on Frank's mind? Frank the Tank, it's a John. You got a copy.
Oh my god, you're interviewing me.
I am interviewing you. How are you doing?
Oh, awful.
Why is that?
I mean, I'll elaborate. I'll elaborate.
I heard
later.
you became one heck of a show there in the Moon Car 24.
Yeah, Legends test. The Legend, I tested it, the IRL. Didn't go quite as expected, but I'll fill you in on that later.
You wrecked it.
No. I'll just elaborate with that later.
We'll go one to go
Let's
next
be
time,
honest.
Mike, because you want us to talk here with Frank. My man, want to go ahead and point this out. What happened there with Chicagoland? Are you ready to get back to your winning ways again like you did last stream?
Oh, Chicagoland, that was just all me. I zoned out during qualifying, taking my medicine, and
You sound sick.
Yeah, very. Yeah. So I did Atlanta. I didn't expect it to go green, so I was a bit surprised in the talent we had on hand at Atlanta. But Chicago, again, we're just back to basics. Didn't qualify, got zoned out, and then I'm just a magnet for the crazies. Dude self-spun by himself for 38th and overcorrected back into the field, so kind of messed me up there. But hopefully, Pocono goes up.
Well, I mean, you've been to Pocono. You went to Pocono actually this year.
Yeah.
Are you excited for the
me
racing here tonight, or you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah. Shout out to my grandpa if he's still watching. I don't know. Just really that. People who actually like me in the chat. Don't expect much. Everything is tight. Cutting a boat. Passing's gonna be hard.
Well, I got to point this out to you, Mr. Frank. I'm really curious. What happened there with the Moon Car 24? I heard you ran into someone a couple times, a couple hundred times.
I will elaborate later.
All right. Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Good luck tonight, my man.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Frank DeAngelis will be starting and getting ready to go back to victory lane. At least that's what is planned. But anything can happen here tonight. That means it's time to go racing from Pocono. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go is out, which means it's time to go racing. What a night of action we've had. Abraham Vila gets ready to bring us to the green with Reeling on the outside. Cadell and Armstrong, row 2. Jones 5th, Wilkerson 6th. Pocono has been asking for another date in our night in America. Well, guess what? It's here, it's now, it's Ford Chevy dogfight down to 1. Vila 5. Armstrong 20. Cadell bringing the blue deuce right to the front steps. Here in Long Pond, what turn 4? You may go ahead and ask, because it's a tricky triangle, and it's going to be a lot of fun here tonight. So with that being said, they all stand up and get ready for the action. Pace truck makes a hard left on the pit road. Flagman's got the flag. Light the fuse, because we're green from Long Pond. Down into 1 and 2, 3 wide, 4 wide shuffle. Cadell hard on the brakes, trailing, taking the lead. The hard braking zone of 1. Armstrong gets back to the gas well, jumps to the outside there with Wilkerson. Everyone else continues that storm forward. Wilkerson lined up and loaded. Inside Vila, Armstrong to the rear end of the 34. Getting aggressive early. To the tunnel turn. Joe getting the lead, not looking back. Goes from 6th to 1st, if I'm not mistaken. Top of the charts, TRD. Wow, didn't hold up. Wilkerson 5th, Vila out there in 3rd, to the inside, Cadell. Lined up and loaded. Joe will go ahead and lead lap number 1. Already on pit road, that's Braden Movick. Reading, trying to find an opportunity, not able to bite. The 5 of Vila downstairs. Yeah, I love what Vila's doing right now. He knows this track's about speed, 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 and you gotta be good on those brakes. Right now, everyone lines up nose and tail. This is Reading. Big opportunity for him to go to the inside here. Look downstairs on Armstrong. Maybe a bumper to the rear end. Never to give it. Vila on the inside, lined up and loaded. Wilkerson back and forth. Alex Reeling trying to find a way around Joseph Armstrong. Armstrong won't give him that opportunity. 2 turns of 3. Oh, these guys are doing up front, staying nose to tail. You know there's a lot of racing left. Reeling looking to the inside, not able to get it just yet. Sean Rowe back there in 6th. Mosteller back there in 7th. Amadon back there wheel to wheel. That's Jordan Martin on the inside. Alex has another opportunity. 7 the difference. Yeah, he may need a shove here from Vila. Don't think it's going to happen. Watching on with Armstrong. Vila still lined up nose to tail up through turn number 2. One out of the pocket, that's Wilkerson. Wilkerson downstairs, finds a way through, now he's wheel to wheel. Wilkerson to 3rd. Oh man! Vila slams the outside wall, forcing everyone to the bottom. And Reeling's right all over how this fan out. Hearts to the bottom, same with Sean Rowe, battle for the lead. Reeling 34, Armstrong 20. Both get sideways into 1. That 34's loose. Trying to save it, he does. Gets to the inside, but loses a lot of time. Here comes Wilkerson. Everyone back on their feet again. The battle for the lead, still 1, 2, 3. And Vila's doing a great job of watching on, but he's got a lot of pressure from behind. 15's the difference now, Armstrong. Holding on with that nose to tail. Wilkerson downstairs. Has Vila right behind him. Has Sean Rowe as well. 4 turns to 5 out of 50. Wilkerson trying to take the long way around. Door slammed shut. Now wide open on the inside. Wilkerson with the late break into 1. Jacob Wilkerson, your race leader. See Joe still watching on, trying to find a way through down the back. Joseph Armstrong's got a fast machine, now looks downstairs. Armstrong to the inside with a late, will look to be a blink. Vila to the inside of Rowe. A hornet's nest down the backstretch. And Horst just hit that wall. Nobody spreading out from Pocono. Armstrong back to the lead. Wilkerson wants it back. What a drive we have here tonight. 45 to go. And went ahead and grabbed the gear. 9 the difference, wheel to wheel. Sean Rowe on the bottom. Has Hart's right with them down into 1 and 2. Man, Martin almost just lost that rear end. And Rowe's not able to get the drive uphill. Hart's daylight, not anymore. Rowe slams it shut. Sean Rowe may have to drive it in deep down to the tunnel turn. Armstrong slamming the door on him. 2 Toyotas, a Ford, and another Toyota behind. Great racing from Pocono. You can't get better than this. No, you cannot. Hart's to the inside of Rowe. Rowe's on the outside. Now they go back to the wheel-to-wheel. But it's going to be Wilkerson with the drive down off corner exit. Everyone's flying wide. 7 out of 50. Wilkerson downstairs, wheel-to-wheel. He's going to get him right here. New race leader from Long Pond, but for how long? I think Joe's going to get a great drive to the center. Loves giving up turn 1, but gets it all back. Armstrong, a man to be reckoned with, sees the STP 43 right in front of him, now peels out. Elects better of it. Went for the fake out so Wilkerson can drive it in deep. Joe trying to get back to his winning ways, no doubt about it. Sean Rowe trying to win on something that is not a super speedway. Rowe runs wide. Apex as well, down off corner exit. Armstrong closing in again. The herd comes down off corner exit. They're basically pack racing right now. No one expected to see this one. Joe to the inside. Let off big time down on corner entry. Wilkerson rolls the center, says see ya. Down off corner exit. Now they're starting to separate. Armstrong to the rear end again. Forcing Wilkerson to drive it in deep. And they both take 2 different entry points down into 2. And it's very interesting to watch. You've seen Armstrong multiple times trying to make it work out. Sean Rowe watching on there from 3rd. Down off turn number 3 this time by Mosteller 5th. Vila back there in 7th. What a race we've had tonight. And what great racing we've had. Not a lot of incidents, nothing but the action. 9 out of 50. Once again, 400 likes. We will get round 5. This is already round 4 of the night. Which means if we don't hit 400 likes after this, we will not get another round. Armstrong looking for an opportunity again. Down the backstretch. Nothing able to bite. Top 3, nose to tail, 9 out of 50. And Rowe's just watching on. He knows it's a big opportunity to go ahead and make a way through. Mosteller is separated. Hartz is separated. All these drivers back here separated. Not so much from Martin Schmidt and what looks to be Raul Alves. They have all still stayed for the majority of the time together. Alves on the outside, Martin down the inside. That hugs the wheel-to-wheel. Joseph Armstrong, 17 back. Yeah, he's going to need Rowe to give him a shove or something right now because it's too far back to make a bonsai move and make something work out. The thing about Pocono is you cannot just dive it in deep. You got to take that wide arc down into 1 and 2. That's what makes the difference. Wilkerson not on the gas pedal early. Armstrong within 10, within 9, now looking 8. Wilkerson goes to cover down to the inside. Wheel to wheel, maybe not. Wilkerson late brakes. Daylight through the tunnel turn. Down Long Pond. And back down to 3. Hart smacks the wall in the straightaway. Armstrong is there. Will have to late break it. They hold this wheel to wheel. Sean Rowe's going to be right there with them. Can Joseph Armstrong make something work? Contact. Down off corner exit. I think Rowe knows he can go 3 wide right here and probably spoil the party. Will Sean Rowe make the move? Armstrong all the way to the bottom. Rowe, no daylight. Armstrong drives it in deep. Wilkerson drives it in deep. Rowe rolls the center. Joe's going to take the lead down off 1. The only thing is Wilkerson's going to go for the cross. 7 the difference, down to 6. How about 5? Does he go for the bite? Oh, man, that was his perfect opportunity. It's going to be harder to pass when the tires start wearing. That was his golden goose. Did not go for it. 13 the difference now. 40 laps to go. I love how Rowe's just watching on. Same with Ryan Hartz. Thinking about saving those tires. Can Wilkerson get back on the high horse again? 12's the difference. He's got to go for it down into 1. 8's the difference, 7 the difference. Look to go to the inside. Armstrong with a blink out. And then 20 goes all the way down to that yellow line. Sean Rowe now riding right to the end of the 43. Still, nobody's able to grab. He's going to push that 43 machine. Pushing him into Long Pond, into the tunnel turn. Wilkerson, slingshot to the lead. Here comes Armstrong up the inside. Still not done, wheel to wheel. Chevy on Toyota with the side-by-side back into 3. Wilkerson hugging the quarter panel. Armstrong will clear. Now tries to cross down off 3. Mosteller right in the mix. Top 5, nose to tail. Vila, Baker, so many machines lined up and loaded. Joe still has company. Schmidt looking all into the rear, and this is Wilkerson to the bottom. Wheel to wheel again, back through 1. Unbelievable. Wilkerson giving the good fight, still not giving it. Now a crossover to the outside. Joe to the bottom. Rowe giving the shove to the 43. He went to the inside of Wilkerson. You can tell Wilkerson's not being as aggressive. Hart's running wide. Mosteller gets the door slammed on him again. What a drive we have tonight. Bow ties right in the mix. Wilkerson now losing time. 13 turns to 14 out of 50. That's 20 back. He's gaining it again, but Hart's has now dropped back. Sean Rose dropped back as well. Abraham Vila right in the middle of this thing. Vila goes to the bottom, finds his way into 4th. Wilkerson now 19 back, has Hart's all over him. And he's going to be closing in. Jacob Wilkerson, nose to tail, 12's the difference. And these guys have been on it all the way through. Very smart racing out of this top group. Back down the backstretch. Hart's there in 3rd, looking for an opportunity again. Wilkerson with another late break. As love what Wilkerson's doing once again. Staying consistent, but not being too aggressive. Most of these drivers have been able to pull away from Mosteller on forward. 6 driver breakaway. Everyone else fanning out behind. Baker on the outside. William Schmidt lined up and loaded. Here comes Wilkerson again. Down to the inside, contact. Around goes Armstrong. The 20 sideways in turn 1. Caution is going to wave. Oh, man. We saw it right on the corner. And the 43 locks it up, and that's going to end Joe's race. Wow. Who was that? He's done. Joe will have to tow, and with the amount of cautions we've had tonight, now ranging for 5 out of 4 races, Joseph Armstrong will most likely go multiple laps down, and his race is done. Let's see what happened. This was your leader. Wilkerson at the bottom, drove it in deep. Armstrong went for the same real estate, and that's just, I mean, obviously that would be Joe's line. Wilkerson drove it in deep, going for the same real estate, and yeah, he just barely gets into the outside wall at the nose. But when these guys are built, like these cars are built like tanks right now, you think everything's good to go, and then all of a sudden, we got to go ahead and find it. Here comes the 43 out of absolutely nowhere. This is Will Bruce. How? Wow. Yeah, I mean, the entire bottom was open for him. Unbelievable. We'll watch it again. Riding on gyro here with Wilkerson. Just joining us, welcome. Trouble in turn 1. Your race leader gets turned for a win. And the caution will go ahead and wait for the first time here from Pocono. 15 laps in. This changes everything. And we will get the one to go soon, but pit road's going to be wide open. That's an interesting situation right there. I mean, these guys have been racing with a lot of respect tonight. I definitely don't think it was obviously intentional. Definitely clumsy. I think Wilkerson had the idea of, hey, let's send it in deep. It's getting harder to pass, you know, and stuff like that. Want to build those opportunities back up again. But I believe it's also in an area where it's like, did that really need to happen? Let's go see what Wilkerson's got to think. Jacob, it's to John. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
Incident down to turn 1. What'd you see?
From my perspective, it looked like net code, and I tried to hit the brakes as hard as I could to avoid, and I think net code screwed Joe. And yeah, that's on me. I apologize to him, and if he comes and wrecks me sooner or later, then I deserve it, as I missed my pit bots.
Whoa. Well, we just saw that one live, so that's going to put you in a hole. We've been seeing people talk about Armstrong's internet issues so far tonight, and he's been blinking a lot. And do you think that could also be at fault?
I mean, I'm not really sure. Like, obviously, he's been lagging all night, so yeah, I don't know what to say on that.
We got caught up in the pits there. You're going to get ready for a restart. You will be outside that top 4. What do you think you should do from here on out to go ahead and try to work your way back up?
Just be patient and just take care of the car, and yeah.
Well, right now you're back technically in 12th. So should be 11th because Bruce is on pit road. With that being said, how's the car handling out there?
The car, it's been pretty tight, especially on the long run. Like, I've been having to hit the brakes, like, super hard entering the corner.
You know, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you want to do. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I just have to thank everybody watching the stream and you for hosting. And, yeah.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Good luck out there.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for the restart. We're under the yellow. If you haven't already and you want to go ahead and get another race after this, I'll be race 5 and race 6. Make sure you drop a like. Takes 2 seconds to go in and do it. And every 100 likes after we hit 400 likes, if we hit 400 likes, should I say, will go ahead and be an opportunity for us to go ahead and get a round 7, a round 8, a round 9. But it all starts now. Every like counts. 400 likes, we will go ahead and see a round 5 and round 6 due to how great the racing has been tonight. Very clean, very fun. Everyone's been having a great time on this Saturday night, now Sunday morning on the East Coast. Let's get ready to try it again. Lined up and loaded, 1 caution in the books. You cannot guarantee yourself another. Only 1 race tonight has seen 2 yellows. That was Atlanta. If you're new and you love the action, make sure you drop a subscribe as we get ready to go ahead and hit 30K. Let's get ready to go racing. Time to lock and load right here, right now. Rowe Mosteller, that's row number 1. Swearingen Cadell, that's row number 2. Baker Hartz, that's row number 3. Martin Contreras, row 4. Are you ready for the restart, ladies and gentlemen? Because Long Pot has brought us the great racing. Now it's time to see what we got just under halfway. Let's see it. Rowe, Mosteller, Chevy, Toyota dogfight. Oh, those are the best, and you're about to see it right here, right now. That pace truck will make that hard left onto pit road, and everyone's gonna get back on their feet. Turn 3 equals what? Turn 4. Let's hear it. Pace truck dives down low. Rowe versus Mosteller. Flagman's got the green. Line them up again. We're rolling from Long Pond. Sean Rowe to the inside, out of the outside. Swearengin downstairs. Now you got Mostello up against that outside wall. Trying to get it running down the backstretch. Nose to tail, Cadell into third. You got Swaggy still back there in fourth. Baker back there in fifth as well. TCB looking for an opportunity. Hartz drives it in deep. Contact again with the 25. Now they go around. That's Contreras involved down to the inside. Taking 2, 3, maybe 4 machines all the way to the rear end. But it is out of harm's way with a 3-car incident. We will stay green. Once again, we will stay green. Most of the guys have gotten on through. Race-ending impacts and off the racing surface, 20 out of 50. Wow. Rowe versus Mosteller. Cadell up to fourth, Swearengin into third. Demo still riding high in second. Mosteller now with an issue, and he's in the wall. Entire left front bent up. Losing the nose. What was that? It's like his entire wheel locked up. 3 wide. Frank DeAngelis now putting Brother Baker on the outside wall. That continues to go on towards the back end. This is the battle for the lead. Toyota on Toyota. Swearengin versus Rowe. 30 to go at the line. Now looks like he's doing right here. Remember, he's the defending Pocono winner. Trying to keep Cadell behind him. The Ford lined up nose to tail. There was Swearengin. Down off corner exit again. Sean Rowe finds his way back into second. I love what these guys are doing right now. They're just being as consistent as possible. Rowe all the way down the inside, swiping the bumper. Around goes Swearengin. Max is also in the wall. Wow. And he's going to slide around all the way to the outside. Doesn't go around, but too many incidents. Now the caution's going to wave. 3 incidents in 2 laps. No yellow. What happened there? We were riding inside. There was Sean Rowe, and things just turned for the worse. And now Max Swearengin has a bent-up Toyota. And we'll see if he'll be able to defend Pocono. I don't think that'll be the case with that much damage. Second caution out here at Long Pond. And the 15 trying to limp it all the way back to pit road. Let's see what happened. He did a great job of blocking that Ford. Went all the way down to the inside. The big switch up here. You can see Sean Rowe got that drive down off corner exit. Martin was back there as well, lined up with Hartz. Rowe jumps to the bottom. Now, I think Swaggy went to block, man. That's on him. He's been doing a lot of mirror drive. Let's see it again. Rowe's there. Yes, could you say the 99 could break? True. He could have let off. But at the same time, when you're in an area where you're battling for the lead, and you know the long green flag runs is going to get harder to pass, and you're Swaggy blocking like that, at some point it's going to come back and bite you, and it just did here. You can see the entire right front just came apart. Bam! Man, just right into the wall. And just cracks up the right side. Hits it again. And we thought that was it. The only thing is we had 2 machines go to the outside. Yeah, I don't get this. This is the second time we've seen this tonight by lap machines. This is the weld. Jumps to the outside when there's a wreck up there and runs right into it. Don't get the logic on that one, but anyways, the caution is out nonetheless. Pit road's open. And Max, not happy there was Sean Rowe. I don't know about that one, man. I think that's still his fault. He came down. Let's see what he did. Yeah. Under yellow, went right in front of Rowe. I mean, we saw it. He came down. Didn't exactly hurt him. And the first tempers are now flaring here tonight. Max hasn't been to victory lane in a while. And just under halfway, we'll go ahead and hear what he's got to say. We'll go hear his opinion on it. Agree to disagree. I think that's what some of these guys are going to do. What did you guys think? You think it's Rose's fault or do you think it's Swearigen's fault? Gonna be very interesting to go ahead and find out. Let's go talk to Swaggy. Swaggy, so Johnny, got a copy. Walk me through that incident.
He owed me revenge from Montreal earlier.
He owed you revenge. Elaborate.
I owed him. My bad. I meant to clarify it.
So exactly what happened? So exactly what happened then? That was round 1 that made it so interesting for round 4.
I got wrecked while he was a lap car. I'm a leader, and I got wrecked by him. And I haven't seen him since race 4, so I thought I'd just display my pleasure. But I've been holding back for the last couple hours.
Well, that's interesting. Well, what happened there in the short shoot though, heading into 2? Did you feel like he wrecked you?
I went to block because I thought I had enough chance to go out and just make a little loop, just go far out and see, oh, here, I make my point known. I guess he pushed me too far. I put the wall, and I was a little, you know what, wrecked myself, but I don't know. I don't know.
We're sitting on pit road. What's the requirements looking like?
Oh, they got 7 minutes required, 3 minutes of optional. I'm probably done for the damn night.
It's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the week goes for you. Sorry for it to end on such a sour note.
Yeah, well, it's whatever. We get race 5, I'll probably show it then, but...
We're close. We're rolling in there.
Hey, I mean, if we can do...
Remember, we get race 5 and 6.
Race 5 and 6, we'll try... If we get that light goal, I'll try to accomplish better things in those races.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again. Rowe, Cadell, Hartz, and Martin run out as your fast 4. They're now down the backstretch. So Swaggy not happy with something that happened in Montreal and brought the grudge to Pocono. At the end of the day, they're still racing for position. It still looked like a great outing for both of them, but did not go that way. Now we get ready to try it again. We are under halfway. It's just a second race tonight with 2 cautions as we get ready to roll. Rowe, Cadell, Martin, and Hartz. That's the fast 4. Rowe on the inside, Cadell on the outside, Hartz there in the 18, Martin there in the 11. Pocono has been one fun race nonetheless. Now we get to go in and see how this one ends. Coming to the halfway point next time by, we go green now. Pace truck makes a dash on the pit road for Toyota. Back to the restart zone. Flagman's got the green. We're rolling once again. Rowe pulling out ahead. Jumping to the outside, keeping Cadell in bay. 3 wide. Now it's reeling on the inside. Cadell to the middle, Hartz downstairs. Hartz trying to make it work, one to the wall, that's reeling. And Benetoli. Baker gives him a hit check in the short shoot. Cadell trying to close into the rear end there of the 19, or should I say the 99. Rowe holding on to it through the short shoot. Through turn 3, man, he gets right down to that inside. You see him trying to find his way through. Sean Rowe in the lead, now trying to snake it down the front stretch. Cadell not allowing him to get away. Hartz still behind him, 25 to go. See, Hartz kind of just watching on. He knows he really can't do anything right now. Kind of stuck in a bad place. Cadell got sideways, Hartz to the bottom, it's wheel to wheel. Riding on with Martin. Cadell drops back. Hart's into P2. Man, he's been closing in big time there on that 19. Or should I say 99? Rowe running the center. Can't get the drive off corner exit, nor can Hart's. 20 the difference now between the top two. 25 to go, turns to 24. I think Sean Rowe's just got that car right now. The Hart's is right there. Cadell has company. That's behind him. Reeling, Schmidt, Baker, and Thurston. All lined up and loaded. You just got to keep an eye on the way things are going. Downstairs. Reeling slammed the wall down off turn number 1. Wheel to wheel there with Thurston. Hart's now down within a 17. It's closing in. This race is nowhere near over. 23 to go this time by. Rowe goes wide. Hart's to the inside. Toyota drag race. Down off turn number 3. Back to the line. 23 to go. Rowe breaks the trap. Martin gives him a shove. Hart's just wants to find a way through. May have daylight downstairs. He does. Drives it in deep. Oh, man. Rowe's going to go the far way around. He's going to lose some time. Martin's going to be right on that rear end. Now he does. New race leader is the Candyman. Hart's out front. Toyota on Toyota. Now they're dead even again. Pocono is bringing the action. Rowe third. Schmidt back to fourth. And you see William Schmidt kind of just watching on. He hasn't been very aggressive here tonight. Martin works his way into second. And just like that, first time tonight, he's in a catbird. 22 to go this time by. Out of the pocket goes Cadell. Baker's up to 6. Springer finds his way up to 11th. Everyone fanning out behind. That's Jones 3 wide. Martin looking to go the far way around the 18. Hart's back to the gas again. Martin right behind him. 11 the difference. Trouble. Riddell. Contact once more there with Baker. Should I say Reeling? Reeling in the 34. Him and Baker have been going at it left and right. And just like that, more contact again into the outside wall at the lap machine. And this time he gets collected by another Baker. 2-car incident far side. They do not spin around, and they're way out of the way. We do stay green. Here comes Martin. 28 the difference. I think Hart's going to be the first driver here tonight to really stretch out and breathe a little bit as the leader. But Sean Rowe gets a little shove here, which he will. 15 the difference. Martin down into turn 1. Rowe back to the gas, looking right to that quarter panel. Top 3 in a blanket. Everyone else is single filed out behind. Baker up to 5th. We haven't heard a lot from TCB recently, ever since Atlanta. Maybe a little bit at Chicagoland. Martin down within 7. He's in arm's reach now. Does he make the move to the inside of the 18? He does. Same with Rowe. He couldn't drive it in deep. Sean Rowe trying to shove his hand into the ring, just wasn't able to get it. William Schmidt looking for another opportunity, not able to get it. Jordan Martin gets another shot. 12 the difference, down to 10 this time. Rowe to the inside, wheel to wheel. I love what Sean Rowe's doing right now. He's just driving it in deep, rolling that center. Trying to get that drive back down off corner exit. Sean Rowe to the bottom again. Looks to overtake Martin. Martin's not giving him any room. They're wheel to wheel. Martin gets the drive down off corner exit. William Schmidt works his way into third. Another Toyota. It's been a Toyota daydream here from Pocono. Last time a Toyota went to victory lane here, it was Max Swearinger in the inaugural race. Now for us going for the second time, Pocono's giving them light. 19 to go. Martin closing in, 12 the difference. William Schmidt too far back. Sean Rowe, TCB lined up and loaded again. Hartz has company. Rowe slams the outside wall. And Martin's right there. He just needs another shove here by Schmidt. The second he goes wheel to wheel, this opens the floodgates up for everyone behind to make a move. Martin driving in deep. Hartz going wide. Trying to find a way through. Martin downstairs, wheel to wheel. Schmidt around the outside. William Schmidt has made up more spots, minding his own business and riding in line than any driver here tonight. Has a squeeze to the outside. Pushing Martin down the front stretch. 18 to go. A big shove down into one. Rowe's out of the pocket. And I'm Sean Rowe right now. I want to stay in line. I want these guys to force a wheel to wheel so then I can make an opportunity. Martin right to the rear end. Had the door slammed again by the 18. Working his way down the backstretch. William Schmidt 79. Sean Rowe 99. All fanning out down into 3. Down into 2 before entering 3. And Martin starts. Oh, William Schmidt hard into the outside wall. A massive shunt to the right side. And he's going to lose multiple spots here. That car's not going to drive the same. Jordan Martin can't find a way through. Needs help from behind and needs it fast. 17 to go. Baker back there in 5th, out of the pocket. Trying to find his way around William Schmidt. Martin closing on in, right to the rear end. That's 17 to go. These guys just back on their horse. Running their way back down to that chute before entering turn number 2. Rowe half a second back. Now they've all fanned out. Here comes Thurston to the inside. James Thurston downstairs in the 93. Can't find a way around Walker. Baker even feigning back. I love what Cadell's doing right here. He's made up a lot of time. Trying to get back to his race-winning ways. Vila, another driver we know that can contend for a win. Hartz is pulled away. 16 to go. This is wheel to wheel. Hart's the first driver to pull away to a somewhat reasonable lead. With Ian Martin still doing well in that braking zone. It's all about who can do better on the worn tires. 21 the difference. Hartz gets another drive. Martin able to close in back to a 19. Not so fast. This isn't over. 3 wide. One's looking down the backstretch. Martin, 28 back. More drivers looking for a 3 wide move. Still what this 11's doing, sitting there in line. Hart's your leader. Martin second, Rowe in 3rd, Thurston 4th, 15 to go. I can still see Martin winning this race. It's going to be tough. Both drivers driving in and deep into 1. 14 the difference. Sean Rowe, 6-2 back, lined up there with Thurston. And more drivers have dropped all the way to the rear end. A couple of these guys have worked their way onto pit road. Rowe 99, Thurston 96. 19 the difference now for 1 and 2. If Martin can just get that drive down off 3, and he can get within a 7, he can shove his nose in there down into 1, and that will go ahead and change everything. Still in a position for a bump and run. 14 to go. Down within 9, down within 8, looking for an opportunity. He needs to go now. Was able to do it. Backs up corner entry. And that's what he's doing differently than Hartz right now. He's just so consistent on backing it up and rolling down off. Back it up, roll it down off. That's where we're seeing that consistency. How about 3 wide all the way back here? William Schmidt, after catching the wall, has dropped back outside that top 8. He's back in 12th. Cadell Finding his way around Baker. Baker goes 8th. Jordan gonna try it again. 14 to go, comes to 13. Hart's 1 click higher. I just still think that 11's a little bit more smoother. Pocono is a track that tests man versus machine. Tonight it's no different. 13 to go. Down the backstretch, you can just see right now, Sean Rose really close in there with Thurston. It's going to be a 4-car battle. It'll be 4 drivers under a blanket for the win. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit 400 likes. We will have around 5 and around 6. 500 likes for round 7. Down the back again. I love what Martin's doing, just backing up corner entry, letting Ryan roll that center a little bit better. Rowe and Thurston made up time. Now they're trying to make it up even more. Martin's still in an area for a bump and run. $13 to go. Coming down to 12. Rowe still lined up. He needs Thurston to get to his rear end. Start drafting more. Martin down within 9. Wants the braking points. Both completely different. Martin trying to roll off. He does a little bit better. Hartz went for a bobble. Tunnel turn. That's going to have to be his prime suspect right there. Won't happen. Too far back. 12 to go. We'll come down to 11. Thurston trying to fight. Now has Vila behind him. 12 to go, comes down to 11. Hartz, Martin, Rowe, Thurston, that's the fast 4. You see Hartz still rolling wide just a little bit. All drivers fighting the good fight. 11 to go. Martin, 19 back, now closing in. Vila's gonna go for the wheel underneath. Finds a way under Thurston. Finds a way under Rowe. Abraham Vila looking to go P3. There's still a lot of time left for him to go to make a big move. Thurston watching both these drivers. Do we see 3 wide? Vila sends it in deep after saving tires. He now goes P3. That's going to be massive. He's going to be able to catch that top 2 out of nowhere. No one saw it coming. Martin trying again. All eyes on Abraham Vila. Watch how he rolls to the center. Making up time down to a 6-8. Can Abraham Vila upset the top 2 from Pocono? He's got the speed. No doubt about it. Vila P3, Thurston P4, Sean Rowe P5. Rowe back there in 5th, goes back to the outside and into the outside wall. 10 to go. Martin, 13 back. Martin trying to roll the center again. Going back to the outside, trying to get the run down the hill. It's going to be so tough to go ahead and hold on to it. These drivers are trying everything. Martin to the outside. Vila 2-7 back. I love what Vila's trying to do right here. When he saved the tires, he's able to close in so easily. Well, he's also brought with Thurston forward because Sean Rowe tore those tires up. I think Vila will be able to find a way around both of them with 9 to go. This race is not over. Vila back in 3rd. Looks to the inside. There are Martin, they're wheel to wheel. Vila forcing the issue, gets 1, gets 2. Abraham Vila to the lead from Pocono, maybe not just yet. Hold that side by side. Top 4 under a blanket. It's what saving tires does for you. Cadell in the same boat, making up time. Vila to the bottom of Martin with 8 laps remaining. Martin on the outside, rolls to center well. Yeah, Thurston's gonna have to give him one little bump. Down the back. And into the tunnel turn. Hart's blocking both. Vila almost into the 11. Martin having to get out of the gas, allowing Hart's to pull away. Lead back to a 3-9. Vila, best corner for him is turn 3. Looks to the inside, no deuce. Hart's nearly into the outside wall. 7 to go. Now you're Vila right now, you are so close. And you know you have the car to go ahead and possibly beat. You just gotta get back up there. Hart's closing on in as well. Vila up to lane 3, all the way to the far side. 15 the difference. 14 the difference now. Yeah, big opportunity. Down the back. And down to the short chute. Martin jumps to the outside. Hart's gets the roll through the center. Vila down the inside. Martin's gonna slam the door. Now you can't do that with 7 to go. They're gonna turn you for it. Speaking of turning, Martin sideways right through the middle. Vila sneaks through into the catbird seat. And now he's got 6 laps to go for broke. 6 to go from Long Pond. Frank D'Angelo's lap machine. All the way back into the rear end. Vila up to lane 3, trying to close in. And he's going to have to earn it if he's going to win this one. Thurston, heavy contact there with Martin. That was definitely intentional, not happy with the 11. Pounded in both sides of the car. Here comes Vila. Vila, 13 back, now looks to the rear end of Hart's. We'll get the drive, down off the short chute. Vila outside, Hart's inside. Wheel to wheel at Pocono with 6 to go. Hart's has got to get something rolling through the center. Well, that fire machine's going to pull away. Hits the outside wall. Now Frank D'Angelo's the lap machine in front. 5 to go. Frank looks to get out of the way. Vila looks to pull away. 5 to go comes to 4. I don't think that 5 got a good corner. Hart's is watching on. Martin, Thurston, 3rd and 5th. 5 laps remaining for Pocono. Both all the way down the backstretch. Yeah, I think Frank's got to get out of the way here. I don't know if he's going to do it or not. Oh, Vila in the wall! Slams the right side hard! Hurts the turning on the 5. Ryan Hart's to the bottom for the lead again. Wow. That's going to change everything. The wheel to wheel. Contact. Vila goes wide again. Right side caved in. Here comes Martin. Here comes Cadell. 4 drivers under a blanket. Vila trying to break that draft. Cadell to the bottom, Martin on the outside. Both drivers wheel to wheel. 4 to go is going to come to 3. Can Hart's catch Vila now with all that damage? Should be able to. 17's the difference. As long as he's within 3, he can perform a bump and run. Vila, knowing he cannot make another mistake. Martin all the way down to the inside, wheel with Cadell. I just don't think Hart's has got the tires. See the difference on tires. Vila last pit, lap 22. Hart's, he last pit, lap 16. Even that damage shouldn't make a difference. 3 to go. 1 caution race. Make it a 2 caution race. Martin back to the rear end. Abraham Vila trying to bring it home. down the back before entering back to the top of the key. Yeah, Hart's there in second, closing back in. 2-2's the difference. This race ain't over. We got lap machines in front of the 5. Vila trying to go ahead and break the draft, going top, going bottom, trying to get something to work out. Hart's down on the inside, really rolling strong, right near the yellow line. Every race tonight has been cinematic. Tonight, we will also see it with race 4, 2 to go. Right there with them. Cadell driving it in deep. Nearly to the quarter panel. Hartz has to keep it straight. Cadell with the late break. Vila again into the wall. This time it's going to break the tire rod. It's going to break the entire suspension on the right side. Maybe not. Who knows? I think iRacing fixed it. Man, they look like the tire broke out. It's definitely a broken suspension. He's lost a lot of time. Man. Sometimes that happens with iRacing. The wheel looks up, bent out of shape, then comes back normal. Now, all this drama will come down to one final lap. Sola Blanca, 1 to go for Pocono. That 5's been in the wall way too many times tonight. Will something break? 2 lap machines in front. DeAngelis to the inside. He's wheel to wheel with Mummick. That's all the way back. Hart's 18 back and looking for an opportunity to win. Vila running wide near the outside wall again. Losing time. Here comes Hartz. To the tunnel turn. Hartz to the inside. Perform that crossover. Throwing it in deep. Forcing the 5 of Vila wide through turn 2. Hartz to the lead. Final time into turn 3. Vila's going to send in a prayer. Hartz into the grass. Both of them go wide. 3 wide. Here comes James Thurston on the bottom. It's going to be a drag race for Pocono. Vila 5, Thurston 96. Vila's going to win it at the line. Wow. Oh, man. Abraham Vila gets it from Pocono. What a stream we have had. What a race. I mean, I don't know if we've ever had a greatest stretch of 4 races ever. And if you love that one, make sure you drop a like and subscribe. We're closing in on 30,000. We will get race 5 and race 6 Vila victorious. You can't do it better than that. Unbelievable. NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's watch back to that entire final lap until we go to round 5. What was that? It's gonna be something to watch back on, including with that big man Abraham Vila coming in here. Gonna go ahead and hear what he's got to say. Track suggestions coming in soon. Wow. Abraham Vila victorious. Vila to John, you got a copy.
Vamos, let's go.
My man, turn 1 looked like a struggle for you. Walk me through that entire last lap. We're watching it right now down to the short shoot into 2.
Well,
I can speak. So the first caution, I had damage, so I had to start in the back. I P20th, so I was working so hard to pass the whole field. In the last lap, Frank and Mobic, I think, purposely was laying back and try to give me 30 year. And it was hard for me because 30 years is a big factor with these cars. And so the 18 just bodied me in turn 2. So all right, I'll get him back in turn 3 and full throttle him, but not too dirty, just a little bump. And I was just grateful that Thurston was clean right there and didn't spin me out 3. My God, I'm speechless right now. I was speechless.
What a finish. And I don't mean just what a finish. I mean, that was the finish of the night. Well, probably of the night. I don't know. It depends on what everyone thought of that race. Let's go back again. We're watching it live. You get to the line, 1 to go. You have been pounding that outside wall left and right. At some point, something's going to break. That's what it looked like. At one point, it looked like with 2 to go that you lost the suspension. I thought it was all over from there. Next thing you know, you come back fighting down into turn 1. We could tell that. We talked with drivers before. It was tough to turn down to one with those worn tires. It was harder to pass. You botched turn 1, open daylight for the 18. What was going through your head when you were the leader and then you lost it?
Well, turn 1, in my mind was like, all right, just block this run, try to get the momentum, and try take the high side because the high side, like, pitches somebody in the tunnel turn, and it was really good. But entering the corner, he just pretty much almost wrecked me and wrecked us too, and I wasn't happy with that. The damage was not as big. I thought it would be a big disadvantage in the straightaways, but it was bad, and it wasn't too bad in the steering. And I was telling myself, keep pushing for the victory. I deserved it. I came from P20 to P1 in 20 laps. I'm working so hard to get the win. I feel like that win I deserved, and damn, I'm speechless, man. No puedo correr. No palabras.
Well, you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Thank you to everybody that's watching IDK. You are the big reason why we stream a lot. A little thank you to Thurston and Walker for working with me the whole race. They were amazing. And screw TCB and their team. I think they were trying to manipulate the race.
Oh, wow.
Because, yeah, I think Frank and Mobic, I think they're trying to mess with me in the front. Something was going on.
Well, no matter what, you captured the flag here from Pocono, and that is just how it's done, my man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, congratulations on that one. We're going to head to round 5 and round 6. What did you think of the racing tonight?
It's amazing. I mean, every race is amazing. Good finish, good battles. I'm just a little bummed now I didn't win on that, so I'm just, damn, I was so close to winning. So close. But today was amazing. Today is a great racing stream. I don't know. I'm speechless, man. I'm just glad I won the race.
Well, we are getting ready to go ahead and put up the vote here for race number 5 as we continue to go on. What racetrack do you think we should go to? I got COT Kansas, Gen 4 Myrtle. What else do you think?
Are you saving Bristol for next stream?
We might be saving Bristol unless we do Bristol COT, but I don't know how that setup is. I don't know if we've updated it.
Okay.
I thought about, unless we do Bristol, I mean, all right, we'll put Bristol Gen 4 in there.
Anybody want Bristol dirt? Let's go back to dirt.
I mean Gen 6, sorry. Bristol Gen 6. We'll put Bristol Gen 6 in there. I don't know about Bristol dirt. I need to update the camera angles.
Really?
I gotta really update the camera angles.
Same
thing with Nashville Super Speedway.
Vegas? We haven't been in Vegas for a while.
We haven't been to Vegas in a while. People are saying Daytona, but we're on track. We're gonna do the next vote for round 6 of Super Speedways. This is gonna be round 5. So let's go.
Daytona.
If you're saying Daytona, I like the idea of COT Kansas.
A
lot are saying Daytona. I think we should save Daytona for race 6.
I agree.
Because we do Daytona here. What are they going to say? They're going to say Daytona for the next one. So
yeah.
And all of a sudden we do all 3 super speedways in one night.
Everybody's saying Daytona. All right, let's do Daytona race 6 for sure. 100%.
Let's put
Let's do Kansas or Vegas.
Let's do next. I'm also put next gen Michigan. Michigan literally has never failed us.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a 20 20 car pack.
Yeah, we'll see. It depends on what the viewers want. There you go. You got COT Kansas, Gen 4 Myrtle, Bristol Gen 6, and Next Gen Michigan. I mean, you literally, everything you like from that is just there besides a road course. We just did a road course for round 1.
Yeah.
So it's totally up to you guys. Abraham Vila, congratulations, my man. What a win. This night has stormed on by the way. We're already on race 5, and it's not even midnight Central time yet.
Yeah, it's 11:45 my time. I mean, every race has been good. That's not a lot of caution. Maybe the pressure pair, just making the FP clean. So yeah.
That very much could be it. Congratulations, my man. Good luck for the rest of the night.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your vote matters. Now it's time to go ahead and cast those votes before we get rolling into round number 5. What a fun night it has been. My green screen is all over the place. It's been moving a lot here tonight. We're just going to go ahead and give you 1 second there as we get ready to jump in and out. I think it's been a lot of fun. I think we've had a lot of fun here tonight. I think the racing has been absolutely outstanding. I can't wait to see what's next. Honestly, I cannot wait to see what's next. Right now, the viewers are all voting. Everyone's voting in for the next round. Seriously, what has been everyone's favorite race so far? 95 votes in. Everyone's saying Next Gen Michigan. Now, you guys want to stick with the Next Gen side? Well, we just went to Pocono. A lot of you guys love Pocono. A lot of viewers love Pocono. I mean, a lot of you have all loved Pocono. Getting ready to go ahead and do it again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We do Pocono, we're doing 40 laps. Not Pocono, sorry, Michigan. We do Michigan, be 40 laps. Should be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go ahead and try it again. Yeah, we're going to end this voting here. What are we at? How many people are watching? Yeah, we're getting close to it. Ending the voting soon, but it's going to happen. Next Gen Michigan is round number 5. That is it. Next Gen Michigan, round 5. Let's go racing. Setting up the session now. We stick with the Next Gens. I think it's been a great night. This has been an absolutely fantastic night of racing. Ladies and gentlemen, we say thank you, hello, and welcome to all that are watching around the world as round number 5 gives you the Irish Hills. Michigan's great, man. I mean, it's unbelievable. I remember I used to not like it, and then also we finally started playing around with the camera packs and making Michigan great. And all of a sudden I was like, whoa, man, Michigan's amazing. Michigan will also be in the NR Cup Series for the ones that do not know. It will be in the NR Cup Series as round 9 of 10. So keep an eye on that one. A championship battle can be won or lost there depending on how the points work out. Gonna be a lot of fun. Session is up, coming here soon. Password will be IDK. Once again, session coming up here soon. Password will be IDK. Everything's on. And we're going to go ahead and actually lower the fuel cell here for Michigan to see if that can go ahead and play into any roles as we get ready to go racing. Confirmed 40 drivers will go ahead and race for a big opportunity of going to victory lane. Pocono was fun. A lot of you tuned into Pocono. A lot of you loved it, which means Michigan shouldn't be a problem whatsoever. We started in Canada, and we've been all over the lower 48. Ladies and gentlemen, session's up. Password is IDK. Now let's start the voting. Again, this will be for race 6. I know how much you guys love super speedways, so let's go ahead and just get into it. First, COT Kansas, because I love COT Kansas. And COT Kansas in the day. It's a good COT. We have the completely updated setup. So we got COT Kansas. Some of you have asked for Talladega, which I think is interesting. But we're gonna do this. We're gonna go Legacy Trucks. We're gonna go Legacy Trucks at Legacy Daytona. All right, I think this is where we're gonna see a big switch in what people think. We're gonna go, let me see. We're gonna go Xfinity from Daytona. And then we're gonna go Gen 6 from Talladega. Boom. This will be the vote for race 6. right then and there. And we'll keep that one up the entire race. You can think about it. You don't have to vote right away. And from there, we will choose where we go. And that's going to be big. You're splitting everyone super speedway up. Usually when you give people one super speedway, they all go to it, right? But now you got 3 super speedways to choose from, and that will split everyone up for round 6. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Oh, never mind. I am wrong, because everyone just went right to Gen 6 Talladega. Everyone just went right to Gen 6 Talladega. Come on, y'all don't love COT? I love the COT. The COT is great. We're not doing a fast repair. No fast repair. No fast repair at all. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. 40 laps from Michigan. Unbelievable night. This has been an absolute fantastic night. Every single race to date so far has been perfect. All 4 races tonight have been absolutely perfect. I cannot believe it has gone that good. Honestly, I just cannot believe it's gone that good. Well, we're going to get ready to go ahead and try it again. Line them up, stack them up. Let's go back racing for round number 5. Time to rock and roll. Short tracks were given an opportunity in round 5. No one voted for it. And once again, viewers do vote. Mr. Armstrong, let's get ready to go racing. COT Dega, they don't have the plates on them, so it's full throttle. Not full throttle. It's not full throttle. It's like an intermediate. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. It's kind of like a hit or miss. If we do race 7, if we get to over 500 likes, we will do race 7 as a short track. And then we'll have you guys all vote on a short track. But that's if we get to race 7. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. We might be doing COT next stream. TBD. Still to be determined. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Cars on track. And you can hear it rolling all the way around. Let's go at it. Round number 5. Molina rolling his way around. .27 seconds left. Welcome to the Irish Hills. Vila down the back and into 3. All these drivers still rolling around. Let's go racing. Everyone rolling back out on the racetrack. Let's go at it. Vila working his way out, working his way down the backstretch. Drivers rolling around this racetrack, getting ready to go ahead and settle the score. And we're going to go to me just for one moment, ladies and gentlemen. I do not believe the camera angles are on correctly, so we are going to go ahead and load those in. And it looks like they are not, and now they definitely are. You can definitely tell by the sound that they are a little bit different. Let's go racing. Qualifying's on. Vila to the line. Looks to go back to back. Brings us to the line. Wilkerson, Freeman, Lyons, and Drake. That's the fast four. Freeman third. Jones back to fourth. Downey in 11th. And I got Diaz now going up to 11th. And let me do that again, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe we still have the camera angles on. Give me 1 second to go ahead and check. Just making sure everything is good to go on all ends before we go ahead and get started, and we are. Ladies and gentlemen, time to go ahead and try it again. Qualifying from round number 5. So used to hearing the COTs here. Look at the voting here for round number 6. Daytona winning by a lot. Thurston Jones, Lacey Contreras, fast 4. All these drivers continue to roll. This is the speed here for Michigan. Let's get ready to go do it, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying coming to an end. This is round number 5. Kick the dust up, all getting ready for it. And from there, it will be Talladega next. And that's going to be something to watch. A lot of great action waiting for us now. Dylan Jones rolling around the track. Let's go do it. Time to settle the score, ladies and gentlemen. Thurston went top of the board. Let's go ahead and talk with your pole sitter. James Thurston's been quick before. He's driving number 14 for the NR Cup Series. Should be a lot of fun to go ahead and see how that all rolls out. Thurston's John, you got a copy?
Yep.
Oh, that's not Thurston. Let me rephrase that. That's Vila.
Yeah, but I say.
Oh, my bad. We'll go ahead and drag you back. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and try that again. Let's go find Thurston this time. Thurston's and John, you got a copy?
What's up? I got a copy.
Oh, man. I just screwed that up twice, didn't I? Well, we're talking to Marlo. Marlo, are you in this race?
I am not.
Okay, but you're watching. What did you think of the action so far tonight? I can't find Thurston. You guys keep changing their names in the Discord. I can't find it anymore.
Thurston is not in Discord, but I think the races have been great tonight. Great finishes. Thanks for putting on a good show.
Well, you want to say anything to anyone back at home before we get started here with Michigan?
Yeah, just good luck to Thurston. Good luck to Wilkerson. Hope they have a good race. Hope they get a dub out here.
Well, you've been looking over that team a lot, man. How has it been? What have the drivers been saying so far this entire night?
I've only really talked to Wilkerson tonight, but he's been having a great time. He's been up front for most of these races, so it's been fun to watch him on stream. And yeah, he's excited for Michigan too. He thinks it's one of his stronger tracks, so we'll look for him to get to the front.
Are we going to see you in race 6?
You are going to see me in race 6.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah,
well, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Last time I won, it was race 6 Daytona, so
it's Morris Marlowe, ladies and gentlemen, for the ones that are wondering. This is Morris Marlowe. What's great about Morris is the fact that, one, you're humble, you're great, and you're going to be in the Cup Series too as the number 98.
Yeah, looking forward to that. You and the Iceberg have obviously set up a great series for us all to participate in. This is going to be a lot of fun competing out there with Thurston and Wilkerson.
Going to be a lot of fun indeed. Have a great rest of your night, my man.
You too.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Morris Marlowe. Just talking to him there as we get ready to go racing. We are going green this time by, as we get ready to go ahead and try it again at our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Let's go ahead and try it again. The one to go comes out this time by. And what I mean by that is we are going green this time. Ladies and gentlemen, 100% going green right here, right now. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Thurston, Vila, Jones, Lacey, fast 4.
Let's go.
Pace truck makes a hard left on the pit road. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to dig in. One more time from the Irish Hills. Round 5, light the fuse, because we're green from Michigan. Vila, Thurston, wheel to wheel, down into 1. 52, dead in the middle. That's Lacey. Lacey looking for an opportunity. Contreras trying that mix as well downstairs. Walker on the outside, lined up and loaded. Thurston, Vila, Walker, Lacey, fast 4, all storming down into 3 and 4. You got Downey back there in 8th, watching on. Alvis trying to get something swinging his way. James Thurston started on pole. He will also lead lap number 1. Shuffling around. One around, way in the back. That one reeling and more machines. Relaxed yellows are on. We stay green. And now it may have to be more cautions out. A lot of machines junk from this one. Frank DeAngelis. That's the 22, Jackson Carr. All taken out, and just like that, we're under the yellow. That's the quickest yellow we've had tonight. And taking out a lot of heavy hitters. Joseph Armstrong involved, Jackson Carr, all torn up. And this will go ahead and settle the score again. Caution is out for the first time. How did it happen? What happened? And let's see. And oh, poor Frank DeAngelis. I believe that was the main reason why. We had Alex Relling on the outside. He just came down. Wow. Yeah, that's bad. Poor Armstrong, too, man. Just got hit right in the right rear. Armstrong got hit. DeAngelis got hit. All these drivers started piling in. There's absolutely nothing they could have done. Yeah, I mean, I understand it's race 5. I understand it's a little bit late, but, you know, common sense says there's clearly a driver underneath you. And it's not like he didn't see him. They definitely saw each other at some point. Lyons got into it. Yeah, that was all on Reeling. Reeling bringing out the first yellow tonight. Caution will wave. And pit road's full of machines. Downey 8th, Amadon 7th, Contreras back there in 6th, 3 laps in out of 40, and it is a junked field towards the rear end. Jason Beckman was in it, Jackson Carr trying to get his car fixed, Joseph Armstrong, the 36, Marcus Smolladon, Nolan Drake absolutely destroyed. Frank DeAngelis involved in that. You know what? It's going to be great to go ahead and hear exactly what Frank's got to go ahead and say. Let's go ahead and see what he thought about that one. Yeah, Frank always gives us a great insight on how the racing is from his vantage point, whether it's on a positive or negative standpoint. And we've already talked to Frank DeAngelis a couple times tonight, but he was involved in that situation. Let's go hear what he's got to say. Frank, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we saw it on the replay. Did you think you could avoid it by any chance?
No, I'm just a magnet for that kind of stuff with those kind of people.
Well, the racing's been clean all night. I saw some people kind of got a run-in with him. New driver to NR, obviously, possibly getting thrown around a little bit, not understanding certain things about it. Did you talk with him at all after the incident?
No, didn't apologize, didn't queue up, didn't do anything like what everyone else does. Just no respect, no class from anyone. And then I don't know if you could do this on the stream, but after the wreck, I was just trying to get back going, and then another guy that should be blacklisted, the same guy who pulled that stunt at Daytona, where he just didn't see me on the right of him and just wrecked the whole field. He got removed after that. The wreck was good, and he just came across the whole track, not looking, and destroyed me. And
well, how's the car? That's the real question.
Oh, I have a meatball. We're done. I'll see you at Daytona, whatever gets voted on.
Yeah, it's looking like David. Well, it's looking like Day gets late, but yeah, we're sorry to hear that. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
My grandpa's definitely asleep, so just shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Nimrods that should not be allowed to race, that do this stuff every stream. I don't know. Just I mean, I like to use it as an excuse, but I'm just a magnet. People say that all the time, but I genuinely think I'm a magnet. After the events that happened tonight, just getting intent wrecked under yellow, getting wrecked like that during green flag conditions, everywhere I go is just something.
Well, it's very sad to hear there from Frank DeAngelis. Ladies and gentlemen, he will be back for race number 6, and we'll see if he can get a second win here in this month. Well, it doesn't seem very happy, even though we've had a great night of racing, no doubt about it. Frank DeAngelis has been on the dead end of the stick for most of them as we get ready to try it again. Thurston, Vila, Walker, Lacey, that's the fast 4. Mosteller, Contreras, Amadon, Molina. You know, usually when we go to Michigan and we get an early caution, what does that usually bring, ladies and gentlemen? Great hard-nosed racing for the rest of the night at this track. Let's go ahead and see exactly how it all goes down. This time by just 35 laps to go. Everyone else getting ready to raise up, get up one more time as we get ready to bring the green back into style. Time to go and get it done. Thurston, Vila, that goes back. Road number 1, 2 by 2, back to the line again. We're green from the Irish Hills. Thurston on the outside, Lacey on the outside as well. Thurston going back downstairs. Mosteller back there in 4, 3 wide, Contreras in the middle. Now Walker up there as well. Lacey shooting the gap. Vila outside, now inside contact. Lacey there at the 93. Walker started to go ahead and lose that rear end just a little. 3 wide again. Mosteller slamming the outside wall. Right in front of Braden Mubbock. 7 up, turns into 7 again. 7 out of 40. 3 wide. Remember, Contreras has won here twice. Trying to find another way to victory lane. We run on board with him. Running down the backstretch. 1 caution in, Braden Mubbock back on the move. And this is exactly what he sees right in front of him. These guys slipping and sliding. Lacey, your race leader. Everyone else, Darlene Fraser, Lacey in second. Thurston, your race leader. Everyone chasing back down into turn number 1. Molina right to the rear end. Vila's really not giving anything up. Walker stepping back. Thurston has yet to be able to lose the lead. Could lose it here. Lacey 52, Abraham Vila in the 5. Now continues to try to go ahead and make something work. Mosteller getting squeezed up against the outside wall. Here they go. Landon Lacey to the outside. Thurston slamming the door again. 9 out of 40 next time by, 31 to go. They just have to stay consistent. That's the main thing. I mean, you see them running basically in a massive pack down the backstretch. No one really able to make a move. Will Bruce up to 9th. Mubik back to 10th. 3 wide looking. That was the battle for 3rd. Thurston downstairs. Lacey on the outside. Mosteller watches on back to the line. That's still dead even, down into 1 and 2. James Thurston almost closed it out. Well, went to Pocono, now leads here at Michigan. Only thing is that 52 has continuously been the thorn in the side, at least for the majority of this race thus far. I mean, he got 30 to go back to the line, and Lacey just goes right back down that bottom. Thurston gonna try to cross it up. Lacey top to bottom. Thurston starts to chase. 30 to go again. Vila, Downey, Swearingen all on the move. And they continue to try to find their way through. It's just been very tough out of this racetrack right now. Top to bottom, things continue to change. Thurston getting in line, down off 2. Mosteller right behind him. Vila, 4th, Downey 5th. Walker, Swearingen, Molina, that's the top 8. And Swaggy's back to that outside again. Chris Downey down on the inside. All drivers roll top side as they roll back to the line again. Thurston just 7 back. He's thinking about a peak. Vila down on the inside, 3 wide behind. Thurston gonna go wheel to wheel. Lacey 52. The 96 Haas goes to the driver in P2. He's got it right here, holding that wheel to wheel. Vila jumping the gun, looking 3 wide, decided to back out of it. Yeah, he definitely was looking for an opportunity. And that opportunity did not just come to him. 12 out of 40. Back to the line again. Now turns to 13 out of 40. Lacey trying to go ahead and give it his all, but Thurston has been able to stay 1 step ahead for now. Everyone else soaring from about 3rd on back. Molina on the inside has never won for Michigan. That could change today. 1 caution so far. Mubik giving a little swipe there to Amadon. Vila to P2. I wouldn't be surprised if this 5 machine goes back to back. Very quick. The speed that is carried under the hood there of Vila's machine has been unmatched the last 2 races. Still looking for a way around. Back down to the inside. Lacey on the outside. Lacey gets the drive down off corner exit. And Molina's just watching right there. I mean, you got Walker behind. Most of these guys still within a bubble of each other. Top 10 under a second. Mubik diving down to the inside. Vila downstairs, wheel to wheel with Lacey. Trying to hold it straight, nearly contact. 4 drivers under a blanket. This for second. Molina around the outside, making it 3 wide. He's got him. The 2-for-1 special, and now has lock on the lead if he can go ahead and clear. Can't get it done. Vila got a great drive down to the center. slamming the door on Molina. Molina giving a shove. Through 3 and 4 again. Vila downstairs, Walker on the outside. Racing back to the line again. Does anyone have anything for Thurston? As time starts running out, 25 to go. There's still a lot of time, but that clock definitely is ticking. Don't want to be on the dead end of the stick. Thurston downstairs. Vila's going to run right with him. Vila back to the outside. Slash Molina right there, nose to tail. Trying to close back in. Molina topside. Vila down to the inside, driving it deep, down into 3 and 4. And you see Thurston's going to try to get that drive back down off corner exit. Gets it done, nose to tail, Molina back at it again. 24 laps to go. Vila has the gap back within an 8. Muvik the 5th, and that 42's been moving forward. 24 to go here in round number 5. Do we see that round 5 magic of a great finish? Muvik went from 5th, now to 4th, now looks for 3rd. Zunder Molina holding that side-by-side again, maybe a clear, maybe not. Trying to side draft. The Chevrolet on the outside. 23 to go. And Vila's just on it once again. One step ahead. Vila P2, Molina P3, Braden Muvik back to 4th. They still hold the side-by-side down off corner exit. Muvik gets right back in line. Down the back end into 3 and 4. He gets right underneath Molina. Does a great job of side drafting him. Able to work his way forward. Both drivers go over the side-by-side. Lacey back to 6. Trying to get the forward momentum back on his side. No one's been able to find a way around Thurston. Vila 18 back. Muvik sends in a prayer. He's trying it. They're trying everything they can right now. Back wheel to wheel. Muvik down low, Vila on the outside. Both machines back wheel to wheel. Thurston, your race leader. Vila shutting the door on the 42, now goes all the way downstairs. 21 laps to go this time by. And I just love the fact that Molina's on the outside. It's been so long since we've seen him go to victory lane. Even have a legit shot at going to victory lane. Muvik on the bottom, Molina on the outside. Now looks 3 wide. That's going to go for the squeeze. Thurston, Vila, side by side. Muvik's going to go 3 wide again. Finding his way through the middle. Everyone else sliding around. Thurston has lost the lead for the first time in a couple, or should I say a handful of laps. New race leader, Abraham Vila. And as they're all packed together like that, you know something can go wrong at any moment. Vila, Muvik, Thurston. Muvik on the outside. And so Vila back down low. Chevy on Chevy. Braden Muvik, 1 win already on the night. That was from Chicagoland. Vila trying to get it back. Not able to touch it. 19 to go. Vila to 3rd. Lacey right in the middle of this one as well. 3 wide looking again, Molina. And these guys just not left each other at all. And rightfully so. Racing's been fantastic. Most drivers going back around the outside, dropping back, way back, looks Thurston in 8th. And he's just not been able to have a good run. Mavic, Vila, Lacey, Molina, that's the fast four. Walker in fifth, Downey back in sixth. Vila trying to block all lanes, 18 laps remaining. He's 10 back, so he's gonna try to send it down to the inside. Mavic on the outside, holding the wheel to wheel. Knowing the race is in his hands. No point of him going anywhere. Remember, only one yellow this race. Molina back there in second, looking to the outside there, the 42. Vila still back there in third, holding the side-by-side again, now drops all the way to the bottom. 17 to go. It's gonna be a big, big push forward. Everyone's trying everything right now. Downey in the 22, all the way to the outside. Trying to have something flinch. Walker slamming the door again. He's been slamming the door on that 22 all night long. It's a matter of time before something doesn't crack. Molina to the rear end again. Race number 5 has been a delight. Maximus Molina is going to go for the lead. 16 to go. No, Mavic got him on the outside. Mavic topside, Molina downstairs. Vila watches on there in third. Trying it again. I love the movement all the way towards the rear end. He got Contreras back there with Amadon. Molina, Mavic, Downey, Vila, fast four under 2 of each other. Downey got stalled down in the middle. Molina trying to clear. Does he get it? He does. Now the 42 starts shoving him. Molina bottom side. Mavic back on the outside. And they're still not giving up. Not at all. Braden Mavic in the 42 runs the outside lane well, gets the run down off corner exit. Now Molina finds his way back in line. How does this race play out? Molina 7. Mavic 42. 14 to go, back to the stripe. Molina's in the wall. Man, he just hit it out of nowhere. Walker still on that outside. 3 wide again. Vila stuck in the middle. 16 the difference. Now down to 12. Molina sends the Polaris Chevrolet in deep. Goes all the way to the bottom. Still not done yet. Single car spin way in the back. No caution. All on his own. Molina, Mavic, Walker, Amadon. That's the fast four. Yeah, Jones trying to hold on to it. Molina trying to keep Walker from going ahead and finding a way through. Gonna work out. 13 laps remaining. I see Lacey found his way back up the 4th. 1 caution, that's all that's happened. And it happened all the way at the beginning of this race. That means tire wear is big. Molina to the lead. Vila gets hit check maybe by Amadon. 3 wide, that's for second. See, Walker still very much in this one. Thurston drops back to 11th, has not been up inside the top 10 in a while. Trouble, Mavic sideways into Vila. They both go around, making only the 42. Do they all save it behind? The answer will be no. Caution's gonna wave. And with 12 laps remaining, we will have a dogfight. Looked to originally just be a single car spin. And then turned into that. Ladies and gentlemen, second caution of the race. 12 laps to go. This will change everything. Let's watch back to see what happened. It's so easy to go from leading to not with the next gens here. Lead on the outside, great side draft, found his way through. Originally, I thought Vila was going to go around. All of a sudden, he saved it. Keeping that head on a swivel. And then, things just did not work out. You could see it here. Oh, that was Walker getting into Braden Movick. Puts him around, catches a 22 as well. This is about the time when we threw the yellow. Comes right down, just nearly misses Thurston, but Max Steinmeier gets the entire nose punched in on that 23. Caution's out. Do you pit? Do you stay out? Let's find out. While that happens, let's talk to Braden Movick. Fun night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank everyone that dropped the super chat, including Paid Guitar, just dropping the $6.99 CA. Very thankful for that. Braden Movick will have a, if I'm not mistaken, have some choice words for that. Movick, so Johnny got a copy.
Yeah.
Incident on the straightaway, round 5. Walk me through it.
I'm just trying to take it easy up front. It's in my right front, but it's in my right side. Melina pins it on my door, which is a death sentence to the car on the bottom. Just turns them into an arrow where you go straight. So they're at the bottom of the whole pack. And then I was in the middle. And then when we're looking at the guy, looking at Landon Lacey's onboard, Walker just came off the wall and just hip checked me into Vila. So
I think that's what we saw. Did you talk to him at all? Did he say anything?
He just was whining that I just turned him for no reason. So I mean, it's impossible to reason with some of these people. But I mean, we got some damage. We just got it fixed up. We're gonna need probably one more yellow to get a lap back here. But knowing who's up front, that would not surprise me getting another yellow.
Well, the most cautions we've had tonight is 2. That was at Atlanta, and if I'm not mistaken, that was also at Pocono.
Yeah, but when you got teammates trying way too hard to stay right with each other, it's gonna come to fruition here.
So who's your fear up inside the top 10 right now?
It's Vila and Thurston, because they are committed to each other 110%. They're making every move together, which is at some point here going to cause a wreck. So I'm just waiting for that to happen.
Well, we're going to see how that goes down. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I love all the viewers. That's about it.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have 8 laps remaining in this one. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and try it again. This is the one to go. This is race 5. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a winner as we're finally into the single digits. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Let's go find ourselves a winner. 8 laps remaining for Michigan. Let's rock and roll. Ford, Chevy, row 1. Chevrolet, row number 2. Are you ready to see who's going to win the bonus race of round number 5? Everyone's getting back on their feet. It's go time. Walker in the 93 down on the inside. Dylan Jones on the outside. Ford versus Chevrolet, back to the restart zone just one more time. 8 laps to decide it. Watch the dogfight unfold through the Irish Hills. We're green. Walker down into 1 and 2. Everyone else is lined up nose to tail behind with the 2x2. Jones looking for an opportunity. He's going to chase the 93 downstairs. Molina on the outside, lined up with Lacey. Drivers going back with a wheel. Vila down the bottom. A great job holding on. 7 laps to go. Dylan Jones taking the lead. Just needs something to go his way. Back through 1 and 2. Molina rolling the outside well. Jones back downstairs. Molina trying to go to get into the quarter panel. Not going to happen. Jones will break the draft. Through 3 and 4. Out of the pocket. Molina on that outside. Both drivers all the way back to the bottom. 6 to go. You got to watch out. Vila's right behind as well. He's around that outside, but he has company. Contreras trying to defend Michigan. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. Dylan Jones, Maximus Molina. Molina up in lane 2. Jones deep sea diving. Has to get that run back down off corner exit. Back to the countdown. 15 the difference. 5 to go. Everyone else chasing the rear end there at Dylan Jones. Jones back to the middle. Molina looking to the inside. I just don't see how that 7's going to be able to get to him without a little bit more patience, but at the same time, he's going to have Vila right all over him. Vila pushing Molina down into 3 and 4. Gets a shot on the rear end. Right in front of him is Jones. Knowing he has the opportunity, Jones goes to the bottom. Vila's going to be right in line. That outside lane's going to turn into a train. 4 to go. Jones slams the door. Molina has daylight downstairs, takes it, tries to go in and hold the wheel to wheel. He's got the side draft him. No side draft just yet, but here comes Vila on the outside. Amp, Ford, Polaris, Chevrolet, wheel to wheel again. Through 3 and 4. 3 laps to go from Michigan this time by. New race leader, Maximus Molina. For how long though? Jones got the run on the outside. 3 to go. Jones, Vila, Lacey, Molina, fast 4. And they're just trying to ride on that ragged edge. You can see Vila too. We get that run down off corner exit. Jones nearly into the wall. And Lacey lines up in 3rd. Jones loose down on entry, losing time, stacking everyone up. This is what it's going to come down to. A last-ditch battle for the win. 2 to go. Here comes Thurston on the outside. Vila 5. Jones 11. Lacey to the inside, looking for an opportunity. Now he's wheel to wheel. Vila ran way too wide. This is what the finish is going to come down to. Jones versus Lacey. Vila versus Thurston. It's going to be one of those classic Michigan finishes. Side by side at the line. Solobranca. 1 to go from the Irish Hills. New race leader at the stripe. Mid dogfight all the way back to 1. Jones top side trying to squeeze. Lacey rolling the center well. Both drivers wheel to wheel down the backstretch. Vila has the run. Goes to the inside on the 52. 3 wide for the lead for the final time through 3 and 4. Vila 5, Lacey 52. Wreck, spin in the back. This is going to be the finish. Abraham Vila has the forward momentum carrying, victorious from the high banks of Michigan. Back-to-back Jack, yes sir. How about that? Man, every race tonight has been amazing. Wow. Wow. Abraham Vila, top of the charts, back-to-back Jack, and will be competing for a championship nonetheless in the month of November. That's awesome. One Pocono, one Michigan, and our night in America fueling victories all year long. Unbelievable. He's just that guy. He is just that guy. Vila is just him. He is. You are not him. He is him. He is amazing. I cannot wait to see Vila race in the Cup Series come 2023. Abraham Vila will be driving the #1 Bass Pro Chevrolet. And right now, he is amazing. One more race, ladies and gentlemen. Let's launch back on that finish. Third at the stripe. He's just that guy. Jones wheel to wheel loses another one late. Unbelievable. I cannot believe what I'm watching right here. Just watch this right here. Sends in a prayer, licks the stamp, ships it out. And this is what hurt Jones right here. That contact. We didn't even see that originally. This is what happened with Thurston behind. They did go ahead and wreck all of the rear end. Mosteller, Molina was in it. 2 cautions. It's just the limit tonight. I'm guessing that's what it is. Max Swearigan involved. Thurston gets rocketed, and Braden Movick junks it right to the rear end there of the 96. Will not get to the flag. What a lick. Oh, man. Unbelievable. There's Frank DeAngelis all destroyed as well. You cannot do it better than that. Let's go talk to your winner before we head to Talladega, ladies and gentlemen. Dega is round number 6. That's going to be a race everyone's going to want to win. 25-30 laps there at Talladega. You do not want to go home a loser in that one. Abraham Vila, unstoppable. I feel like I'm talking to you every 2 seconds now. Vila to John, you got a copy.
Yeah, I got a copy.
What a race. Back to back, my man.
Yeah.
Walk me through it.
Well, I was praying that we get a caution early in the race because I wasn't sure what make for you. It was really close, and man, the last couple of laps, I was trying to set myself for the win. And I knew if I try to get a run out 1 and 2, come to 3 and 4, I know I can make it 3 wide in the bottom. And so when I make the move, the 48 tried to block me, but my nose right there, getting a little push, so he can push him. Who called it? So he I can't speak. So he can push the guy in front of him and then outside, so I have a better angle to the inside, and it worked. I mean, that was like a prayer, like you said, a prayer.
It was unbelievable. I mean, did you expect to go back to back tonight?
When I did qualifying, I think to myself, yeah, I could go back to back. I mean, I did really good qualifying. And I love this cars in Michigan. I did a league race here and did pretty good. So I knew I could do back-to-back wins. Hopefully I go back-to-back-to-back. I mean, it's Daytona, right? No, Daytona, right? Daytona.
Yeah, I mean, it's been unbelievable what you've been able to do.
Am I close to Melvick in points? I got second place.
I think so. The only thing is Malvik won today, though.
I won 2 times and I got second place, so that's 14 points. I mean, I should be close, right?
It should be. We'll have to go and add it up. I think Malvik's also been adding up a little bit. I mean, we'll go ahead and look back to make sure everything's right.
Yeah. But damn, what a move on me. Damn. Back to back, boy. Vamos.
Oh, it was amazing, my man. Well, this is what we're going to do. Talladega right after this. We're going to do 25 laps for round 6, and it's a 25-lap shootout. All the way through. Last man standing gets it. Obviously, that's usually how Talladega goes. Gen 6. Do we see 3 for Vega?
Villa. Emphasize the L. He said Vega. Villa.
Vila. Sorry, my bad.
There you go. And Walker and Thurston race. Maybe I have a good shot to winning. Walker and Thurston, man, today they've been helping me a lot. And talking to them in Discord, man, they're amazing. They're good people. I'm happy that I can work with them, and hopefully they can race 6 and I can work together. If they win, I'm gonna help them to win. But if I can go back to back, why not? Right? Why not?
We have a nice Hispanic crowd here, my man. You want to say anything to them in Spanish?
Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Habla español? Mira, esa carrera está muy bueno. Es el muy rápido en la carrera de Michigan. Gracias por todo, menos la carrera. Vamos para otro Talladega. Vamos.
Hell effing yes. Let's go, baby. Let's go to round number 6. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Abraham Vila getting it done, and now we roll our way into Talladega. It's looking like that will be the final round of the night as we go ahead and get it all kicked back together at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Man, this has been one heck of a night. I'm so serious. I do not care what anyone says. Tonight has been nothing but great racing across the board. Absolutely across the board, all the way through, lap after lap, end over end. It's been absolutely fantastic. We're ready to go ahead and share with you one more race. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head to Talladega. Let's head 25 laps for round number 6. Time to lock and load right here. Gen 6 stock cars coming at you live. And we are going to go ahead and load them all in. Fun night nonetheless. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Talladega. Session getting ready to load on in. As we get ready to roll. Session ready to go up. Password IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime. And we will get ready to go ahead and rock and roll just one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to everyone that has tuned on in here tonight. I am looking for the setups. I'm putting them all on as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. It's on. Ladies and gentlemen, this will go ahead and be it. 25 laps, Talladega, winner take all. All comes down to just this race. A championship can be determined based on this race as well. So we'll keep an eye on things as things continue to roll. Let's go racing. Gen 6 Super Speedway Racing is now. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. What a fun night we've had here. Want to say hello to everyone that's staying up late with us and everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. As the racing has been nonstop fun, we are ready for what is next on the dinner plate. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. It's been fun. Nonetheless, been very, very fun. And we're ready to go ahead and work our way forward. Montreal race 1. Very great race. I cannot wait to go ahead and make all these shorts. We're going to have shorts for days. We're going to have so many shorts to line up and upload. Let's go racing. Can't finish a race without a fast repair, then that just explains how much you are. That just explains to me how you are as a driver. That's on you, not on me. No fast repairs. Simple. We've seen these guys race nonstop for a year and a half. Some of them for a year, some of them 8 months, some of them 6 months. You know how everyone drives. You know who to avoid, you know who not to avoid. No fast repair. You wreck, pack the bags, you're done. That's why we're doing Daytona 25 laps, because if you do wreck, you are done. Like, that is your race. You're out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. 25 laps to go ahead and settle the score here. Session is up. Password is IDK. How long have we been broadcasting for? 5.5 hours. We did 5.5 hours, maybe almost 6 hours of 6 races. These races went by so fast because the drivers have just been on it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's get ready to go racing as we get ready to try it out. Ladies and gentlemen, loading in now. Mays, Mosteller, Barbagallo, and so many more. This is gonna be it. Have fun Saturday night all the way through. Let's go racing. Final time tonight, round 6. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cup Series starting in 2023. This is a true sim experience. And our night in America, I mean, out of all the races tonight, if you say Chicagoland was the one, if you say Chicagoland was the one where it's like, you know, the least exciting, that just puts an emphasis on how every single race was, because every race was great. Watch back on it whenever you want. Whenever you want, honestly, because all these races tonight were just phenomenal. Time to go at it. Final round, ladies and gentlemen. Talladega. Round number 6. Lock and load right here, right now. As we'll get it done. I mean, obviously, if we do get to 500, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going to be ending it most likely here at round number 6. If we do round 7, it'll be probably like a quick short track. But right now, I think most people are mostly focused on Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear it, cars on track. Let's go racing. Let's go at it. Let's go at it. We will be skipping qualifying. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said T-Rod. It's late. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to skip qualifying. We're going right into it this time. 25 laps at Daytona. Gonna be fun, lock and load. We're going right into the race. Time to get it done. 25 laps of fun happening now. As we will go ahead and get ready to try it again. There was an issue with the overlays, but we did go ahead and fix it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go racing. $25 laps to go to decide it. Time to go racing. Someone's going to come out that fourth turn a winner, and we're going to figure out who that's going to be from Talladega. 25 laps. And how about them balls, ladies and gentlemen? And they will be out of the playoffs. Let's go racing, the one to go. We go green this time by. Final race of the night. Most likely. Time to rock and roll. Chevrolet lockout, that's row 1. Chevy Ford back there in row 2. Chevrolet lockout, that's back in row number 3. Let's get ready to try it again. With 25 laps in this race, anything can happen at any given moment. Now we get ready to settle the score. Mosteller, Champagne, Brumnett, DeAngelis, Fast 4. Are you ready to decide a Race 6 champion? Race 6, you gotta love it. With the points being tied, apparently 13 points separate Vila with Mavic. That means it's all on the line now. Let's go racing. Just one more time. Time to turn off the background music and enjoy, because the only music you need to be hearing, well, guess what? That's the roar of the sold-out virtual crowd. That's the roar of everyone getting ready to lock and load just one more time. Champagne, Mosteller, DeAngelis, Brumnick. Can DeAngelis get back to victory lane? Let's find out. Back to the gears just one more time. And for the final time tonight, let's light the fuse, because we're green from Talladega. Down through 1 and 2, DeAngelis right to the rear there is Champagne. Inside lane rolls strong, outside lane with troubles. They continue to drop back for the time being. Everyone has that thundering sound of roar down the backstretch. They'll be full saw entering turn 3. Mays right there, back there in 9th. Already starting to see 3 wide. Shuffling about. Vila to the outside up there in 8th. Mavic up to 10th. Walker owns the show downstairs, but it's Champagne and DeAngelo, the tandem drop. They are out like a light. See ya. 3 wide in the back. Champagne, DeAngelis, Walker to the outside. Champagne will lead lap number 1. And he put that big block there on Walker on the outside, 3 wide. Forcing the 38 wide as well. Everyone's shuffling for spots. Frank in the 97 down the backstretch, new race leader. Mosteller all over him down through 3 and 4. I love what Joe's doing right now. He's really worked his way up. To the right side of your screen, Armstrong up 8 spots in a lap, maybe almost 2. Walker's up, Champagne now down 11. Everyone else works their way down off corner exit. Frank the Tank has 23 laps and he could win one in Daytona. Leads another, Ford back to the top. Oh, that 97, so smooth, so nice, back down through 1 and 2. 3 by 3, 4 wide. Champagne puts one in the wall. The big one down into 1 and 2. Oh no! Oh man! That just took out everybody. Kevin Champagne implodes the field. That's everyone. Michael Garber, Jay Cook, William Schmidt, David M. Johnson, Corey Lyles. Dude, that's everyone. Frank Lester, Max Swearigan, oh no. Corey Lyles. That is the entire field. Morris Marlowe, Jacob Wilkerson. I think Bomar's got it as well. He's got a little damage. Hell yeah, he's got a lot of damage. Abraham Vila will not go 3 for 3. Chad Thornquist looks pretty good. Contreras is done. Evan Amadon. Well, usually on iRacing, when you F around, you're going to find out. Well, at our night in America for race 6 without a fast spare, no, they screwed around all right. And they definitely found out how it can really go wild. Ethan Stanley, Gargalo, all these drivers have gotten into it. Nathan Lyons. What in the world happened and how? Let's see it. You got Champagne on the outside, did not let off. Armstrong was way out of the throttle, or way out of speed. It was obviously full throttle. And this collected everyone. William Schmidt, Wilkerson. Oh man, that was literally the entire field. 9 up and into the catch fence. Kevin Champagne. See, there's the big one. This is the huge one at Talladega. Unbelievable. Let's watch it again. Up front. Watch the 9, far side of your screen. Watch the 9, far side of your screen. Forcing it 4 wide. Joseph Armstrong, slower than everyone else. And when Kevin went for that squeeze, it forced the 25 to the middle. That was Brumman, and that was it. It was a roadblock up there in the high banks of 1 and 2. Kevin Champagne up and over and into the catch fence. I want to say maybe there's about 25 guys involved in this one. Armstrong is junked. Swearigan is done. Wilkerson turned into a blender. William Schmidt got clobbered on all sides, and Kevin Champagne just started bouncing around down into the grass. Wow. Will Bruce. And there's Joseph Armstrong, and that was it. Caution is out. First time today at Talladega, and we're about to find out who's left. Let's go ahead and talk with some drivers. I'm really curious to see what some of these guys have got to go ahead and say, including after that massive wreck down up there in turns number 1 and 2. You're just joining us. Welcome. This is race 6, and it just got real fast. I mean, that was just unbelievable what we just saw up to the high banks. And we're going to go ahead and hear what certain drivers have got to say about that situation. Let's go talk to Joseph Armstrong. He was one of the main guys in it. Armstrong said, John, you got a copy.
Yeah, I got you.
Involved in that situation, and it was wild, all right. Walk me through it.
Well, started off, it's just been a real rough night for me. I probably should have won Montreal and just kind of gave that away, and it's just been downhill. But I thought we had a good chance at winning the race tonight, or in this race at least, and just made like a really stupid decision and tried to move up and get in front of the middle line with Walker. Just got too high, and then I got Champagne. Simple as that. I don't know what he thought. I don't know what he thought was going to happen there, but I guess he found out.
Yeah, well, it took out a lot of these guys. About 25 guys, I think, are out of this one. I think they're only showing us 19 guys left in this race, maybe 20. Some of them don't have. A lot of them actually have damage. With that being said, I mean, it was a fun night. Do you want to say anything? Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I mean, I guess thanks for tuning in, and hopefully we do some more fun stuff on Tuesday. I guess this was a fun night. Like I said, I hate it went this way, but I'm glad that we could put on a show for the fans. Hopefully they enjoyed it.
Love to hear it. Good night, my man.
Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joseph Armstrong has packed the bags, and he is closing up shop once again. But how about a driver that has been on a rough patch as well tonight? Frank DeAngelis up front. Got into a bunch of run-ins during the Moon Car 24. But this time, it's all about one idea, and that's going to victory lane. Frank the Tank out front, leading at Talladega with 20 laps left in the dish. You got Walker on the outside. You got Alvis up there as well. You got Mosteller up inside that fast four. Anything can happen. Anything will happen. It's Talladega, and you just saw there what is left to go. Let's get ready to go racing. DeAngelis, Walker, Mosteller, and Alvis. Making out your fast four. Movic, Diaz, Austin, and Reeling. Making out that top 8. Let's get ready to try it again. Through the restart zone, just one more time. We're green again from Talladega. Through 1 and 2. And a lot of separation from drivers right now. Mosteller down the inside there with Frank. Movic back there in third. Single filing out downstairs. No one elected the outside just yet. Single file train. Yeah, I think they're going to Daytona this one. From 2021, they knew how big things can get. Walker on the outside, lined up and loaded with the 38 of Alvis. Alvis lined up with Walker again. Now it's shoved back to the middle. Diaz, Austin, Movic, All of them rolling back to the line. 18 laps to go. Three wide. Yeah, a lot of shuffle. A lot of these guys have dropped all the way back outside this main group. You see them now single file down the inside. Some of them gotten damaged from the incident. Drivers within speed make it 12. 4 wide down the inside. Diaz making moves. That's the 86 of Ray, working his way forward. Mavic all over the rear end there, what looks to be of Austin. They're just trying to shove him forward. Alvis, contact with DeAngelis. He said it was on site, and it very much was. Caution's gonna wave again. Wow. Yeah, Frank D'Angelo said a couple times that if he sees Raul Alvis, he's going to turn him. In that case, he turned him. Man, I don't know what that was payback for. Alvis obviously not very happy about that one. The viewers that stayed up all night that wanted drama, well, you got it here. You know, we haven't done this one in a while. We're going to bring them both into a chat. We're going to figure out exactly what happened. Raul Alvis and Frank D'Angelos have been having run-ins for a long, long time. I think this one just finally boiled over. Some are saying that something happened at Pocono where they both got into it. Frank D'Angelos is a John, you got a copy?
Yep.
Raul Alvis is a John, you got a copy?
Yo, what's up?
Well, you want to explain what happened there, or?
Just miscalculation, you know?
It's not a miscalculation. You know,
I'm just going through it. Miscalculation. Just trying to push him. He looked high at Ben. Just tried to push him.
You're
Just
a waste of my.
miscalculation.
You're literally a waste of my breath. Get out of here.
You're a waste of my breath. And then stop breathing then, buddy.
So what happened there?
I don't know. It's just been an ongoing issue since Pocono. Just drove through me. Pocono, no apology. Killed the left front of my car. Then he intent wrecked someone else under yellow. When he intent wrecked that guy under yellow, he should have been gone, but he wasn't. So I was like, hey, I'll just show my displeasure. I just give him a little loop. Didn't hit the wall or anything. Then just flat-footed me under yellow. And then from then on, it was just my goal, just to make sure he didn't have a good night.
Oh, so see now it's that. So now you just admit it. That's all I wanted you to do was admit it. It's not a miscalculation. Just
Yeah. You're one of the problems, buddy. Just want to put you on blast here. You're one of the problems. You've always been a problem.
It sounds very interesting.
There's just a lot of things that I can't say on stream, but it's just an ongoing issue with the same 4 to 5 people, and he's one of them.
You're the only one I've ever had issue with. Just
Yeah, because I'm the only one who wants to step up and do something about the issues.
Well,
you don't deserve my breath. Get out of here.
I'm starting to realize I don't think you two like each other.
I mean, I did. No, blah 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 blah. John, I saved the replay at Michigan. He tried intent wrecking me at Michigan. After I did nothing to him. I tried to be the bigger man, but it was just so enticing, you know, just to put someone in their place. Enticing.
Well, we're going to get ready for the restart here. We'll probably restart with 14 laps to go. Hopefully this does get settled very soon. Both of you, obviously, great drivers of NR9 America. Both of you have
One of us.
Both of you are great drivers in NR9 America. You both have won multiple times. I know you guys had run-ins for wins, and you also have viewers that love you both, and definitely for Frank D'Angelo's decides either they love you or they don't like you. For Raul Alvis, I think you got a good amount of people that really like you a lot, but you know, it is race 6. There is always the future, and I can't wait to see you guys go wheel to wheel come 2023 for the NR Cup Series.
Yeah, he just left the session. He's probably just gonna try to sleep now.
Well, it's been a very interesting night.
They're going?
No, we're not. We're going to go ahead and we're going to get the one to go here. But, very interesting.
Very, very loose tampon.
Nah, I thought we were just going to have a normal conversation.
Yeah, that's all I'm called for, dude. I tried to talk to you last race, and you didn't even bother to message me. I messaged you, you never bothered to message me.
Oh, they're wrecking.
Well, we got the one to go here, so we're going green this time.
Off the rails.
No, I mean, we can get those guys out of here. We got a race to go and finish off here, but
Oh God, it's Muffin and Walker. No.
Oh, they're going at it.
I don't know if you've circled that beef, but Walker was playing team games last race, and that's how Muffin wrecked.
Oh boy. You know, today has been probably the cleanest night of NR night in America. You know, I think we need to remember this.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to get ready to go back racing, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck.
All right, thank you. Now that the hazard's out of the...
Well, we're going to go ahead and go racing here. That was an interesting one. So, yeah, we're going to get ready to go back at it. And we'll go ahead and end this race off strong. Obviously, we don't usually show off the rivalries of NR Night in America a lot. After that incident, I thought, you know what, that was a great opportunity to go ahead and show exactly who doesn't like who. So when the viewers get ready for 2023 for the Cup Series, you really know who to watch out for. In this case, Muvik and Walker and Frank DeAngelis and Raul Alvis. I think Alvis is a great driver in NR Night in America. He's won multiple times. Him and his group are really cool. Dylan Jones, Eberhardt, really great group of guys. We love them to death. I know a lot of you guys love Alvis as well. Frank is just, if you guys want to know Frank DeAngelis' personality, it's just, don't screw with me. If you screw with me, I'm probably not going to let it go. And if we get put in a chat in front of everyone watching live, I'm going to go and speak my mind. That's the Frank DeAngelis mentality, and it's helped him a lot in the past, and it's really hurt him in the past. But at the end of the day, you know, we still got a race to finish. So we got 15 laps to go here, and let's go figure out how this goes. This is why you drop a like on the stream, ladies and gentlemen, for us to get those extra rounds. Let's go ahead and try it again. Frank DeAngelis, Benjamin Walker, back through the gears again here from Talladega. It has been a drama-filled race, and we've only completed 10 laps. Now 14 laps to go. We're green again. Muvik there in second. DeAngelis back to third. They're back to the high banks in 1 and 2. Now Walker got out of the way. Muvik on the inside with the wheel-to-wheel. And what's great about NR Night America is the fact you know when we do more races as the night goes on, things do happen to get wilder. And in this case, things have gone wild. 14 to go, high banks through 3 and 4. I love how Ray's doing it right now, back in that 4th spot. That Pennzoil 86. Lined up and loaded, down to the inside. DeAngelis second, Rodriguez in third. Jerry Rodriguez trying to win his first race of the year. Diaz 7th, Vanderlei 8th, Marlowe Drake top 10. Just watching on right now, Frank's really not going anywhere. Braden Muvik, race leader. DeAngelis ranked to the rear end. Down the back. And into 3 and 4. You got 13 laps to go. Someone's going to come out that corner a winner. Ray out of line, reeling right in line on the outside. 3 wide, 4 wide, way in the back. Multiple drivers way down on power after that big wreck, which means it's going to be a dogfight and a crapshoot for the win. 12 to go. Reeling there in 5th. Drake back to 6th. Hey, starting to see Thornquist look for that peak out of line. Really nowhere for him to go right now. Stay on that outside lane. Not a lot of cars left in this race, which means it will be all or nothing. Through 3 and 4. Now Frank's just riding in line right now. He's got that 22 behind him, but the thing is, Rodriguez will do anything in his power to win this race nonetheless. Lined up and loaded. Let's try it again. 11 to go. Frank to the rear end of Mavic. 11 remaining. Now Marcus Vanderlee's up there in 7th. Remember, he won his first race at Talladega in NO9 in America. Won it after Travis Brown got into it. Davin Cornelius. Down to the inside. Here comes the 48. That's going to be Chad Thornquist. Here's that move downstairs. Drivers going wheel to wheel again. Frank the Tank. There in 2nd. Rodriguez back there in 3rd, outside lane, rolling strong. Ten laps to go at the line. Man, I think Frank's gonna wait to that last moment to go in and make a move. When does that last lap charge come in? 3 or 4 or 1 and 2? Hey, he's gonna wait all the way that last second. He's gonna give everyone that last breath all the way through it. Marcus Vanderlee working his way forward. Marcus up to 6th. I wouldn't be surprised if Vanderlee can steal one here. Through 3 and 4, they're all in a bullet train. Race rundown. Mosteller 10th, Rowe 9th, Walker 8th, Thornquist 7th. Inside lane's getting a charge. Mosteller's going with it. And right now, this is lined up for glory for the drivers 1st and 2nd. Maybe back there in 3rd, but if you're 4th, 5th, 6th, you're a sitting duck when it comes down to 3 to go. If you don't make a move with at least 4, maybe 5 laps to go, you're done. DeAngelis all the way to the far side. Rodriguez right with him. Greeling, Drake, Vanderlee, Thornquist, top 7. It's really tough for some of these guys to make a move if this is how the race ends. 2nd line of cars all the way down to the inside. 1st line, top side. They're at the Gen 6. Trying to get back to the line again. It will be 8 laps to go if we do get a round 7, and it looks like we are. We will do Gen 6 at Daytona as well. Do it a 25-25 split. 8 to go from Talladega. Mavic 1st, DeAngelis 2nd, Rodriguez back to 3rd. I just don't see how J-Rod can go in and make a move from that position. Rolling their way back down off corner exit. DeAngelis is gonna wait. The patience will run out for some of these drivers behind. Real question is, who's gonna go to victory lane? Look at Morris Marlowe back there as well. Morris got his first win at Talladega with the Gen 6 stock car, but he's got a lot of machines lined up in front of him. Eight to go, will come down to 7. Yeah, Frank's really dragging the brake right here. Thornquist, P7. I'm surprised that 48 isn't going to try to drag the brake right here with Walker. You see Walker there in that 93. Him and Braden Mavic have gotten into it as well. Both those drivers will look for an opportunity down to the inside at some point, but the clock is ticking. Reeling, looking for a peak, not going to go with it. 7 to go, comes to 6 to go this time by. Yeah, you got J-Rod just riding right on that rear end. Can you trust, if you're Frank, to move to the rear end or move to the bottom? If that 22 is going to go with you. Gonna wait till the last moment. 6 to go. Walker back there in 8th, no move. Morris Marlowe and Ray, this is a 13-car line, and everyone else behind that. These are all the drivers involved in an issue. Well over 25 drivers are involved in the big one, coming down through 1 and 2. Mavic, DeAngelis, Rodriguez, and Reeling. That's the fast 4. The bottom lane is looking good. Marlowe down on the inside, has company. Mosteller and more all the way downstairs. And that 23 just blocked everything. Trying to get that bottom side rolling. Back to the line. 5 to go. They've got to line up. They can't go 3 wide. They're going to go absolutely nowhere if they go 3 wide. Frank DeAngelis has got it made. Here comes Reeling down to the bottom. Wheel to wheel Rodriguez. And J-Rod's on that outside lane. No one's going to go ahead and drop down low. Everyone goes right back to the outside. Trying to fake the 26 out. Mosteller going to close the gap. And now drops all the way back. Goes Reeling. How does this line up now? I don't know if you can trust anyone again. 5 to go. It's coming down to 4. This race may come down to that top 3 unless Vanderlei has something to say about it. J-Rod's not going to move. He knows he's going to go with Frank. You're Vanderlei. You're dragging the brake. Right now, there's a big opportunity coming down off 2 to make that run to the bottom. Marcus starts squeezing that gap in again. He's going to need Thornquist to go with them. Bow ties, 4 Toyotas, all 3 in this main pack. Outside of turns number 1 and 2 again. Watch Mark, he's going to get a little bit of help here. Trying to close it in. No, he's still going to wait a little bit longer. He's going to need Thornquist to put that rear end to him. All arguing of when to go, who's going to go, and how they're going to go. Top 3, right in line. J-Rod looking for the first win in fall. DeAngelis looking for his 2nd win in November. Mummick trying to open this championship battle up. Back to the line. 3 to go again. Will not be surprised if no one makes a move, but Frank's going to wait to that last moment. 3 remaining. J-Rod blinking on the outside. Still not making a move. Vanderlei backing up. It's go time. You're Thornquist. It's 3 to go. You got to get to the rear of that 18. Whether you want to work with him or not, you want to go to victory lane, now's the time to do it. Right now, I'm Thornquist. I'm all these guys. I'm saying get to his rear end and push him. Because once they all go, they're not going to be able to stop him. Top 3 will not be able to block it at all. Here they come, down to the inside. Reeling downstairs. That 2nd line is rolling forward. Sean Rowe on the inside as well. 2 to go. Question now is, who's going to be a sitting duck? 2 more times around Talladega. Ray is there on the inside as well. That outside lane is fading big time. Vanderlei is not closing that gap to the rear end there at J-Rod. And everyone else is back on their feet. Here we go. Rowe there, down low, has help, has company, needs another shove. 4 drivers isn't going to make the difference. When do you make the move? You're Frank DeAngelis, 3 wide. Vanderlei has company, has Thornquist, Walker and more. This is 3 wide. This is for the final lap. Open up a can. Who's going to win this race? Let's find out. Sound it off. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Marcus Vanderlei, new race leader across the line. He's got Thornquist right with them. I think Frank just waited way too long. Gonna shove Mummick to the high banks of 1 and 2. Walker breaking the draft. Marcus has separation. That's going to be with Thornquist. DeAngelis needs a line on the inside. Has daylight. When does he go low? He does it. Around the outside goes to 97. J-Rod's going to go with Mummick. Who's going to win this race? Big wreck in the back. Final 5 drivers. DeAngelis 97. Mummick 42. Back to the stripe to decide a winner. Contact. Rodriguez, victorious from Talladega. Are you serious? Wow. And I just ate those words of what I said there in the chat. J-Rod, the driver from the heartland of the United States, gets it done in Daytona. Wow. And we will have a race 7. Unbelievable. What happened in the back? Bubbick second, DeAngelis third. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Unbelievable. There's no way. I am speechless. What a night we have had. This is going to go down in the iRacing Hall of Fame as one of the greatest nights of a stream. J-Rod finding victory lane. And we will have around 7 at Daytona, 25 laps as well with the Gen 6 stock car. Daytona is next. Unbelievable. Let's watch back on that finish all the way back from what happened over here. Morris Marlowe down into Marcus Vanderlei. These are just drivers that started to get a little restless back here, started getting desperate. Man, Gavin Austin just got drilled. Thornquist sideways. And this is what it came down to. Final 5 drivers. All or nothing. Brought the action, no doubt about it. Yeah, he blinked into that one, no doubt about it. Let's go talk to J-Rod. The abolitionist, it's the John, you got a copy. Let's try it again. J-Rod's to John, you got a copy.
Got it. How's it going?
Well, you just won that one and walk me through it.
Single file. That's all we did. That's pretty fun.
No emotion? I mean, this is your first win of the year, if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, I came into this race. I said from the start, I'm winning this. I'm gonna win it.
So you're not surprised?
Yeah, I ain't surprised at all. I called it from the start. I knew how it was gonna work out. So that's how it is.
You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Braden Movick, I love him. Great guy. He helped me get the win. I don't know how, but he did. Frank, I love him. He's a sexy guy, dude. Tyler Tinsley, he's a great guy. Best friend. Everybody else on the Team TCB side, they're great guys. I love them.
Is that it? Or this is, you're sounding so stale for no reason. I know you're not this stale.
I'm tired. Playing a lot of Warzone.
Well, you did go ahead and get the win. Congratulations. It was a long time coming, my man. We will go to Daytona. Do you think you can win Daytona? It'd be 25 laps as well.
I'm calling my shot. I'm wrecking lap 3. That's how we're gonna do it for Dale.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, congratulations on the win. Do you want to say anything to any of the viewers back at home?
I won. It's been a while. I won last year in October.
Well, it's been a full year and a little bit of change.
Yeah, that is.
Well, man, congratulations. Good luck from here on out.
All right, we'll see you there, John.
Oh my gosh, he is so boring with interviews on purpose. He's not that boring. I promise you, he is not that boring with interviews. I tell drivers sometimes, they're like, oh, why don't I get interviews more? I'm like, just don't be boring on interviews and you'll get interviewed more. Oh, man. But J-Ron was great. J-Ron was great. Congratulations on the win, my man. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be honest. I did not expect us to go to round 7, but we're going to round 7. 7th round in one night. We have never done this before, so this is what we're going to do. Pretty simple. Going to be a lot of fun. Really excited for it. 25 laps to go ahead and end the night again. This time, 5-minute practice, no qualifying, right into it. It's Daytona in the daytime, and that's how the night will end. This will be the last race. This will go ahead and be the last race no matter what. So just want to go ahead and point that out. Round 5 was great. Round 6 was amazing. Round 7, let's go ahead and end it strong here. I know some of you guys thought the night was over. Goes to show the night's not over. I thought the night was over as well. That is not the case. We will have a round 7. I also know there's a massive wreck that took out a lot of people. In this case, 25 laps at Daytona. Who knows what can happen at any given corner? Let's go racing again. I'm going Daytona racing right here, right now. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to try it again. We have gone this late before with NR Night in Americas, but once again, ladies and gentlemen, with how fast the first 4 races went, it was inevitable that we were going to go ahead and have a race 6. And there was speculation of race 7, and now we're going to see who's going to win the first ever 7th race in NR Night in America. You know, we've never gotten this far ever, so we can see how this all goes down. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Session is up. Passwords IDK. We are not missing a beat. Session's up. Wow. Fun night. But once again, thank you to everyone that dropped a like on the stream. You guys deserve the great action. You guys deserve the amazing racing all the way through into the drivers. Hopefully you guys are all having fun as well. Round number 7 happening live once again. We are planning on streaming Tuesday. It also depends on when I do go ahead and leave for Thanksgiving as well. And we'll figure out if I'll be back this Saturday for Thanksgiving. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it again. One more race of the night. Session is up. Password is IDK. And let me rephrase that. That may actually not be the case. I think we went over. We may have just gone over, so we're gonna try it again. Session will be up. Password is IDK in just a matter of moments. Fun night of racing as we go ahead and get ready to try it all again. Now the session is up and the password is IDK. We're going green right away. Lucky number 7, who's gonna win it? Now, where's your guys' opinions on drivers? You've heard them go ahead and go at it a couple times here tonight. We might start doing that. If there's ever a problem between 2 drivers we see, we may just drag them both in the same chat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. I don't know whose side I would be on. I mean, I don't like Alvis getting hit for no reason. Obviously, I don't know what happened at Pocono. I want to be on Alvis' side in that situation, just because I have no idea what happened. But at the end of the day, I know tempers flare so easily at night. So, I don't know. I just know they're going to be a rival heading into 2023. And if they compete for a championship, oh man, will that be something to see if they compete for a championship. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing just one more time. Lock and load. We're going green. Session is up. Password is IDK. Yeah, we're going to start bringing more drivers together in chats to hear what they've got to say about certain situations. Yeah, I mean, definitely for the league. I know Jarrett has been one to promote and capture everything that goes down, whether it's, you know, tempers or not. So I know definitely Jarrett's going to want that for the Cup Series. So if there is any issues, we'll have to bring them both in the chat and hear what they've got to say. Let's get ready to go racing. Session is up. Password's IDK. Let's go at it. Rock and roll. Time to go at it right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Lock and load. Admins are going to be on it again. Final race of the night. This is most likely it right here. This is race 7. 7 races in one night. We have never gotten that far ever. We've never even attempted to go that far before up until now. But it's because of you, because you guys are amazing. We have the greatest viewers out there. Let's get ready to try it again at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Race number 7. One day we'll have a 24-hour stream. One day. One of these days. Let's go racing. We have been streaming for 6.5 hours. Before we used to do 7 and 8, when every single intermediate race used to be 100 laps. So this is still pretty unique to us. We're ready for it though. 6.5 hours, ending it around the 7-hour mark. We're ready to rock and roll. The second we load in, we'll be ready to go racing. Let's go at it. Loading in Stanley, LaBamard, Bargallo, Brumnet. If you're still with us, we say thank you. You guys are awesome. Greatest viewers out there, seriously. These are amazing. Who's excited for the Cup Series? I am beyond excited for the Cup. I cannot wait. Now, I got a question for you all. Do you guys want NR Night in America merch to come back with the Cup Series? And that will include a bunch of other things. Do you guys want that to possibly come in? At any case in point. Totally up to you. If you guys want that, if you guys want NR Cup Series hoodies, NR Night in America hoodies, all that in between. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again here, it is Cars on Track. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get ready to go ahead and advance absolutely everything. So we go ahead and have the best outing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Session is up. Password's IDK. We're going right away. We may be talking with some partners to make sure the merch quality is higher. From people that have bought NR Night in America merch previously through Teespring, they've told me that the quality isn't where it is. And we want to make sure quality is the best thing over merch. And you guys have the highest variety of everything. So we're going to be talking to new partners to see if we can get NR Cup Series hoodies, NR Night in America hoodies, just everything in between. Let's get ready to go racing. Let's lock and load, ladies and gentlemen. I know a lot of you guys have gotten NR Night in America merch. Also, with for whatever reason, Teespring hasn't been able to be promoted on the YouTube channel. So with that being said, since the Cup Series, I know there's going to be a lot of hype behind it. I know for sure there's going to be a ton of hype behind it. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun. We're excited to go ahead and start talking with some people and making sure we get higher quality. Let's go racing. Time to lock and load. 25, Brumnet back down off corner exit. So we get ready to go racing. That's 17 rolling his way back around. Schmidt back to the line. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the line. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Qualifying coming to a close. Let's dial it up just one more time. Lyons, Lyles, Wilkerson, Brumnett, Smith, Armstrong, Stanley, Alvis. That's the top 8. Time to go racing. Time to go racing, time to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let's lock and load just one more time. Stanley, Alvis, Schmidt, Drake, Mitchum, Beckman, all locked and loaded. Qualifying comes to a close. Lyons, Lyles, that's top of the board. Coming to an end here from Daytona. This will be the final race of the night. Yeah, no doubt about it. This is it right here. Round number 7. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Now it's time to go racing. 25 laps. Anything can happen. And we all know it can go ahead and get very, very wild. Let's go racing. Ethan Stanley. Down that inside. Let's go hear what he's got to say. Ethan, so Johnny got a copy.
Yeah, I do.
You're involved in that massive wreck there at Daytona, coming into Daytona. How are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling all right. You know, just got off work a couple hours ago and just here to have some fun.
Well, what happened there at Daytona? Was there anywhere for you to go?
No, I was in the middle of a big pack 3 wide, and I got on the brakes, but it was too late. I just ran into the back of somebody, and yeah, nowhere I could really go.
That's interesting for sure. Well, guess what? Your teammates were doing really well tonight. Drake Berry almost won Chicagoland. You know, those guys have been on it all night. You ready for this race?
Yeah, I mean, I feel pretty happy with this combo. Maybe I can get something done and maybe get a win tonight. I
know you missed Montreal. Montreal was great. Just want to point that out. I know I'm not going to spoil it for you. I'm not going to spoil it for you. That was a really good finish. But I just want to point it out. What is your opinion on road course racing at NR Night in America?
I mean, you should know. I love road course racing. I think it puts on some of the best racing, best finishes. Of course, I love it. I'm a decent driver at road courses. I just feel like we should do it more.
Well, we just did Montreal. It's very interesting. I will say that race is very. I think more of the viewers were there of curiosity than anything. We're getting ready to go ahead and try it again. Where's some road courses you think we should try?
I mean, definitely Sonoma, maybe Road America, and maybe some, you know, that aren't on the NASCAR schedule, been on the NASCAR schedule. Maybe Road Atlanta or something down the line.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see how that all comes out. I would love to go in and actually bring Road Atlanta for us at one point. Be pretty cool. Hey, you're starting up front, my man. We only got 4 cars to pass, but 25 laps means it's quick. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Ready to rock and roll? You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we get started?
Shout out to any fans that are in the chat, man. You guys really supportive of me all the time.
Time to go racing, my man. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more time. For the final time tonight, let's say those magical words. God, speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Lyons, Lyles, Wilkerson, Brumnett. That is your fast four. Stanley, Armstrong, Schmidt, Alvis. That is your top 8. Anything can happen on any given NR night in America. Well, guess what? It's just one of those nights. Drivers dropping all the way to the rear, getting ready to go ahead and try this around one more time. Let's shift gears, ladies and gentlemen, and let's go racing. Round 7 for the first time in NR night in America. Lock and load right here, right now. Time to turn off the background music because the only music you need to hear, that's the roar of everyone in the stands and the roar of those beautiful engines. For the final time tonight, welcome to Daytona Beach and light the fuse because we're green from Daytona. 25 laps. All the way through, down through 1 and 2. Lyons, Lyles, wheel to wheel, Wilkerson, Brumnett, that's the fast 4. Stanley back there in 5th, Armstrong back there in 6th. Schmidt and Alvis make up that top 8. They thunder down off turn number 2. Really forming up well, don't see a lot of 3 wide. Maybe not, Mavic trying to squeeze through the middle. Lyles outside, Brumnett inside. Lyons and Armstrong, that makes up the fast 4. They come down off corner exit again. Brumnett still holding on. Lyles will not lead lap number 1. Brumnett's going to get at the line, 24 to go. Stuff to hold on to, 1 to the wall. That's the 99, way, way wide. Gets Rodriguez with them. 2-car incident, we stay green. That's all in the back. This late at night, we're not going to throw yellow for that. Most cautions we've seen in one race tonight has been 2. Do we see more than 2 here? I've not seen a single overtime finish as well. Lyles versus Brumnett, Armstrong versus Alvis, Lyons, Drake, Wilkerson, Stanley. That's the top 8. Back down off corner exit. 23 to go. I think a lot of these guys have learned from that last race. You cannot get over aggressive early, including when you have all this racing left in front of you. 23 laps, a lot can change. Last thing you want to do is be on the dead end of the stick. Armstrong and Alvis, 1 and 2. Braden Mavic outside wall. Man, he smacked that one a ton. Alvis looking to go find victory lane. 22 to go next time by. 1 out of the pocket. That looks Smith. And yeah, they're going to go right back wheel to wheel. That's the battle for 4th. The 23 jumps inside there with the wheel to wheel action back into 1 and 2. Lyles back to 5th. Lyons back to 6th. Amadon just inside that top 8. All chasing Joseph Armstrong there on the outside. They roll back to the line again. Armstrong, Alvis, Drake. That runs out your top 3. Johnson trying to get a run forward. That's Smith far side. Drake inside. Now the cross again. Ford versus Toyota. They're back to the high banks of 1 and 2. All on the gas. You don't want to go ahead and let off here. Brumnett and Lyons right in the mix of it. Roberts looking for an opportunity. Yeah, Lyons is back there in 7th. You can see these guys trying to snake their way through. Right through the middle. Not a lot of daylight, not a lot of opportunity. Stanley back there. Oh, trouble. There goes a 48 around off the 7. Single car spin turns into a junk pile. All the way to the outside of turn number 4. Caution will wave. John A. Smith just turned into a can opener. Wow. And his night will most likely be done after he got turned around. I mean, there's just nowhere for him to go, and by the speed he's going at right now, I don't think he's too happy. I don't think he's too happy at all, and Muppet gave him a little bit of tap. John A. Smith bringing out the first yellow, not his fault. But in reality, this will most likely end the entire night for that number 48. Smith, one of those drivers that has one win in our night in America, but not a lot of wins. I usually see him running about the rear end of the pack. Saw this as a prime opportunity for him to go to victory lane. In this case, it will be the exact opposite. John A. Smith will be ending his race here. A lot of things to go ahead and change up as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Let's go watch the replay. This just wasn't his fault. He was on the outside. He was doing his thing. Just turned into a blender. I thought this race is going to go green, possibly. Armstrong was doing a really good job just manipulating those lines from top to bottom. Only thing he saw Smith blink out there. He went to the outside. Definitely was a connection issue and forced it 3 wide and right in front of that 7. Maybe it was his fault. Turned right around. Nowhere for some of these guys on the bottom to go. Schmidt just barely getting through. 29 to Kyle Freeman up into the outside wall. Caution out for the first time here tonight at Daytona. Pit road's open. We got Armstrong up front. We got a lot of these other drivers lined up and loaded. We will get the one to go next time by. Let's go talk to drivers we have not talked to here tonight that we know have the opportunity to go to victory lane, but just has not worked out for them. And let's go talk to the great William Schmidt. Schmidt, is the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir. What's good?
20 laps to go. You'll come down to 19. Restart with 18. My man, you have the best looking scheme coming into the Cup Series. It's not made yet, but I already know it's great. SpongeBob
I got
SquarePants.
a draft of it. I got a draft of it.
Really? Based off of 2015 SpongeBob cars, possibly?
It looks fairly close. It looks fairly close.
Okay.
I will say that.
I like it. Well, you got absolutely turned into a blender at Talladega. And the other races, you weren't doing that bad. We just haven't heard a lot from William Schmidt today. How's your night gone?
It has been a progressive downward spiral, unfortunately. We started off with a pair of P4s, then a P8, then a Pocono. We had speed, nailed the wall, and then, I don't know, we just fell off from there. And, I don't know, was Daytona the next race? I honestly can't remember.
It went Michigan.
Oh, Michigan? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we got in a wreck on, lap 5.
Oh, wow.
And, we got in a wreck on lap 3 at, Talladega. Now we got wrecked on lap 4 here. So, it has been a, rough stretch tonight, but, we don't have that much damage. We're restarting back in 23rd or something. We're just going to lay back, try to miss all the wrecks that are going to happen, and hopefully be up there at the end.
Not a single race tonight has had over 2 cautions. Do we see 3 here?
Honestly, I feel like I'm going to say exactly 3. Because I feel like it's still a little too rowdy for there not to be any cautions, but I feel like it's not rowdy enough to where it's going to be over the top.
Well, this has been one of the cleanest nights of NR Night in America. If I'm not mistaken. That says a lot. I mean, I don't know from your standpoint. At least from the broadcast standpoint, it looks fairly clean besides some incidents. But, I mean, real question is, William Schmidt, you never won at Daytona. Do we see you go to victory lane?
I have won at Daytona in the Gen 4.
Oh, sorry. Yes, that's right. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you have won it, but you never won with the Gen 6 here.
Yeah, I've never won with the Gen 6. But, yeah, hopefully we can do it. This has been a scheme I've ran for a long time that has never won, so hopefully I can get it done tonight.
Schmitty, you were always number 1. Let's see how it goes.
All right, thank you.
Let's rock and roll right here, ladies and gentlemen. Will this be the final restart? Will we have more issues? How will this night end off? Will we see a great finish, or will it turn into a wild one? 18 laps to go from Daytona. Armstrong, Drake, Alvis, Lyles, fast 4. I'll jump back to that outside. Armstrong on the outer end, there with Drake. Lyles down to the inside, forcing Drake to the outside. Now wheel to wheel. Oh, he just turned him. Armstrong into the wall off the nose of Lyles. They all wreck behind him. Caution's gonna wave. Wow. He just turned him. Rodriguez involved. What was he thinking? Corey Lyles turns that one around. Caution is out for now the second time, and he may have just taken out a ton of machines. Yeah, I mean, they weren't even up to speed, and that wasn't even close. Watch the 56, goes out of line. And Nolan Drake almost had an issue there. Really heads up by that 23. But this wasn't even close, man. Just hung on his quarter panel. I don't know what was going through the head there of Corey Lyles, but definitely wasn't anything productive. Just slammed the outside wall with the 20. And there was just nowhere for anyone else to go from there. The 7 starts smacking it back around. A lot of these drivers going to void. Jason Beckman involved. Gavin Austin involved as well. Yeah, the thing is when you're a driver, you know that there's other drivers out there. You know, you can't just think for yourself in this situation. There's still a lot of racing left to go in that area. Corey Lyles just took out Joseph Armstrong. Very interesting run when it all comes down to it. Now Armstrong does a great job defending here, but just hung on his right side, just right rear bumper hooked him. That's the equivalent of hitting a batter with a pitch. You know, there's nothing you can do there. Caution is out now for the second time. Frank DeAngelis on pit road. Nolan Drake, your race leader. Alvis now goes to second, and I believe they may have taken Lyles out of the race for that. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Just hung on his right rear for no reason to a lot of these guys with him. Caution is out for the second time. We'll restart with 14 laps to go. Now the question is, will they make it to the end? That's 3 different super speedway races here tonight. You know, Pocono was a tight one. A lot of these other drivers had very tight racing. Should be interesting to see how it all goes down. $16 to go. Comes to 15. Next time by will be 14. And Max Swearigan may have been involved in that one. That's going to be tough for him. Not the greatest night for Max Swearigan. Ethan Stanley running up there in third. Let's get ready to try it again. But before we get the one to go, let's go ahead and once again talk to some drivers. Matter of fact, let's just talk to Tyler Tinsley. Tinsley, so John, you got a copy?
Yeah, I do.
My man, you've been doing a great job being an admin. Walk me through this night from your standpoint.
I'm very tired. Never do a race.
I'm sorry to hear you. What happened?
Oh, I said never do a race 7 again, John. I'm tired.
Well, the viewers got to it. I thought for sure we were done for the night. Then all of a sudden we hit it. I was like, whoa. Oh, wow, voice crack. Yeah. Whoa. I was like, whoa. You know, I didn't see that one coming. But hey, interesting night. No more than 2 cautions have been waived. This could be the final yellow. Could not be the final yellow. You don't know what could happen. If you're at Vantage Point, how's the night gone?
It's been pretty easy. Like, I think from what I've been told from other drivers, that just having an off track, just looking at everything you do and like judging you, makes them drive differently, like mentally.
I've realized that too.
But there's still people that's going to be aggressive, and so earlier in the night, you saw me been like more lenient with penalties, but the last 2 I've been just kicking them. Because in the way I think about it, if you're going to cause a wreck in a 20-lap race with no fast repairs, at 2 in the morning, then why should you be able to race while the other 10 people you took out can't race because you wrecked them?
Oh, that's very true.
That's why Lyles is not in the race, if he's watching right now.
We're coming down to 14 to go. We'll say if you were part of the reason why we've had a great race tonight, thank you so much for being the eye in the sky as things went down.
Thank you.
We're getting ready to restart. Do you think this race is going to end strong?
I think one more. I don't think we get a bigger finish.
Well, we're going to see. Good luck tonight.
Thank you. That's the end of the thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go back racing. Drake, Alvis, Stanley, Wilkerson, fast four. We're green again. Everyone else filing their way through. They're rolling their way back to 1 and 2. Alvis from second goes down to the inside. Drake on the outside. Alvis downstairs. Wilkerson still on the far side. With that nice roll back down off corner exit. Alvis, one win here tonight. Now gets forced 3 wide. Ethan Stanley through the middle. Putting Wilkerson there on the outside lane. Lined up with Mosteller. Wheel to wheel once again. That's back to the high banks of 1 and 2. 3 and 4, should I say. Wilkerson, Mosteller. Nose to tail. Templeton back there in third. DeAngelis out of the pocket. 13 to go, this time by. That's going to be 12 to go now. Coming back to the line. Wilkerson is yet to win tonight. Drivers that have won tonight, though, so far. Raul Alvis, one of them inside the top 10. Now back 2 by 2. Frank went right to the bottom side. Lane on that quarter panel. Looking, searching for a way around. Wilkerson on the outside. Templeton. Lined up there in fourth on the far side, looking 3 wide, goes to 10. Lyons still up there. 12 to go. You gotta be smart if you're gonna win this race. I mean, just rightfully so. Wilkerson there with Templeton. Outside lane still rolling strong. DeAngelis downstairs lined up there with Demos. And Mosteller has done a great job just watching and just focusing. He has yet to go to victory lane tonight. This could be his race nonetheless. Down the backstretch. Alvis up tonight. Couple lap machines way in the back. Couple drivers just way off the pace. So far, this is a 15-car pack. Wilkerson, Mosteller, Templeton, all the way back there in fourth. And Lyons up to fifth. Back to the line, just 12 laps remaining. Now, what Wilkerson's doing right here. He knows that outside lane's going to be strong. All running back to the line. Marlowe up there in 17th. Templeton to the outside of Wilkerson, making things dicey. And forced Alvis 3 wide in the middle. William Schmidt all over Frank DeAngelis. DeAngelis with an opportunity, jumps to the outside there with Schmidt. Everyone forced wide with Mavic on the bottom. 10 to go, comes to 9 to go this time. You still have Frank up there. You can see Schmidt shoving him along. 10 more laps on the night. This will be the final race. Schmidt second, Wilkerson third. Hello, Wilkerson's doing right now. He's just on that outside lane. Just watch. Oh, Mosteller, around he goes. Right in the middle of the field. The 21 is in it. The 10 is in it. Multiple machines come around, and the caution is out for the 3rd time tonight. Oh, man. They're so close. And Demos will most likely, oh yeah, for sure. Demos will not win a race tonight. Nathan Lyons involved. Alvis made it through. Let's watch what happened. That's Nolan Drake there on the inside. He's been swiping that 87 a lot. And we're going to go ahead and slow it down here. He's all over the rear end there in the 87. He was centered up, but you can just see he's riding that loud pedal, hung on that quarter panel. Next thing you know, one little tap and see Daniel Marceller's night comes to a close. And he did a great job. He tried to save it. The only thing is he came right back up the track, swiped the nose of the 23, catches the 21 at Templeton to the outside. And all these drivers had absolutely nowhere to go. How did Raul Alves make it through? I have no idea. 18 in it as well. It's on the outside. That may have been Ray. It was. Then he got also the 70 machine down to the inside. That looks to go ahead and be Aaron Smith working its way through. Caution is out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about storylines. Third caution of this race, most of any we've had tonight. This is what's happened in the races. As you can see, driver in first, Frank DeAngelis. Very polarizing. Very much known for doing things that can get under people's skin. This here is Raul Alves. Both these drivers just got into it at Talladega. Alves has one win on the night. Frank DeAngelis has none. Alves has an opportunity to steal a win from Frank with 6 laps remaining in this race. Does he do it? Is the real question. Or does Frank DeAngelis go to victory lane? What do you guys think in the chat? Obviously, Frank very frustrated with how things have gone with his night. Alves, not very frustrated, very calm. You hear it in the interviews too. Like, he was talking a little bit back and forth, but hey, he still won at Montreal, one of the greatest finishes we've had. I guarantee you, he's thinking, no, Frank's mad at me, not a big deal. You know, I'm still going to go ahead and try to win this one because he knows if he wins this over Frank, man, it's going to be a big uprising underneath the 69 camp. But look at William Schmidt as well. He's running down the backstretch. He hasn't won a lot tonight, but we know William Schmidt's just that guy that knows how to win at these races. Wilkerson, same deal. We know he knows how to run quick. And the 21 at Templeton, a little bit new to NR Night in America. Really excited to see what he can do. Ethan Stanley there in the 91. But all eyes are on Raul Alves and Frank DeAngelis. Gavin Austin been involved in a couple things here tonight as well. He sits all the way back in that 7th position. Cook all the way back there in that 8th spot. Haven't heard a lot from him recently. Really excited to see what he could possibly go ahead and do. Lined up is Lombard, Johnson, Smith, Roberts, and also Aaron Smith down on the inside. Some drivers with damage, some drivers without it. We will get the one to go here. And we will see how this all lines up. We will get the 7 to go here. Ladies and gentlemen, this could very easily be the final restart of the night. Let's get Crazy Train rolling one more time. Frank versus Schmidt, but Alves is looking for payback. That was from Dega. Someone's going to come off that 4th corner a winner. Question now is, who's it going to be? Six to go this time by. Rock and roll for Toyota. That's road number 1. Everyone else lined up 2 by 2 down the backstretch. We work our way down the back and into 3 and 4 this time by. Is this the last restart? I think it is. Keep your eyes glued because it's gonna rock your world. 2 a.m. Central Time here in our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. 309 East Coast, all the way up and down that lower 48 as we get ready to rock and roll. We've gone to Canada, we've gone to the US, we've got intermediate racing, super speedway racing. We've got tracks that look like a triangle versus the cookie cutters versus everything in between. Now with 6 laps to go, we find out who's gonna get it done at the World Center of Racing. Pace truck makes the hard left onto pit road. Let's try it again. We're green. Schmidt back there in 3rd. And drop back just a little. Wilkerson down the inside there with Alves. Frank goes to cover. 2 Fords downstairs, 1 Chevy in between. Thundering down on 2. I love what Frank's doing right now. He's being very consistent. But you gotta watch out. 3 wide in the middle, looking Lions. Damage from that previous incident. Templeton around, off Ethan Stanley. Single car spin, we stay green. Everyone else somehow got through. Single filing out, let them race. Wilkerson, DeAngelis, Schmidt and Alvis lined up and loaded, 5 laps remaining. That separated everyone big time. No one else got hit. Schmidt to the outside there with Alvis. Now Alvis pushes Frank DeAngelis down the bottom. Gives him a shove right to the rear of Wilkerson. Alvis right in the middle of that entire line. Looking at the outside there with Frank. That 38 machine wants to go to the lead. Wilkerson blocking the 69. That's down the inside. Frank can't find a way through. 4 laps to go this time. 5 drivers with a shot. DeAngelis second. Alvis in third. That 69 is going to have to be mirror driving. Alvis looking to the outside. Wilkerson lined up and loaded. William Schmidt fourth. Ethan Stanley fifth. 5 drivers, 1 shot. This was going to come down to unless something happens up front. That second pack's trying to close in. That's about 6th through 9th. To the outside. Alvis goes with Frank. Wilkerson down the inside. Left tongue out to dry. Frank DeAngelis is your race leader. Big right here. Race him back. 3 laps to go. Raul Alvis, Frank DeAngelis have already gotten into it multiple times tonight. How does this race end? Oh man, Ford on Ford. Big rivalry, 1-2. Does it end here? Most likely not. Or does the tempers flare up even more? And I just do not know how this is gonna go. Schmidt back there in third. Stanley back there in fourth. Wilkerson has lost time. All those drivers to the rear have lost time as well. This is going to be the finish. 5 drivers under a blanket. DeAngelis, Alvis, Schmidt, and Stanley. Lined up, locked up, 2 to go this time. We have 5 drivers to go for it. We have never had a 7th race in at our night in America. Tonight that changes. DeAngelis, Alvis, and Schmidt. 3 drivers, 3 different personalities, top 3. Schmidt to the bottom, Stanley goes with him. Alvis is stuck on the outside there with Frank. William Schmidt trying to get it done in Daytona. Schmidt to the bottom. Stanley goes with him. Wilkerson with them as well. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Santa Blanca, 1 to go for the World Center of Racing. Schmidt's gonna have the mirror drive. He wants to go to victory lane. Ethan Stanley there in second. Wilkerson back to third. No one from third on back has made a move. DeAngelis in that 4th spot, tries dragging the brake. He's there with Alvis. 5 drivers, one of them's gonna win. Down the back to the final time. DeAngelis out of the pocket. Stanley doesn't go with them. Alvis went with them to the far side. Stanley's gonna look for an opportunity. Looks at the bottom. No opportunity downstairs. Outside has an opportunity as well. There they go. Schmidt's gonna block. Back to the line. William Schmidt's gonna win at Daytona. Stanley second, DeAngelis third, Alvis fourth. And he was number 1. Just got it right then and there. Ladies and gentlemen, 7 great races, 7 fun finishes. I hope you all enjoyed every lap tonight because it was fun all the way through. Schmidt capitalizes round 7. Thank you all so much. If you love that great racing action, we're so close to 30K. Make sure you drop a like on tonight's stream if you enjoyed it. Make sure you go ahead and subscribe if you want to stay up to date on all the great racing action. TikTok's coming soon. We are 601 subs away from 30K. NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. Here's your championship threat for 2023, William Schmidt. Burning it down, NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. You can watch back on all these races whenever you want. And we also want to say thank you to everyone that's chosen NR9 in America as their home for entertainment. Tonight was fun. We can't wait to see you Tuesday night as well. It's Thanksgiving weekend. Greatest viewers in the world all the way through. You can tell I'm tired, but it was a whole lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to everyone that tuned in tonight, and I can't wait to see you all once again. It's late, I'm tired, I got schoolwork I got to do, as the semester is coming to an end soon. I'm getting ready to graduate. I won't be graduating this semester, but in a couple semesters as well. Well, I think we got to go ahead. I got to go ahead and look that stuff up, but senior in college, always a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone that tuned in tonight. God bless you. Hopefully you guys all have an amazing rest of your evening, night, morning, no matter where you are. And once again, there will be another goodbye from me today, but there will be a brand new tomorrow and a brand new stream. So we hope to see you there with your lap-to-lap coverage without stopping in between. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and we all hope you've enjoyed tonight. Good night, everyone.